baby abandoned on the doorstep of the church, raised by church. Am here now.
Nice. Mine's
I figured
was
he can
River
do with that what
Woman.
he will.
Was River Woman. Village attacked by beastmen. Now must go make money to help rebuild up what was once my village.
Stupid beast, man.
My original backstory was gonna be my sister got murdered by a Skaven,
But
and then I found her and wanted revenge.
it would be next to impossible to actually like discover that it was a Skaven that did it, and
Yeah.
B, you wouldn't know that it was a Skaven because general populace in the Empire doesn't understand what the Skaven are. You'd probably, but at the same time, you didn't have to abandon that entire backstory. You could have had this big investigative arc about like, oh man, what the fuck are these things, and then like gone and deep dived and discovered that there was just this massive conspiracy in the Empire about keeping an entire race of ratmen secret, which would have been pretty hype.
Cool too.
Yeah. All right, let me. I need to try something.
No.
Because for this game, it's very important that stream not be able to just see whatever the fuck I'm doing, because you guys are presumably going to be in stream, and I would rather not have stream itself.
I mean, I can just have stream up but not watch it.
Yeah, no, so it's fine. I've got it. I've got a player view up. So I've got player view and I've got DM view, which I think is working out right now. Although I think player
Hello,
view,
Aubrey and Aaron.
Hello.
player view can't see shit. That's good. Hello. How's it going, y'all? I just realized I'm on camera. I should probably not be picking my nose. Don't do that. Don't do that, kids.
Is that like reverse psychology?
No, just don't do that. Don't do that on camera where people can judge you.
What I'm hearing is do that on
Eat it.
camera where people can
Boosts
judge
I
the
you.
mean-
system.
You know what? You're the medical professional, Chris.
with a heavily implied and eat it.
Ugh. Okay. My entire computer is having a bad time. Presumably because I'm still trying to download Vermintide. I started downloading Vermintide at like 10 o'clock this morning. And it's not finished downloading.
Yup.
Question.
What's up?
No.
Are we playing until 9 or are we playing until midnight?
I was planning on until midnight, but we can
Okay.
adjust if it is important.
No, I was calculating because if we were ending at 9, then in like an hour I was gonna start the queue for
Okay.
Final Fantasy.
That makes sense. You
But
would
if we were
probably
playing till
start the
midnight,
queue now and then
then,
just wiggle your mouse when you get in game.
Well, no, because we're playing till midnight. I'm not gonna stay up that much past
Yeah.
midnight, so I'm just not gonna bother playing today.
Good plan. Good plan.
But I needed to figure out which
Your queue
monitor
strat.
everything. Well, no, which monitor, because it's like if I was gonna have that on the left, then I'd have to have everything else on my right monitor, well, on my drawing tablet. So
Ah.
I was trying to figure everything out before we started playing. What?
Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Yeah, that got me. Someone in stream got me. I don't know who that was, but someone got me.
It was me.
I was gonna say, judging by the evil laughter, I would
Yeah.
assume Christopher.
I was gonna assume Chris, but fucking hell, dude.
Such a good. Oh, hold up. Here we go.
Oh, there's a few other things that I really fuck. I didn't do much work in terms of things that I actually really needed to do for this, so please be patient with me as I get things assembled while our party assembles itself. It's almost like I assumed I would have like a good half hour before everyone actually arrived and we were ready to play.
I was never ready to go.
First session is always the best when it comes to people getting there on time.
Yeah.
Speaking from experience, no matter how many sessions you have, nobody will. The whole group will not show up on time ever.
Yeah.
Yes, but first session is normally the best. Time-wise.
Tends to be a bit variable.
In my experience.
In my experience, it tends to be a little variable.
Okay, I'm gonna
In
go
my
grab another
experience,
water bottle because I just like
Life is
chewed the heck out
a
of that one.
giant variability of chaos.
In my
Bro.
experience,
Point in predicting it.
My first kid that came into work today legit had the entirety of their hair in a mat in the back of their head, and it took me like 2 hours to brush it out.
oh no. Legit,
Good.
Okay.
life
I'm here.
is like a hurricane here in Duckville.
What?
You guys not know?
I don't want to play this fucking campaign anymore. Let's start off with- I'm good.
Damn.
Everybody
Frame
in chat.
0. Audion is like, I'm done. I literally made a single joke and he's like, fuck you. And just leaves.
Alright, while you're getting that set up, I'm gonna go grab pizza.
I
I'll be
mean,
back in, like, 5
that's
minutes.
just like the stream experience, right? I make a single joke and then someone goes, fuck you, and leaves.
Oh,
Okay. I'm still getting a few things set up. Put that over like this. These maps might be slightly bobo for a little bit. I could have that sounded like Jason, but Jason is laying on his cat perch right now. How strange. And now I just need to add a bunch of these things. I need to add and change them around and... God. I'm gonna fucking remove the Among Us emote. Jesus Christ. I won't because it's good content, but like... Ow.
It was so loud. I heard it through your like mic in Discord. I just heard like a faint.
Hi Webs, how's it going? We're getting set up. I haven't put anything in the Discord, but I really should.
Isn't Webbs the lad that knows Warhammer, so he'll actually understand?
No, that was Mr. James, I believe.
Mr. Jane. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I just sent him a
Yeah,
message.
and there's
to
Mr.
join.
James.
There he is.
And there's Mr. James on cue. Is there a way for me to just
I'm
rotate
back.
this in here? No, you're gonna make it a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, I see how it is. Snipping tool. I mean, my camera taking pictures of these legally acquired things.
So, besides the DM, who remembers anything about any of this?
Me.
Yeah.
I
Really?
remember the very important. Hold on.
No
I
cheating.
remember the goddess with
We
the
are
big mommy
heading
milkers.
towards Altdorf from slightly north.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that in general.
Wasn't there a goddess with mommy
Yeah,
milkers?
Audrey, shut up.
Yeah, all of them, pretty much.
Okay.
Well,
that's what
are
I
they a
remember.
goddess?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're talking about Slanesh, it's like it's
I
kind
don't
of
know what I'm talking about.
if you're talking about the Chaos God, then the answer is it's honestly up in the fucking air because Slanesh.
They are both.
Yeah, Slanesh is whatever gender it wants
They're
to be at
gender
the time.
fluid.
Literally, they are made up of gender fluid. They have to refuel every once in a while. Okay, hold on. Not in video images, into stream images. And that goes there.
I feel like I unfortunately already know the answer to this question, but what exactly is gender fluid? Like the fluid that is gender.
It's not an actual fluid. It's an internet.
I know, but if
Gender-
it were, what would it be?
Oh, what would the gender
Uh-oh.
fluid be? I don't want to answer that.
Everybody's
Three-
thinking
a
the same
three-
thing.
A three-letter
any
word that
answer.
is against TOS.
Yeah, Monka TOS. I would rather not get banned on stream right now. We obviously have Twitch mods in here right now, watching
Yeah,
us,
for sure.
watching our every move. They're living in our walls.
We are big time important people.
Oh yeah, everyone knows us.
If anyone's living in your walls, it's Twitch mod. Let's be real.
You're not wrong. The Twitch mods are living
Which
in my
mods
wall.
are Skaven confirmed?
The Skinwalker that
They
looks
kind of
like
act like it sometimes.
the Skinwalker that looks like a mailman is outside my house. See, it's funny because he's crazy. That's the joke.
I don't get it. Please explain.
Oh,
That was a noise from Audion. I just heard, oh, and then nothing.
Buffer fish noises.
Oh, oh, oh. Alright, hold on. Get this.
This campaign's gonna be rough. All of us suck.
That's just Warhammer.
this is true.
That's just how Warhammer be, TBH. Okay, I think that's as deep as I need to go into the handouts for now. Nope, not even close. Checks what this one handout is. Like, no, that's kind of important.
Ooh.
And then we go... Doop. Boop. Doop. I'm doing this now so that we can also do it later when we inevitably come up to this again. Alright.
Aubrey, we got Domino's, and we got the god tier pizza,
Well,
and it's so good.
El Pizza de Deos.
It's a Hawaiian pizza with
Mhm.
barbecue sauce instead of tomato sauce. And it's the most delicious thing in the world.
That
Did you get Domino's for dinner?
doesn't actually sound vile.
That's what I just said.
Those are pretty good.
I
Yeah.
had my headset off for a second because I was putting my hoodie on.
Yeah, like 2 seconds ago he said, we got Domino's for dinner.
Well, the 2 seconds ago that he said that, I didn't have my headset on. I
Well,
apologize.
You should always have your headset on.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And then this is the last one. And then I need to go in and
that
like
drink
rotate all
way
of
too
them.
fast. and Now my tummy hurts.
Oh no. Pull up, drank. I wish I had
It wasn't
alcohol.
even
in
that
this
kind
house.
of
I mean, I
drink.
have a bunch of like stuff for shots, but I'd rather not. Like, I want something I can sip on, and I also need a DM. Like shit. It's kind of important to remain at least somewhat sober when you're DMing.
No, I just drink some Seagrams like I did that one time that I was DMing.
Yeah, what could go wrong? Oh no, wait. The button I'm looking for is right there. And then pull this one up. That's the same handout twice. Why is it the same handout twice? Which one is the actual handout? I need to turn on music as well. It's too quiet in here. It's quiet.
These fucking names for some of these locations.
Oh, it's amazing. It's get ready for some absolutely fucking ridiculous names.
You see the middle on the right, Mount Gunbad,
Yep,
Goblin Lane.
yep. Don't go there.
Here's a question. Are the haunted hills haunted?
Probably. Most likely.
Heck yeah. I succeeded at gambling.
I'll be back.
And are the cursed marshes actually cursed?
Most likely, yes.
Okay.
Sick.
Yeah. Generally speaking, if something says like "don't fucking go there," it means don't fucking go there.
Okay, but like the Sea of Claws,
Yeah.
is that just like
That's
a
just
sea filled with claws
that's
instead
just
of water?
That's a sea full of bad bitches, Aubrey. You gotta watch out.
Girl boss.
They'll have very long nails, and they come up and they scratch the side of your ship as you go.
Oh, so it's like girl boss sirens.
Yeah. School bus sirens. They go, yas. It's terrifying. Have you heard
Instead
the
of
siren?
singing, you just hear a faint yas in the background.
Yas.
They're all eating hot chip.
Oh god, and lie. Come on. Actually rotate. Fucking hell. Why did like half the handouts look half of the handouts that I did look almost exactly the fucking same? or are exactly the fucking same. Like, number 11 is just... No, so 8 and 9 got mixed up.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait.
Where is that noise coming from?
What is that sick beat that's happening right now?
What?
Wait.
It's coming from Roll20
Nobody's-
because I just exited out and it stopped. It's coming from the Warhammer thing somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's Aaron.
Oh,
He's
Aaron, yeah.
broadcasting
He's
over
lighting up.
Roll20.
Huh?
Hold on. You're broadcasting over Roll20. I'm gonna...
Oh, I don't know anything about Roll20.
Yeah, no, I just turned off my own...
I don't even know how
see.
you're doing that.
I don't know how either.
Well, I think if you don't have it turned off, maybe it like you can if you go to the little thing like the settings gear, you can put I want to broadcast nothing to
Yeah.
others and I want to receive nothing from others. That's probably why I didn't hear the noise because I have mine set to not receive anything either because I don't want to hear people.
Well, now I've got both of my... I've got it off on both of them, and it's still happening, and it's gonna drive me insane in just a
Yeah.
fucking minute. Hold on, let me refresh.
Yes,
You can hover above his picture and
Okay, we got
turn
it.
it down.
I just reset.
Oh.
Everything's good. Is this the
I will
GM
also do
one?
that.
Or is this the player one? No, rejoin on this one as a GM, and then this one is the player view, which will be stream view. And I will not touch it very much. What was the other handout that got screwed up? 4 and 5. Okay, yeah, 4 is kind of important. Snip and also sketch. And by that I of course mean my phone camera. As you can see, I took all of these pictures before and now I'm talking about it.
Aha.
Please believe me. Okay.
I will. I will believe you.
I won't.
Well, you'd be the first. You'd be the first and the most foolish.
Oh, okay. Call me a fool then. I choose to believe in my friends.
Aw.
Foolish.
Your faith in your friends is yours. Alright, hold on. And then real quick, go in here. And then go in here. This should be relatively easy. Doot, 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 and Shibushki. And now we wait to see if Roll20 can make sense of what I just did. Alright. Can I not choose from... Hold on. Okay, yes. Select that one. Oh, okay. Can I add it in here? Oh no, I'm on the wrong view. Wait, no, I'm on the right view. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, do we do... You know what, we're doing this one at a time. My brain doesn't want to deal with this shit.
Oh, you're fine.
And this is handout 1. And this one, yeah, we're moving too slow. I want to get going, as opposed to just hanging out here and waiting for me to get stuff done that I should have done earlier.
Did you guys hear about Totally Not Mark?
Yeah, I'm fucking
What
angry
happened
about
with
that.
stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
What is this?
Fuck Toei.
He had like 150 videos taken down about Dragon Ball and One Piece because Toei Animation copyright strike them all, even though none of them were rightful strike.
Mm-hmm.
But with the way that the system works, it's like you can only have 2 claims at a time, and each takes like up to 2 weeks to complete. So like basically his whole livelihood just disappeared overnight, like all his monetization on every video.
Yep.
And
He should be able to sue for that because they just abuse
He got
the
a
system
lawyer,
to ruin
and
his
it's
life.
like he's trying to like make them make a change because people have hated it for a while, and like it blew up so much that like Moist Critical made a video about it, PewDiePie made a video about it, so like his goal of blowing it up in their face is definitely
Yeah. That's the right thing to do. It's fucking disgusting how some certain companies handle copyright.
I've never
Like,
watched his
holy fuck.
content, but I hope for the best.
Yeah, he's good content.
It's very, very good content.
Yeah, watching his more recent videos about just how he's taking a break is fucking heartbreaking, man. It sucks. I hate that shit. Alright, and then one of these. Call this one that.
Looking at anything other than the info.
You cut up like 7 times there, dude. I have no idea what you said.
Oh,
Any better now?
Sounds better
Marginally.
to me.
say again.
Hang on, I'm using a new headset. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, you're good now.
Okay. Am I supposed to be looking at anything other than just the general map of the Empire right now?
Nope. We trust me, I'd be talking in a way that would imply that we were playing the game if we were playing the game.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Give me a second, I'm just about ready to go. This is the kind of stuff that I should have gotten done beforehand, I apologize.
No, you're good.
Okay! Hold on, I gotta... How did that roll go, Chris? Poorly. Scrolling up, looking at everyone's skill attempts.
I marginally succeeded at gambling.
Well, there you go. Sometimes that's all you can
Doing
ask
it.
for. Sometimes all you can ask for is a marginal success at anything. Alright, now I need to go actually get stream set up. What do you know? What do you think Albert from Batonia or Kemmler from Vampire counts? It's spooky sound. Oh, do I play Vampire counts and make the Umis pay? Yes. Absolutely do that. Sorry I haven't been looking at stream chat. I've been trying to get this set up. And we're going to go to here, and we're going to grab... Is it that screen, or is it that screen? It's hard
It's
to
that
tell,
one.
because they're like the same screen. But they're not the same screen. Well, it's that one. Convenient.
Right.
Yeah, congratulations, Matt. You got it right. All right. Okay, so everyone ready to start and get going?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, for the most part, we're going to be looking at this general map. The way that I DM for the vast majority of my stuff is I tend to DM in a theater of the mind style, where I don't use a lot of maps and a lot of visuals. If you guys request a visual, I will provide it. This is going to be a test in this first session. If it doesn't go well, we'll swap to maps later on. But this is, a lot less work for me because I don't have the advantage that Aubrey did, which is having literally the entire thing like made for you. Although Aubrey only had that for a little bit. There was definitely a period of time where Aubrey made her own maps. God
Everyone
bless.
remembers my hand-drawn scuffed maps on Roll20 before I bought the module.
They're so good. They're so good.
That map was scuffed and took me like 3 hours.
Yep.
But
It's going to be almost exactly the same with me. Probably even more scuffed because I don't even draw. So that'll be fun.
Visual aid for what the theater of the mind is supposed to look like.
Well, that's the cool thing about the theater of the mind is that it looks like whatever you want it to look like, or however my descriptions make it sound.
I think it'd just help if I saw it though.
Ah, well, that's unfortunate. Anyway, I actually don't have a starting spiel in place, so I guess we're just gonna go ahead and go. You guys, you lot, are a motley crew. You are not the motley crew, regretfully, but you guys are a motley group of adventurers. Maybe a little bit down on your luck. You guys have been wandering around looking for work for a while. It is about your average day in the Empire. It's rainy. It kind of sucks. At least there's not tons of bugs everywhere, but, you know, it's been overcast for the last, like, 2 weeks in a row, and you may have seen sun, like, once in that period of time. You guys currently find yourselves looking around for transportation to the great capital of the Empire, the city known as Altdorf. After goofing around at a local town of no import, you learned of a nearby coaching inn. This is the kind of place... every single one of you would know this just as being part of the Empire. There's a bunch of different small inns around that act as kind of checkpoints for coaches to arrive and to be at, and to pick up people and to drive around. A lot of them are just kind of checkpoints. Some of them are actually like drop-off points, but most of them are just like a taxi service to get to the major cities of the Empire. And so there is one nearby named the Coach and Horses Inn, which you guys are currently heading towards. However, you guys are a little ways back, so you can feel free to introduce each of your characters. Whoever would like to go first may go first.
I'll go first. So, my name is Blessed Lucas. I'm a 16-year-old priest in service of Shalia.
I really want to make
And the only weapon you see on me is a walking stick.
And even then, most people would probably not think of that as a weapon.
Probably not.
Because most everyone would probably own a walking stick at this point, because you're going to walk a
True.
lot.
And if you've been around me for any amount of time, you know that I at least appear to be a genuinely good guy.
A good boy.
I don't like how
A
you
good
said
boy.
that.
You can't trust anyone in the Empire. Or in the old world.
True.
Alright, that's Blessed Betty, or whatever his name was. Go on.
Lucas!
It's Blessed
I'll go
Lucas. Alright.
I am Adeline Mingleboard,
Indeed.
and I am just an unfortunate river woman who recently had atrocities happen to our home and is now looking for financial support to hopefully be able to fix it and move back. But at this time, I'm just kind of adventuring, looking for a way. I'm also very cute.
Okay.
Alright.
I guess I'll go next. How much do you want us to give away? Is it just up to us?
Just introduce your character. That's if you would like to talk a lot about it, talk a lot about him. But if you just want to give a physical description and move on, that's also acceptable.
Alright. So I'm Bruna Meyer. I'm 22. I'm a tall lady at 6'4". I have dark brown hair that
Very
goes
tall
past my
lady.
shoulders. My fingers and hands with calluses at the tips. And I'm wearing like tattered commoner's clothing with scars and other cuts kind of crisscrossing down the left side of my body. That's it.
Nice, nice. Nope. Did I hear Aaron make a noise?
Yes, that was me making a noise. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
I always have to ask that because apparently I've not always heard.
Yeah, it's a little spotty.
Yeah. Alright, I'm Aglamar Shade Reaver. I am a high elf. I am 81 years of age, so I'm young. I am 6'9". I have white hair and turquoise eyes. I am seen wearing a leather jack, as on top of just general clothing. Also seen is some close quarters weaponry on my person, such as a dagger and another hand weapon. And everything else, I guess, will just be kept.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So I am Griselda Weinbacher, and I am 20 years old. I'm a human. I'm 5'5", and I have pretty long, like very pale blonde hair, and pale blue eyes, and I definitely have some like dark circles under my eyes. I look pretty sad. Down on my luck, but looking in a similar fashion to Adeline, looking to kind of hopefully get some money from adventuring to rebuild or relocate. And I am a peasant, so I'm pretty poor. And
no money.
I have no money. And I look like I've probably like worked quite a bit. Like my fingernails are probably like short and kind of a little bit dirty underneath them. My clothes are very simple, like just regular villager clothes, like fraying at like the bottom and like the ends of the sleeve, stuff like that. But if you talk to me, I'm still pretty friendly, just a little sad.
Friendly, but a little
My current state of mind at all times.
Aw.
Aw.
No money, big memes.
Is that everyone?
think so.
Yeah.
All right. I'm so used to us having a sixth that it's throwing me off. I was waiting for someone else. I was low-key waiting for someone else to arrive while I was working on the handouts, and then I was like, wait a second. This is everyone. Son of a bitch.
Characters in Japan.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay. I was like, all right, we're going ahead. So it is pretty much afternoon time as you guys finally find yourself taking the turn on the road towards the inn. However, just as you get within eyesight of the inn, the gate opens up and a carriage comes flying out at breakneck speeds. You all are in the middle of the road right now, but you have an opportunity to step aside, and the dude on top of it, the coachman at the top, is frantically gesturing for you all to get out of the way. What will you all do? Will you attempt to stand in his way and prevent the carriage from progressing, or will you move?
I'm gonna move.
I move.
Yeah, I'm also.
Yeah. It's not
Jump
my
out of the way.
business. I move.
Aaron, I didn't hear yours.
I said I also move.
Yeah, it's a good choice.
Instant character death.
I let the carriage take me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I let the carriage shake me. I don't like this character already. All right.
No, I already drew this. I'm not dying today.
So the carriage barrels past you. Both of the people on top of it, both of the guards or coachmen, look a little haggard, especially because they are heading out like relatively late at night, or relatively early in the night, late in the day. And generally speaking, the roads are not super great to travel at night, as is your understanding of the circumstances. However, it goes past without any kind of incident. And just for the record, to establish tone, that man would have shot at you if you would stand in the way.
Oh, jeez.
Just to establish exactly the kind of vibe that goes on in Warhammer Fantasy. So you guys, at last, find yourselves in the wonderful, wonderful location known as the Coach and Horses. This is pretty much the standard-looking inn that you may have seen at various different times in your life if you've done a lot of traveling. Most of you probably have not, especially not along the actual roads. But it's pretty typical. There is a very, very rich smell of manure as soon as you enter the place. There's a handful of just various sundry animals wandering around. Some of them being kept for various reasons, but you probably wouldn't be able to tell exactly what. There is also a coach that is nearby. It currently stands idle and doesn't seem like it has much to it unless you'd like to take a closer look. But straight ahead of you under a archway is the main place, is the main attraction. It's the common room, I guess that's the word for it, or the bar room and the common room and the actual inn itself. So what will you all do now that you find yourselves here?
Do you have to like buy tickets to go to Altdorf?
So what you would do is you would go inside and talk to a coachman, and then you would arrange. They would tell you the price. You'd pay the coachman, and then you would hitch a ride with them in the morning.
Okay.
That's generally the process of how this works. It's a more personal thing. It's not like a ticket kind of system.
What?
Yeah, okay. So I guess I'll go arrange for that. If you guys want to like get rooms or something.
Yeah, where on our sheet again is our money?
Combat.
Combat.
For some reason.
Yeah.
BP, I'm assuming, is the poopy one.
Yeah, BP is your brass pennies, SC is your silver sickles, and GC are your gold crowns.
What about our
Wait, where on the
schmeckles?
page is it?
Under
Bottom
combat, it's
Right, I'm on combat, but
And
Bottom
then the
left.
whelp.
yeah.
oh, okay, I see it. I found it. Got it.
All right.
Yeah, I want to go arrange for passage.
So
For how many of us are there? 5?
yep, there's 5 of y'all total.
Okay.
And so you're gonna head into the common room. Is anyone else following him, or is anyone looking around?
I'll look around.
I'll follow.
Or, yeah, I'll follow as well.
Isn't Lucas like 16?
Relatively
But
young,
they,
yes. He,
Like a
I'm a child.
child kind of? Yeah.
he,
Okay.
he is a boy.
I will go with boy.
Thank you, Father.
I'm a woman.
Daddy. I mean, mommy.
Mommy, yeah.
Oh no.
I mean,
Oh no.
Mommy.
Mother.
I mean,
Matron.
Mother.
Is there any like a congregation of women that is chit chatting that I can go gossip with?
Not
I get that.
not that you notice out here. If you took a look around, you may be able to find some more people, but for the most part, it seems like no one's really up here in this area. But you do hear words coming from the common room as the sun is kind of hanging lower and lower, and the shadows are stretching longer. It doesn't seem like many people are outside at this time.
Okay, can I gossip with Adeline then?
what are you gossiping about?
I don't know.
Confused.
You know, just this chit chat. How you know?
Ah,
What are your
Talk about
words?
party.
I'm just staring at you. I mean, I'm staring at you saying, I mean, yeah, I guess we could chit chat. What do you want to talk about?
You know, I don't know.
I'm gonna say, okay, good talk, and I'm gonna walk toward where the rest of the people were going.
All right, excellent. We have some chemistry fucking sparking off right now. Boy, howdy.
I don't know what to talk about. We
so-
just met each other.
Aubrey's character is socially awkward.
No,
Nice.
that's just Aubrey as a person.
Okay, then. All right, so I take it everyone is pretty much heading towards the bar room right now.
I am.
Yeah.
All right, so you enter the bar room, and it is immediately like a stark difference from outside. Outside, it's getting relatively quiet. There's the muted sounds of animals as you go in. It's it very much has the vibe of a location that is winding down for the day. But the second you go in, the bar room is it is very bright. It is cheerful. There's a whole bunch of people inside. So you notice a wide assortment of people when you walk in here. There is a young woman in very fine dress who is glaring at every single one of you. There's 2 other women next to her. There's a very large and burly lady and a younger girl around Blessed Jeff's age.
Okay, listen.
Listen, we've established I'm bad with character names.
Blessed Lucas.
Lucas. Okay, understood, Jeff. There is a young man reading. He doesn't even look up when you guys walk in. There is also a... I lack words to describe this individual. He is very fancily dressed, but also looks vaguely grubby. And he is leaning on the bar, and he stares closely at you all, and then, like, looks back at the bar.
Nicer apparel, but the apparel itself is a little worn.
It's it's like finer look, but it looks like old clothes. It hasn't been washed in a while, so
like they used to be rich, but they're not anymore.
potentially.
You could also call that old money.
Is the big lady bigger than Audience?
Um,
Or are you Bruna or Griselda?
I'm Bruno, but I think
I'm
Aaron's
Griselda.
character is taller.
so it
Oh,
depends
wow.
on what you mean by bigger. Height-wise, probably not. Looks like she could break you in half. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that is big lady.
Step on me. Step on me. I'm gonna just start that chant. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Please don't. Please, you just got in here. You've literally been inside this place for like 3 seconds.
All right,
No.
is it obvious where I go to get to pay for
Well,
passage?
hold on. We're not done yet.
Oh, okay.
There is also a pair of raucous drunk gentlemen sitting in a corner, and a thin-looking barman behind the bar, and a very large man walking straight towards you.
Oh,
He goes, "Greetings! Welcome to the Coach and Horses. Do have a seat. Take this one by the fire where you'll be nice and warm. Would you like drinks and food? Yes? Of course, drinks first. How foolish of me." And he just kind of keeps talking like that. He's very much so, like, he walks towards you and he ushers you guys inside, and he's still rattling stuff off, but it's kind of disorienting, because you can hear above him in the rafters there is this blackbird hopping along, repeating everything that he says, but wrong. The blackbird says, "Welcome to the seat. Take a nice by the foolish. Would you drinks by the horses?" And so every time that he says something, that bird repeats it, but all kinds of like messed up. And so he brings you all to a table, and he gestures for you guys to sit down.
I want literally whatever the cheapest meal is.
Okay. I'm not entirely certain about the pricing of stuff in this. It's been a hot minute since I looked at that specifically.
did you just say you were poor?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
be
the cheapest.
frugal. If everybody else is eating here, like,
Oh no, you don't have to eat though.
My-
Just
Yeah,
starve.
you can't just go hungry, Lamau.
Just go hungry if you're poor.
I've got
Wow.
plenty of money to pay for that.
unpleasant.
Where does this come up? I really should have reviewed this. I read through this like a couple times, but not like within the last week, so please forgive me for being a little slow on the
You
update
good,
here.
you
Is there an actual fireplace that he pushes
yeah.
us close to?
Oh yeah,
I am nowhere near that fireplace.
understood. It is if you notice, if you look at the Coach and Horses map, it is the okay, chill out game.
Oh, I think I see it.
Oh, it's just next to the one.
Yeah, it's next to the 4.
Oh, 4.
Yeah, the one. So this.
Oh.
Yeah, this whole map is the whole like complex that you're in. So 1 is the outer wall to this area. 4 is the room that you guys find yourselves in right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Behold
Okay.
the power of a ping.
Ping.
Pingus.
Pinka
And I
pinka.
may have missed this earlier, but so I mean we've been not like well-known friends together.
No,
We
you
just
guys
met,
mostly.
But
Yeah.
like why I guess what is the extent of our knowledge of each other at this point for why Chris's character is like paying for our passage and all this?
I would say you guys
Oh,
at this
oh,
point.
oh, oh, paying for her meal, not passage.
Oh, I thought okay.
I would say you guys met up just sort of naturally. You all discovered that you each were looking for coin, and you were like, hey, we should probably, like, stick together, you know, adventurers do that kind of thing. And you mostly just found yourselves walking in the same direction. So, you guys don't really even know each other's names at this point.
So we haven't spoken to each other yet. Like,
You may have exchanged a handful of words, but I wouldn't say you guys know each other, really.
Okay.
As I said,
We
you
know
don't
each
really
other
know
for
each
like a
other's
day.
name. Yeah. Less than a day, maybe a couple hours at this point.
Okay.
And Gustav, by the way, is still chatting. He's like, "Oh, it's how's the road out there? Is it how's the weather looking? Are things good? It's been looking pretty nasty over the recent couple days. The weather's just always been not great out here, but you know, it can be better, it can be worse. And you may notice that there's almost no point in which you guys can interject. He is like a fountain of constantly going. But I guess the bigger question is, do you guys take a seat around the fireplace?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so he's gonna stand there and say, "All right, so would you find folks like some food?" And that is-
I'll ask how much the food costs.
That is your very first instant of being able to get a word in edgewise with this guy. Now I have to look up and figure out where the fuck. That's for later. That's for very later.
How much money do you have, Aubrey? Do you actually need me to pay for your food? Are you that poor?
I don't know. I don't know how much stuff costs. I have like 20 BP, I think.
Oh no.
Oh, well, you have almost as much as me.
Well, that's what it says.
How much do you have?
26.
Oh, I have 24.
No, the brass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I got like 47.
47.
He's a high elf. He starts out busted.
Oh, you fucking,
Let me double check my character sheet.
you high elf.
But yeah, 47.
Could be worse. He could be a wood elf.
Oh, Lord.
But forest dragons.
Yeah, and
The wagons.
the wagons.
Wagon.
Yeah, high elves have dragons. And at least they don't hug trees.
I'm dragging these nuts.
I
Got
was
'em.
waiting for somebody to make it.
Is that the first one of the campaign?
I think so.
Yeah, ding.
Other than all the penises that have been drawn.
Someone fucking. Oh yeah.
It's like the Krillin own count, like in the corner of the campaign.
I'm planning on doing that for my my Endwalker playthrough. But instead of Krillin own count, it's fucking nods. Every time that your character or anyone else goes, it's a ding. Bro,
I don't have Twitch up to Steve Knott, so I'm using Theater of the Mind.
there you go. Okay. Listen here, book. What the fuck do you mean? It's just like, yeah, you want to know how much the food and everything is? I don't know, maybe like go fuck yourself.
Written like a true book.
Yeah,
for
D&D
the-
book, like fucking hell, dude. All right, you know what? Desperate times, desperate measures, and all that. Control F. Cost.
I like how there's a location for Gustav's bedroom in here.
Yeah, for some reason they were like, all right, here we go. Like everything is very specific. Okay, so it was in an area that I completely forgot to like double check. Okay, so there are a number of meals that you could get. These range from 3 pennies for bowls of soup or bread and cheese. So you can either get a bowl of soup or some bread and cheese. For 6 pennies, you get a small pot of beef stew or a sizable pie. And for 12 pennies, or 1 shilling, you get a full plate of the daily roast, sausages, and vegetables. The locally brewed beer is 2 pennies, and the imported wines are expensive and sold by the bottle, ranging from 2 to 6 shillings, depending on how nice you want it, of course.
I'll get some soup for 2 pennies.
So are pennies the BP?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brass
Okay.
pennies.
Yeah, those are denoted as D in the book for reasons.
Huh?
Yeah, no, it's bad. It's really bad.
That's good.
What the?
Who amongst our
Suspicious.
group looks like the most like well off?
Of the
The
5
high
of
elf?
you, I mean, the
Yeah.
high elf, just by nature of being a high elf, looks better than all of you. So
Disregarding the high elf, because I already know that he's like a rich man and probably won't be able to answer
Maybe
my
the-
question.
The young man?
yeah, the child.
What's your
honestly.
name? Luca? Lucas?
Huh? What about me?
Francisco.
What's your name? Luca?
Lucas.
Breastfed Lucas.
Lucas. Okay, I'm gonna come up to you and I'm be like, so, in my village, I used to just kind of like work, and then food would kind of be provided. Everyone kind of had their jobs and stuff. So I'm not really that versed on food costs. Do these prices seem legit to you?
Do these prices look legit to me,
Dude.
who's a 16-year-old boy who's been isolated his whole life?
Yeah, they look pretty legit to you.
Yeah, I mean, these look legit to me. This bowl of
Alright.
soup is gonna be great for this
Uh.
2 pennies. Or, penny?
Yeah.
Penny.
There, nothing. So it's 3 pennies, for the bowl of soup,
Oh,
or
3, okay.
or alternatively, bread and cheese. The only thing that costs an actual shilling is like the full meal.
Right.
And so, what are each of your plans in terms of? He will also inquire after your plans for rooming.
I don't know, there's so many women in this group, it's gonna be hard to share rooms.
Well,
I
Are
guess
there any
3 ladies, 2 guys, so we need 2 rooms? Ish?
2 guys?
Are there
Wait,
any
isn't there?
coaches that live
Aren't there
at
3
night?
ladies?
yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
think
3
so.
ladies, 2 dudes.
There are 2 dudes? I thought there were
Yeah.
4 ladies and then Lucas.
No, the high elf's a
What?
dude.
I'm a dude.
Oh,
I got a wang.
I was lied to.
What, by
Lucas
yourself?
is not blessed.
Well,
Are there
go ahead.
are there coaches that leave at night?
So he actually says something along the lines of, well, unfortunately that was the last coach that you
Oh,
guys must
okay.
have just run into as you guys were coming inside. It's been
Almost right.
it's been pretty rough recently, but thankfully, and he points towards the 2 raucous gentlemen in the corner who are drinking and singing at this point. Those 2 actually own, well, they don't own, but they drive the coach out front. So if you would like to negotiate a price, you can feel free to talk to them. And also, thankfully, we do in fact have 2 rooms available. Everything else has been taken up by the other lively guests that you can see in here. So there are 2 private bedrooms available for you. However, there's also a dormitory if you are looking to spend a little less. The bedroom would cost you 10 pennies per bedroom. Whereas the common room is... That's not... Oh, my bad, sorry. The bedroom is 10 shillings per night.
Oh my god!
Nope.
Whereas the common room is 15 shillings, is 15 pennies, my bad. 15 pennies or 10 pennies without a bed, if you would just like to sleep on the ground. But it is more than worth it for a roof over your head.
Is it?
Yes, it is. Outside it is absolutely going to rain all night. You can bet that. Although I think I have heard it from an expert in weather prediction that it will be clear and sunny all day tomorrow.
That's a lot of money. Which is a lot of my money.
In regards to the food, because I'm assuming he's still in the middle of asking the question about the food.
Oh,
too.
absolutely.
Okay. Are there like effects associated with eating different meals, or is it just kind of like, is it more of an aesthetic thing?
It's mostly an aesthetic thing. If you don't eat, you will receive penalties because you will go hungry. I know Audion said, bro, just like don't eat, but please do eat. Like, you do need to eat food.
Can I attempt to use my haggling? I guess I don't.
Yeah. Haggling.
For what exactly?
Let's. Okay, so here's my, because I have a pretty good
too.
fellowship. What is there like a haggling skill?
Yeah. I was trying to see if there was like any
haggle. Okay.
Anything
I'm
else?
not super great at haggling, but my high fellowship carries me through. Who has a better haggling?
Mine's at 35.
41.
Mine's 43.
Ooh, okay.
I need to
Okay,
look.
mine's
'cause
also
I don't even have it
43.
pulled up. About 32.
Okay, so either me or what's your name?
Griselda?
Griselda. Yeah, either me or Griselda will. Basically, I'm thinking if we all buy a room, or if we all buy a spot in the dormitory, maybe we can get it a little bit off per room.
Okay. Would you like to attempt to haggle?
I will attempt to haggle.
Is this
Alright.
like in D&D where you can like assist people?
I believe so. Give me 1 second. I've got the rule book right here.
Okay, because if it's possible to assist, I will also assist.
Yeah, I believe you can, but I don't know how well it will go
Would it change it
necessarily.
from like? Would it change it a difficulty level? Like instead of challenging, it would be average.
No,
or
because right now it is not a difficulty level. You are in fact rolling against his haggle skill.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Yeah. Keep in mind, this man owns the fucking inn.
Yeah, I feel like
has
his
for
haggling
most
is
of
definitely
his
better than
life.
mine, so we're gonna have to
Uh-huh.
get good rolls here, boys.
Yep.
In case it
I feel like
doesn't play
my
out
proposal
well.
was also a fairly good proposal. Because I mean, he's probably not even gonna get any more customers in tonight. It's already very late in the day. What are the chances of him getting any more people?
Oh yeah, good point.
In case the haggling doesn't go well and reflects poorly on us after the fact, I'm going to just go ahead and pay for my room and a bowl of soup.
All right, there you go.
What is that? 18 total. That's the dorm is 15, and then 3 for the soup.
Yeah. So if you get a dorm room with a bed, that would be 15, and then 3 for the soup.
Perfect.
Okay, so the question is, who here has an advance in haggle?
Let me check.
I have no idea what that means.
So you can. So it means that you've taken at least the one. You've spent XP on your haggle skill.
Not me.
So at the bottom,
Well, we
where
determined it was Aubrey and Chris that were doing this, right? Or that were going to attempt this, right?
Yeah, we had the highest haggles.
Okay, cool. Aubrey, have you spent XP in haggle yet? Or taken it as part of your beginning stuff? That's also valid.
Are you muted, Aubrey?
She might be, because she hasn't said anything in response to any of this. Aubrey is dead.
Oh
He is
no.
You can also use intimidate.
I would
rather
not
be
use
opposed to that.
intimidate.
I have advances in haggle.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So you could
So
actually
what's-
assist. So you have to have at least one advance in the skill that you're trying to do in order to assist. You also have to be
Okay.
adjacent. You can't assist on stuff that's like personal things like disease, poison, fear, hazards, and so on and so forth. And you cannot be assisted by more characters than you have bonuses in the appropriate characteristic. So if you have a fellowship of like 2, you can't have 3 people assist you.
Okay.
I'm back.
Ah, welcome back.
You're back.
Do you
Okay,
have you
I'm
spent XP or taken advances in Haggle? Which is the same thing, but
I still have 100 XP.
why didn't you spend that 100 XP?
Let me just forewarn you, I'm very bad about spending XP.
You're gonna want to do that in the future.
I know.
Try to do it either at the beginning, like just prior, or just after each game, because you'll get XP at those points generally.
Okay.
You can spend them at any time, though, can't you?
Generally speaking, you do
Alright.
it post game. You don't do it
Okay.
mid game, mid session. You can't just be like, ah, surprise! I'm now suddenly better at
That's what I was
Haggle.
gonna ask.
That's what I did literally the whole time we did that one. Where everything, we'd be mid-combat and I'd be like, you know, this ability would be useful, and then I'd spend like the 2,000 XP I had sitting there.
Gee.
So, if you guys have, so basically choose who's gonna roll, and then Matt can assist.
You.
Me? Yeah, I am gonna roll. I'm gonna roll against your Haggle.
No, Chris roll. Chris
Oh.
roll.
Oh, okay. I'll
Okay,
roll.
so Chris, add +10 to it.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Haggle.
Other than that,
What difficulty class should I do?
Do challenging 0, and we'll just mentally up the thing by 10.
Okay. Target bonus. What does that mean?
Maybe put in 10 as the target bonus. I don't quite. We're learning this, so please be patient with us.
SL bonus.
SL bonus 0.
24.
Oh my gosh, you got it.
Let's go!
You got a +3 success on it, which means that you got 3 more success levels than he did. He rolled a 60, whereas you actually I think you got +4 because we said that we were. Oh no, the bonus. Was
No,
10.
the plus
You're-
10 is
okay,
in there.
Okay,
It made my target number a 53 instead
Okay.
of a 43.
Okay, so yeah, you got +3. He got +0. That means you win the opposed test.
Let's go!
What was specifically the like? What was the plan?
Basically, discounted prices for buying the rooms in bulk, or not the rooms, but the dormitory spaces in bulk.
He will say, "Yes, that sounds fairly reasonable. I'll go ahead and cut off the cost for the bed. I don't think we're going to sell any more beds tonight, so you can go ahead and have each of them for 10."
Heck yeah! Okay,
Nicely done.
I got us beds, boys,
So
He says to the group of ladies.
girls.
so the
Sorry,
total
I'm nervous
cost.
around girls.
No.
Yeah, he's
I don't like
16.
the-
Alternate title for
saying
this
this.
campaign, Blessed Lucas's Harem.
Oh god. Let's not.
All right. Yep. So I'll pay for my room, leaving me at a abysmal 13 pennies.
Yep.
So they're 10 apiece.
Yep.
Oh,
Alright, I'll pay for mine and I will buy a bucket of bread and cheese.
bucket.
Is it like the KFC bucket?
Yeah.
So,
It is definitely not a bucket.
is this
13
soup?
total.
Is the poor soup? Is it like just broth, like no substance at all?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so bread and cheese would probably be like the more like
Filling,
sustaining,
yeah.
like-
Well, it is a hearty soup. There's like it might not be completely empty. It literally, so unfortunately, it literally just says bowls of soup. So I would assume there's probably at least a couple veggies in there.
Enough for a meal, I would imagine.
Yeah,
On this camp.
it would consist of a meal. Like it would be filling. It wouldn't just be like, here is a liquid for you to drink.
Yeah, whatever of the two would have the more like impact on your body, you know.
Well, the soup will be hot, so there you go.
Ooh, hot soup.
As opposed to the bread and cheese.
And,
which will be-
and we have been rained on all day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, on and off. You guys have most likely been taking shelter whenever the rain came.
What season are we in?
I don't believe they specify, so we're just gonna call it, probably like late spring vibes.
Okay. So it's late spring, so almost summer. So is it like
Yeah.
a warmer rain that we've been getting?
Not in the Empire.
Okay.
The Empire is not a warm place. This is
What was
so.
the cost of cheese and bread again? Sorry.
The cost of the cheese and bread is the exact same as the soup.
Oh.
If you
For
would,
3 pennies.
yeah, if you would like to upgrade, you could get a small pot of beef stew or a sizable pie.
Does anybody want to go halfsies and like one of us get a bowl of soup and one of us get bread and cheese, and then we split it so we get soup and bread and cheese, like half and half?
I'll split it with you. I already got a bowl of soup.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll get bread and cheese. That way we get like a more rounded meal.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Can we get a bloomin' onion too?
Bro, do they have bloomin' onions? I love bloomin' onions.
They do not have a
Chocolate
bloomin' onion
fondue
here,
platter.
Oh,
unfortunately.
so mad.
Yeah, the struggle.
This establishment sucks.
1 star on Yelp.
Oh no. What's he gonna do? Boy, this is way more intense music than is appropriate right now. Hold
Okay,
on, I'm gonna go change
So this
the
is
music
gonna
around.
cost what? 12 BP?
Yeah, so it would be
Oh.
13. So it's 10 for the
10
10 for the rooms with a bed, or 5 if you would rather not have the bed, and then 3 for the 3 for the food.
But he said he was throwing in the beds for free, right? So it's only 5
Yeah.
Yeah.
for the room.
Well, no.
No. So it's 15 with the bed normally.
So
Trust
just
me, I already
buy your
adjusted.
normal 10 room, and then you get a bed thrown in for free because I'm amazing at haggling.
Apparently.
For some reason.
It's his boyish charm.
Yes, exactly. My boyish charm won
Yep.
me the day.
Oof. That was over half my money. I cry.
Yeah, Sam, it didn't feel
Oof.
good.
We might be sleeping outside tomorrow.
Keep in mind, you do also need to secure a coach.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's right.
Maybe before we pay for the room, can we go see how much the coach is?
That's probably a good idea. All right. So you guys, you go ahead and tell him that, you know, before we buy the rooms, we're gonna worry about trying to secure passage tomorrow. And he goes, okay. And so he will. You've already gotten your room, unfortunately, Aaron. So you may be in some trouble.
Yeah, he has tons of money.
Yeah, he's fine. I will remind you guys that the conversion rate is A, fucked, and B...
It auto-converts on the...
Yeah, if you would like to auto-convert your stuff to shillings, that may help a little bit. And so he will, the landlord begins to talk at length about each of the different people that you can see around the place. He goes, well, over there, and he gestures towards the very haughty-looking woman and her entourage that are currently sitting in the other corner. That right there is the Lady Isolde and her entourage. She is a very, very important person. Please do not go and talk to her. She is very much so wishes to be left alone. And then we have the always wonderful Felipe up at the bar, and you guys all turn to look where he's gesturing, and Felipe was looking at you guys, and then when he sees you all looking, he looks back at the bar. Very, very, like, distinctly. Over there, that's Ernest Heidelman. I've only managed to get his name out of him, and then he immediately went back to reading his books, so you may also not want to bother him too much. And then he gestures over to the 2 coachmen, and he says, and those 2 would be... Quickly checks names. Gunnar and Holtz. They would be our coachmen that are currently operating out of here tonight. They've taken up a couple rooms in the dormitory, so if you guys were thinking of sleeping in there, you may be adjacent to them, which, judging by the pace they're going, you may not have to deal with them being too loud. And so, and that's about everyone in here. Also, as he's been talking, the blackbird above him has been continuing to, like, poorly mimic everything that he's saying.
I love that bird.
The bird's very good.
What did you say the name of the reading dude was?
That man would be... Scrolls down. Ernest Heidelman.
Okay.
I haven't gotten much out of him. He's very much so just wanted to be left alone with his book, which is an understandable thing. He seems to be a relatively young lad, older than yourself, young sir. And I was actually meaning to ask, what is a child so young as you doing traveling in such strange company?
Well, I met these fine folks on the road on my pilgrimage to make a difference in the world.
A religious man. He kind of smiles a little bit when he says "man."
Definitely didn't notice. I just think he's being nice.
What? You must tell me. To which of the Empire's gods have you pledged yourself?
The ever so wonderful Shalia.
Oh, we could always use more Shalians in the world.
Indeed.
People of mercy are few and far between these days. But what about you? And he turns to whoever happens to be nearby, in fact. And he fortunately sights on the High Elf. We don't see many of your kind traveling the roads. Most of you tend to take the ships. And various other means of transportation. We don't often see elves and the tall folk around. What brings you out here?
I'm looking for work.
Understandable. In fact, if you are in search of work, he looks over and there is a notice posted nearby. I'm trying to figure out where exactly it tells me to go and show the notice, but I'm going to do it right now, because fuck it. And I will show this to players. Not visible to players. You share with all players in the game. Yep. There is that notice up in up on the wall. And I will read this out so you guys do not have to read. I will also take this and post it in visual aids. So the poster reads, "Wanted, bold adventurers. His Excellency, the Crown Prince Hergard von Tesseninnik, of the Grand Principality of Ostland, hereby gives notice that he is currently resident in Altdorf and wishes to exchange the services of a party of his skilled adventurers. Or engage the services, my bad. Employment is to begin as soon as possible for an indefinite period. Would-be applicants are forewarned that they shall be required to undertake a most perilous mission into unexplored regions of the Grey Mountains. The matter is of the utmost delicacy, and absolute discretion is required. Remuneration is negotiable, depending on experience, but a minimum of 8 shillings per person per day is guaranteed, in addition to a generous bonus on completion of the mission. No laggards, cowards, or dwarfs need apply. Signed, personal scribe to the Crown Prince Hergard. And so you guys are able to see that posted nearby, and Gustav, which I think he would have given his name by now, but I didn't actually name him. Gustav is the landlord. He says, "You can actually take that if you'd like. We've had plenty of adventurers come through looking for work, and that one's not the freshest, but it's certainly if you find folk are heading towards Altdorf, you could bring that over and use it as like a reference or something to get yourselves some nice job experience while you're out there." You didn't read. You didn't hear me read it out, Chris, but I just read out the handout.
Okay.
That's on screen right now. So yeah, he goes ahead and sets that down on the table in front of the elf, and then he turns to the 3 women in the group, and he says, "Well, I normally don't see a group with this many women traveling the roads. Normally it's a bit more of a... Well, actually, it's a pretty even mix now that I think about it. But he looks at... he notices that 2 of you seem vaguely similar in that you both seem to have the look of people that hang around the river on you. Like it's just the type of clothing that you wear generally. And so he'll turn to Aubrey's character, whose name escapes me right now. I'm gonna have the PCs up in the corner just for the sake of my sanity. That would be Griselda, right?
Yes.
So he says, "And you, what brings you out here into this neck of the woods?"
Great misfortune.
Oh, wonderful. In no short supply these days in the Empire, I'm told. But fortunately, we have yet to have much of that here in the wonderful Coach and Horses. Only we guarantee a good night's sleep. Most of the time. Depends on how much you drink. And he turns to Bruna and says, "How about you? What brings you here?"
Travel.
Travel?
That's it.
Are you also, I take it, since you are traveling as a group, you all might be looking for the same kind of employment. But you sound like you're just looking to get places. Where are you heading?
For now, Aldor.
An excellent place to find where you're going next, I'm told. I've not been in many a year myself, but it is it's the kind of place that you don't forget once you've been there. And he turns to Adelaine and goes, "And how about you, my dear?"
Also, great misfortune.
Oh, wonderful. Well,
But
you know.
I'm hoping I can make it all better with my adventures.
Well, I'm told adventuring is certainly a place, certainly a job for great change. And now I will go and get your food ready and cease talking your ear off. My apologies. And so he stands up, because he had actually been sitting at the table while he was doing all this, and he gets up and goes and walks behind the bar, and he's chatting with the barman, mostly just
Great customer
kind
service.
of empty. Oh, it's so weird to hear you be this positive.
This is the
And-
first character he's ever made that's been nice to me.
And so you guys
now.
are now free to go and do as you wish.
All right, I want to go talk to the book guy.
All right, you what here? You know what? For the sake of my sanity, let's go ahead and say what everyone's doing at this point. So Chris is gonna go talk to the book guy. How about the rest of you?
But no, we still need a carriage.
Yes, we do.
We have to talk about that. Yeah, I'll go in that direction.
Weren't there two kind of burly men sitting together?
Yes, he actually he forgot to point them out, but those guys are the carriage lads. They're the carriage
okay.
drivers, or maybe he did mention that. I don't.
He
I'm gonna go to them.
Yeah,
All
me
right.
too.
Casually tries to figure out meals, costs, bedroom.
Where's like a price list for different objects?
That would be at the very back of
Heard.
not at the very back, but very far back in called the Consumer's Guide. And that's where you would find all the different listings for encumbrance and weapons and pricing and all that kind of stuff. And it would cost you... Hold on, I need to figure out exactly how much the coach would actually cost.
I'm scared of this number that you're about to say.
Well, you haven't talked to them yet, so... Okay. So, who's all gonna go talk to the coachman?
That's the two guys, right? Me
Yeah.
for sure.
Me.
Alright. So we've got the two river ladies going over. Well, the smuggler and the river woman, but
Oh yeah, River Squad.
River Squad. Hashtag
River
River
Squad.
Squad. River Gamer. Alright. And so Aubrey and Aaron, what are you guys planning on doing?
quick question.
Anything that I can
What-
check out
Well,
beyond just the wanted poster?
hold on 2 seconds. Chris, what were you saying?
What does 1/dash mean for
That
cost?
is a shilling.
Heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
When does Endwalker cleanup start? I have no idea. We'll figure that out later. So Aaron, basically the major things that you could go and do is you could get up and look around the general whole place if you would like. That would be pretty much leaving the bar room, and you're not barred from going anywhere particularly at the moment. But of the people here, there is the noblewoman and her entourage. There's the book guy. There's the 2 coachmen, and there is the dirtily dressed man. That is actually, as you go and you look around the bar room, you see he's staring at you guys again. And as he catches your eye, he's like, and then goes and looks back at the bar.
This is the bartender doing that?
No, that is the dandy man. That's in front of the bar.
Gotcha.
Oh, you're gonna.
I'll deal with him in a
Ho
little
ho!
bit.
You're approaching.
Yeah, I'll approach him and just be like, "Is there something I can help you with?"
Okay, so before we do that, let me. So we're gonna resolve this in an order. Aubrey, what are you doing?
I guess since everybody else has walked away, I will just keep our table
Okay.
so that nobody takes our table.
That's a good roll.
Fair enough. All right. So we're gonna resolve this. All of this pretty much is happening simultaneously. So, Chris, you walk up to, or should I say, Blessed Jimmy. You walk up to. I actually have it up. I know it's Lucas. I did that one on purpose. You walk up to the man who currently has his nose buried about 6 inches into a book. You walk up to him and he gives no reaction.
Okay, I'm just gonna politely stand next to his table, and after a few seconds of him, I'm assuming not reacting,
Not at all.
I'm gonna be like, "Good evening, sir. You appear to be a fellow academic.
Yes.
I have something that might interest you."
What would that be? He has
And
yet to
I'm
look up
going-
from his book.
I'm going to pull out sheets of very fine parchment.
He glances up from his book and says, that would be paper, yes.
Do you need any paper?
He looks at you and he looks up at you and he makes the mental registration of wait a minute, that's a kid. And he's like, I have much studying to do. If you could please go and play outside or something, that would be much appreciated. And he looks back at his book.
And I will very politely say, "Thank you for your time, sir." And then I'll walk away.
It's weird. It's weird. Ah, I'm so used to him being just dunking on this guy. Holy shit. It's
And then he's
bizarre.
gonna go sit back down at the table, visibly upset that he didn't want any of his paper.
Okay,
if he
so-
sits down upset, I'll pat him on the shoulder and tell him that he did a good job.
Thanks, Mom.
He tried his best.
All right. So the other two, the 2 river gang, they go up to the coachman, and the coachman, as you can tell, they have been easily the most vocal source of noise. Behind the bar, there's noise being made just because they're pouring drink and baking food. But these guys have been laughing, they've been singing, they're currently drinking. And they, one of them looks up, and he's pretty bleary-eyed at this point, and he goes, Hey Gunnar! Look, they brought in the wenches! Gunnar looks at you and says, they don't look like wenches. They just look like they're, customers, potentially. Oh, boy. And so then they wait for you guys to say something at this point, and then they're kind of muttering amongst themselves and still drinking.
I'm gonna say, sorry to disturb you fine men. Kind of new to the area. I'm not really used to the customs, so I'm sorry if I'm coming off too strong. But would you happen to know of any towns that have like a strong... trying to think of how I want to ask this. Give me a second. I'm gonna ask them like, so you guys have traveled a lot, I assume. You look like you've seen things in your time, explored the area well.
Oh yes, we mostly stick to the same routes as most of the coachmen, but we've seen some things.
Okay. So I'm gonna like lean in and I'm gonna get real quiet, okay? And I'm gonna say, so let's say I was trying to learn how to set up defenses for a small village
And
avoid...
immediately both of them are just like, if you can see me on stream right now, they are just like completely slack-jawed. You could wave your hand in front of their eyes and there's just like nothing there.
Okay, I'm gonna start literally speaking gibberish once I realize that, and then at the end of it, I'm gonna say, so what do you guys think?
And they go, and they kind of look at each other, and they go, sounds like a fine plan to me, lass. Didn't catch a word of it, but it sounds interesting.
Okay, and then I'm gonna look at, hold on, give me, Bruna. I'm gonna look at Bruna and say, well, I think I'm good with these gentlemen. Do you have any questions for them?
Oh, what the fuck was that?
And then after he says that, or she says that, I'm gonna say, okay, have a good day, gentlemen, and I'm just gonna turn around and walk away.
Okay.
Oh,
Good job securing passage, by the way.
I was about to, yeah, I'm gonna stay with the two dudes.
Okay, cool.
Just equally
Your friend-
slack-jawed.
Your friend's a little strange, that one.
I'm new to that person.
In that case, they're fairly strange.
What are the prices? Your price range?
You must be looking for passage. I
This is
see. I see. So just so you know, we are heading to Altdorf in the morning at some point. The capital of the empire, very, very prominent. The standard rate, unfortunately, and we deeply apologize for this, there is no more room on the inside of the carriage. However, that does not mean that you are out of luck. Fortunately, you can still ride on the outside of the carriage on the top. And according to Goose, the innkeeper, it's going to be a wonderfully nice day tomorrow, so you should not have anything to worry about in terms of rain. So it should be a very comfortable ride, and that will cost you and anyone you bring with you somewhere in the ballpark of 4 shillings.
Ooh. For everyone? Or just single?
Per person.
Ugh. But we're riding on top.
Yes! Of course.
I'll go talk to River Squad. We'll see.
Alright. Okay then. In which case now we come to Aaron. Aaron and the dandy. So you go ahead. So you walk up to him, right? And you pretty much just said, what did you say?
Well, I guess I could embellish a bit more, but basically I see him looking and I don't like it, and I come over and I'm like, is there something I can help you with?
And he goes, and I quote, "No, my friend, there is no problem." He has quite possibly the single most intense Bretonian accent that you have ever heard in your entire life.
Oh.
He says, "My friend, I was simply observing your party, and you lot seem very interesting. I'm not great at a French accent, but I'm trying. God damn it.
You aren't saying wee wee enough.
Oui, oui.
I haven't heard you surrender yet, so.
Oh well, there we go.
Damn.
Clearly the issue.
And
Go on.
and what? Okay. And what about our group do you find interesting?
Well, you are simply... You look like adventurers, and that is a very interesting group of people to find around in these parts. It's not necessarily uncommon, but you definitely attract a certain air around you, and it is always impressive to see. Oui, oui.
Very well. I'll turn in.
I was actually wondering, if you would not mind, would you all be up for a spot of challenge? Some daring do, some gambling?
What kind of gambling are we talking?
Cards, of course! The only true way that we can play at gambling. What, here, let us return to your table. I can see that your friends are returning themselves. I would like to speak to you as a group, if you would not mind.
Alright.
Okay. So you all wind up back at the table, and the high elf, apologies for not having the name down at this point, Aglamar. Aglamar has wound up in the company of a... Oh, God, sorry. There's a song playing that is making me sad. It's a happy song, but it makes me sad just because of the context. He has come in company of the relatively dandy man that was staring at you all at the bar. And as you all group up once again at the table, he will go, "Greetings, my friends! I would like to inquire about your business in this area. What are you all planning on doing?"
Hopefully leaving tomorrow.
Ah, where are you headed towards?
Altdorf.
Ah, a wonderful city, if I do say so myself. I am actually... Oh, yes, I am actually heading that way myself. I am planning on, attending a noble ball there. And generally, enjoying the highlights. As he does this, he strokes the tip of his nose.
Huh? Alright.
Okay, hold on, I'm reading up on the gambling stuff. Okay, so he pretty much just says, so, it sounds as though we are all heading in the same direction. It would be wonderful to get to know you all. I, in fact, am traveling on the exact same carriage that is in the lot right now. I do not, unfortunately, know about the carriageman, but you all look as though you could use some additional coin, perhaps.
Are you looking to buy my parchment?
He kind of stumbles at that and says, not at the moment, my fine sir. I am instead looking to engage in a spot of a challenge of wits and of luck, a test of skill, if you will.
Oh.
And so he says, if you would like to earn some coin, then perhaps you would like to play a quick game of, and he proffers a deck of cards, Scarlet Impress.
Of what now?
Scarlet Impress! It is a popular card game in the Empire, and certainly a much more refined game than the games that I found in my home country. It is incredibly simple to pick up and can result in many interesting twists of fate. If any of you would like to play a few hands, I would certainly enjoy the challenge.
What is Shalia's stance on gambling?
Doesn't really have any. Shalia, as far as I'm aware, isn't necessarily like, don't gamble. She tends to be more about, like, don't hurt people.
So her stance is don't stab somebody if they beat you at gambling.
Yeah. Yeah, don't, so she has she has 5 strictures, and these are the important things, because if you do these things wrong, you get sin points. These are always render assistance without judgment, based only on a person's need. Never kill except in self-defense or when facing followers of the Fly Lord. Hunt down servants of the Fly Lord wherever they may fester. Shalia's work is never done, so turn not to self-indulgence. And never take up arms. A walking stick and courage will suffice.
Okay.
And those are your restrictions, basically. So help people. Don't self-indulge too much, because you will always be needed to work at some point. And don't kill anyone. And if you see anyone or anything dealing with Nurgle, kill the shit out of them. Yeah.
Heard.
So no, there is nothing against gambling necessarily for Shalia.
I'll play a game.
I'll also play a game.
All right.
What are the rules?
I don't think I've ever gambled before.
I definitely haven't.
So the way that it works is it is literally just a gambling test. It's a +0 gambling test. Whichever character has the highest success level wins the hand.
Gotcha. How much money are we putting on it? I'm assuming there's money.
So Philippe says, I, as the person proffering this game, I will play for most any sum that you all would like to play. However, I generally find the stakes to be too low if we do not play for, at bare minimum, 2 shillings. I will, of course, play if you feel like, if you feel compelled to play, for lower stakes, I will certainly abide. But 2 shillings, that is what makes these games interesting. No?
We're gonna have to cut that down, buddy.
2 shillings would certainly make the game interesting. Unfortunately, that is more than I currently have to my name.
Speaking of, how much money in terms of shillings do you guys actually have?
How many
However
money
much 14
are shillings?
DPS.
So you can scoot it up and it will auto-convert.
1.
I don't even have enough to be one.
Oh my god.
After the rent and the food, I have a.
You
I have
how
1
much?
shilling.
You have how much,
11.
Audion? Damn.
11.
Alright.
11 shillings?
No, 11 pennies.
Oh no, I'm talking in
Okay.
shillings.
I don't even have
1.
shillings.
Oh shit. How about you,
I have 1.
How about you, Aaron?
That's 2 shillings.
2 shillings? I see. And so he will say, in that case, allow me to offer perhaps a more balanced sum. You all pretty much, you hear 2 shillings and you all go, whoa, hold up there.
Yeah.
That's too rich for my blood. And he kind of realizes, oh man, all right.
2.4.
Yeah, and so he will say, okay, how about this? And he slides over 5 pennies. And he says, how about we start with something relatively low? And then we can see how the night takes us.
Hurts so bad. 5 pennies. Sure, I'll play a game.
Yeah, me too.
Alright. So you 2 are playing?
Is there like this game equivalent of an insight check?
That would be... I'm not entirely certain what that would actually be. I'm scrolling around to see if there's anything that's like, hey, do this. to figure out if
intuition,
this guy's
but
sketchy.
I don't.
I think it would probably be intuition, at least. That would be the one that I would default towards.
Oh, I'm bad at that.
It's considered
I had
55
intuition.
to it.
Oh, I'm pretty good at intuition. I actually have 2 advances in that.
Man.
So I'm even though I'm bad at it, does it seem to be like this dude is coming over here to definitely scam us and like because we look like easy targets? That's the vibe I'm trying to pick up.
That's what you're trying to do, so go ahead and make an intuition check.
Alright.
Can I
So-
also make
so-
an intuition check?
Hold on. I want to see if there's here. Let me go and look up actually what intuition is defined as in the skill section real quick.
Okay.
Thankfully, I have the actual book here, so I can just flip.
Instead of your legally acquired digital copy from Amazon.
Yes, both of which are absolutely physical books that I own. Okay. Okay, so yes, you can go ahead and make the thing. It is going to be an opposed test, though. It will be opposed by his cool.
How cool is he? And it's challenging 0.
Yeah, it's challenging 0. No, that's gamble. I don't want to do that yet.
Intuition.
So...
Challenge. Oh, Aubrey.
Oh.
Oh.
Wait.
So
We
you
both failed, but mine's worse.
Oh, yeah, Chris actually has succeeded by 1. So surprisingly, the 16-year-old boy that has been cloistered inside of his lesser-known monastery is actually able to peek behind the curtain a little bit and maybe get a little bit of a hint on exactly what is going on with this dude. And as such, I'll be DMing him something. Smile.
Oh.
Oh.
Aggressively types.
What's happening?
I'm
getting a
aggressively
lot.
typing.
Getting a lot.
That's not a lot.
Getting a lot, buddy.
Chris, are you rolling your rolls just to him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh. How do I not do that?
Because every time you said Chris did something, I'm like, I don't see his numbers popping up on here.
How do I change that?
Presumably under the gear somewhere. In the options on your character sheet. I'm typing. Give me a sec.
Ah, I found it. Whisper to GM off. Just gonna do a test roll real quick, just to make sure. You guys see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, you don't get a great answer, mostly because each and every one of you rolled in the negatives in terms of... Y'all, like, every single one of y'all failed. You only beat him by 1 success level, so you don't get, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it, he's actually a Demon of Zeech the entire time. Like, no.
Alright, yeah, I'll play with him.
Okay, cool. So go ahead. So who's playing? Who's playing? So we know Chris is. Matt, you're playing as well. Anyone else?
Absolutely not.
Screw it, I'll play.
All right.
I'm really bad at gambling.
Audion is playing. Okay.
Me too.
So everyone, go ahead and make a gambling test. Is this my on?
What difficulty level?
Okay. +0.
Heard.
Main. Gambling.
Oh!
Target bonus 0.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all just 0. The SL bonus and whatever was before that too. But
Blah.
I have.
wait,
I have
I rolled
privately.
the same exact as you.
I have privately rolled his roll, just because that makes it more interesting. Wow, you both rolled 47 exactly.
Yeah.
River Squad.
Is it better to roll lower or higher?
Better to roll
This-
lower
this.
in this
Okay.
instance. But the real determination of success is your success level. So Audion and Matt, due to you rolling, actually no, Audion wins because you have. No, Matt wins.
No,
'Cause
Matt
he's
would
got
win,
the
'cause
he's
the
got the
higher
higher
target.
the higher target number. And so Matt, you have won the pot. Congratulations. He rolled
I
incredibly
definitely
poorly.
accidentally flashed everybody my hand.
So I won 15, right? Because it was 5 3 times.
No, it's 4. There's 4 people playing. So
20?
you won 20
Oh,
pennies.
20. Gotcha.
Each
Oh,
of
that was
you
a
are
nice
down-
little bump.
Each of you are down 5 pennies. Well,
I'll
yeah, you won 15 total because your own pot. My bad. So you got 15 of everyone else's pennies and your 5 pennies that you put in back.
Gotcha.
And so, he actually realizes, oh, where are my manners? I apologize significantly. My name is Felipe Descartes. I am a traveling nobleman looking for entertainment alongside these roads. Would you like to play another game? He says as he strokes his nose.
I'm out.
I would, but if I put in another 5 pennies, I would not have enough money for food in the morning. So, unfortunately,
such
I
a
cannot.
shame. In that case, my fortunate friend, would you like to perhaps double down 10 pennies? Perhaps even, dare I say, a silver?
Let me check how much a silver
Let me.
would leave me.
The conversion rate is fucked. Reminder.
It's 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it basically saying 12 pennies.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm happy with the results for now.
Ah, such a shame. Oh well, I will simply accept my one game and take my leave. Thank you all very much for entertaining me, and I hope that you all were entertained on your own. And he turns around and he walks away.
Whenever he turns around and walks away, I will give Lucas and Bruna each their 5 BP back and tell them I just wanted to take his. So
Thank you.
Thank you.
Alright, so now you guys find yourself back at the table. You have heard the price for carriages is 4 shillings a person, which is quite expensive and more than most of you all can afford.
I don't know if we can
I think
afford
maybe-
that if we pool all of our money together. Like, we might be able to afford
Yeah, just one person.
How
wants to
easy
be
would
the
it be
pro
to
tag.
sneak on top of a carriage when they go to leave?
Hi, Shut Up Golden. Thank you for being new. Out of curiosity, how much money exactly does everyone have right now?
13 pennies.
Alright.
7 pennies.
19 pennies.
11 pennies.
27 pennies, I think.
27? 27?
Thanks, I love you. Hold on, let me pull my sheet back up. Uh, 29, sorry.
Okay. Cool. Duly noted. I will say that together, I just ran the math. You guys have about 6 shillings between all of you, which would get you 1 spot on the roof. However, you guys have not. You guys only very briefly talked to the coachmen, and it is entirely possible that they may lower their prices.
I wonder if we can, like, serve as guards for the journey. I mean, we have a very skilled high elf.
Certainly.
I can go over and haggle with them.
That's an excellent idea.
I'll walk over to the two coach. Actually, I'll. You said drinks are 2 copper?
Yes, they are.
I'll buy 2 drinks.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay.
Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It's an investment. It's fine.
It's an investment. It's fine.
You're doing the Lord's work.
Doing the Lord's work. That's right. All right, and then I'll walk over, greet them, and introduce myself. You know, all the pleasantries.
Oh! What is a boy your age doing traveling around in this area?
I'm on a pilgrimage to Altdorf, and I
Oh.
heard that you might be able to help me get
And
there.
then they both look at each other and they say, "Indeed, are those drinks? We notice that you have 2 of them."
That depends on how helpful you can be.
They both lick their lips and stare at the drinks and they say, "We can be fairly helpful."
Okay, so basically, what I want from that man,
Huh?
Okay, so I know they're not going to be able to bring the price down enough for us to actually pay it. So I think the goal of this haggling is going to be to let us on as guards. Maybe for pay if I can get a really good roll.
You can certainly try.
Okay. Oh, there it is. What's the difficulty?
It would be opposed.
Oh, okay. And then Matt, are you helping me haggle?
Yeah.
Our bonus plus 10.
Yeah, actually, it depends. Do you give them the drinks before or after?
I'll give it to him before. I'm a nice guy.
In that case, get a... How generous do I be with this? Probably a... Honestly, you know what? I'll be nice. That gives you a plus 40. These guys are drunk as fuck already. And they, you gave them alcohol, which is exactly what they're looking for.
Okay. Gotta roll good. Gotta roll good. Hiya! Oh, that wasn't very
Yeah.
good.
Oh.
Well, congratulations, you succeeded.
Yes!
Hey.
So they blearily look at each other and they say, "Now," or at the very least, Gunnar, the one that you were talking to, says, "Now, I'm not entirely certain how much guard experience a 6-year-old boy. I can't tell how old you are, son. I'm
16.
going to be real. 16? Ugh. I feel like I'm getting older. Heaven forbid. I'm not entirely certain how much your entire group of 12 friends over there concurrently, you can see he's very blearily looking over, could provide, but you seem to be a generous soul and quite friendly indeed." And he says as he takes a very large swig of the drink that you have offered him. And he says, "I think we could probably let your friends on for... Does 2 silver apiece sound good to you?" And his partner goes, "Yes, I think that sounds about right." They're very similar looking. One's a little bit older than the other, but they're both very much so like deep in their drink,
Right.
and like having a good time. They say, "If you could, we will accept the payment, either right now, if you prefer, which we would certainly prefer, They look at each other and they say, actually, Holtz, the other man, says, actually, money up front. Very, very important for us. You understand, our business is quite chaotic.
Yes, of course.
And so, will you be paying that right now?
Yes, I will need to gather the money from my friends here, but I think we can make that work.
And they kind of blearily look over and they say, you have a... Am I drunk, or is that one very tall? And then Gunnar looks over. They're looking over at the elf.
Oh yeah, okay.
And Gunnar looks over, kind of very bleary-eyed, and says,
"Oh no,
he does certainly seem quite tall. Are his ears pointed?" And then
do they seem like they're just curious, or that they're racist?
At this point, they just kind of seem to be curious.
Okay, then
go ahead.
I'll let them know that yes, that is in fact a high elf.
Oh, they
He is
both
one of my
kind of
traveling companions.
they both kind of are a little surprised at the fact that there's going to be a high elf on their cart, and they say, "You mentioned guard duty, correct?" Right.
Yes, he happens to be a master of the martial arts.
Swig. Holtz, what do you think? And Holtz says, I have heard that those knife ears are some of the craziest fighters in the entire world. I've heard that one of them could defeat an entire regiment of men. It is insane. If we... Listen, it may be... They're like murmuring to each other right now, but they think they're being quiet. They're not being
pretend
quiet.
like I don't hear it.
Yeah. So listen, it may be... Listen, you know, the roads have been not the safest places to be these days. It may be worth the price of just letting him on. I mean, if we run into any trouble, it would basically solve itself. And face it, if worst comes to worst, we could just leave him in the forest. If we get jumped by some horrifying bandits, we could let him off to go and deal with them, and then just ride on by. It's like he was never on the cart at all. And then he looks over. They both confer to each other a little bit more, and they say, We think that your tall friend, we will take him up on the offer of guard duty. He does not have to pay. I think, and they tap their cups, I think that we have received payment for him already.
Boy, I'm haggling, guys.
And so, they say, do you have the money now?
No, I'll need to go gather it from my friends.
That would
but
come
I will
down
be back
to,
momentarily.
He tries to start counting, and then he says, you know how many people are in your group.
Yes, of course. Okay, and then I will walk over. I walk back to our table.
Alright.
Okay. So, Aglimar gets on for free, assuming that he will fight anything that attacks us on the road. And then I've reduced the cost of all of our carriage rides to 2 silver. So we need 8 silver.
Oh, that's a shame.
I've got 1.
I don't even have 1.
I
think
do
it
not
came up to
either.
6 total.
Is there any jobs that we can pick up for the night to get money?
You could talk to the innkeep. That is
Alright.
certainly an option.
Can I go talk to?
Don't sell your body for this. It's not worth it.
Okay, that is not what I said. I said nothing of the sort.
Oh gosh, it's only 8 o'clock. Holy fuck. Which reminds me, I need to like order food real quick.
Okay.
I haven't eaten dinner, and it's weird because I'm not like super hungry, but I definitely need to eat.
Yeah, you don't want to starve to death.
Yeah, that's generally not poggers.
Yeah.
Like our Warhammer characters are going to.
Yep.
Jason would definitely eat you.
Yes, he would.
Oh yeah.
Question is, where do I order from? Guys, what do I get for dinner?
Order
Chinese food.
using whatever, and then use code Endwalker to get.
No,
the
I
pizza
already
you
did,
want.
and it didn't go through.
Get some spicy
No!
lamb curry.
Because I ordered it, but not for the price that it needed to be. It needed to be like $15 minimum. And then I ordered it for something that was under that, and then I tried it again for something that was above $15, and it just didn't work. So.
Oof.
So yeah, I've got like fried chicken, Asian food, pizza.
Asian
Really,
food.
that's it.
Always Asian
always.
food.
Some spicy lamb curry.
But man, the place that's nearby me is never that great delivered. That's the struggle, is it tastes really good there, but like getting it delivered is like, oh no. Alright, the important question is if I do get Asian food, what am I gonna order? Do I get teriyaki? Actually, you know what? I have not tried their hibachi chicken. I've only tried their hibachi steak. That's pricey, but it'll be fine. Give me fried rice and clear soup, because that's just so tasty. And then nothing else, because I'm already spending a lot of money on this. Oh, what am I talking about? I have 2 slices of cold pizza right here.
What?
But I also kind of want hibachi chicken. But also the pizza is free and won't cost me like $20 to eat dinner and get it delivered.
True.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna munch on my pizza. Unfortunate. Anyway, sorry to disrupt there, but you could go talk to the innkeep, see if he has any paying jobs for the night.
Yeah. Can I go talk to the innkeep and I'll say that I am good at manual labor.
He actually noticed that initially.
Stop making sex jokes.
I'm
I'm not trying to be a prostitute, Chris.
He actually did notice initially that you do seem to be a
You have man hands.
No, you seem to be.
Wow.
She's seen like worker women from like villages and stuff like that before, and so he's like, oh okay, I get that you can probably work pretty good, and so he says, what do you actually like say to him? You walk up to the bar, he's actually just getting your food ready, and he says, oh. Hello. What can I do for you?
I will say that we have potentially found a way out of here tomorrow. However, it's a little pricey. So I was wondering if you had or knew of any jobs that I could be hired for tonight. I am good with, gathering things and carrying heavy stuff and
Yes,
things
I
like that.
believe I remember both of your a number of your companions saying that they were looking for that they were brought here due to misfortune of some kind or another. I'm correct in that, right?
Yes, there are a few of us who have fell on hard times recently.
Such a shame, such a shame. Well, I would be glad to pay. He sort of thinks for a moment. How much are you looking to earn at the moment?
Roughly, like 2 silver
2 silver?
shillings, whatever
2
they're called.
shillings?
Call it.
He thinks for a moment there.
We should have something left over after we pay for this. I feel like.
He says, there is, you may have noticed, quite the scent of manure outside.
I cry. Aubrey cries.
Unfortunately, due to the nature of this work, we have many animals coming through, and due to the what I have been told will be a wonderful sunny day tomorrow, I am afraid that my apologies. I have been listening to the Bretonian talk all night. I feel as though I am adopting his mannerisms. It is quite terrifying. If over the course of tomorrow that manure stays there and bakes in the summer sun, it would be unfortunate for the nostrils of everyone that comes through those doors. Especially because
horrible for business.
there would be much more over the course of the days too, because all of the horses would leave their leavings all around the place, and it would just be a horrifying stench for miles and miles around. So I would say, if as soon as possible I were to find that there would be no more leavings out in the yard, I would feel compelled to potentially... Hold on real quick, let me double check one more thing real quick.
See if you can get her to pay up front. We need that money now.
I would be willing to... part with 4 shillings for the fresh smell of nature to pervade my my front lot. Does that sound acceptable to you? And he looks up and he goes, "Oh, and if you wouldn't mind, could you please feed Blackie as well?"
Whoa. Whoa.
Who was
You can't
Blackie?
just say that.
That's his bird's name.
Oh, that's different.
That sounds like a wonderful arrangement. By chance, is it possible to get half of that up front so that we can secure our passage?
Only if I do not see you in your inn room until the work is done. That is my one acceptance. You understand?
Absolutely.
You people have been very kind. You've listened to me. That's generally speaking not something that many people do. And I will actually throw in a small piece of gossip, if you would be down. This comes free, of course. I am simply looking for someone to talk to.
I will always lend a listening ear to those who would like to talk.
I do love to hear it. All right, and he leans in and then like beckons for you to come closer.
I will lean forward.
And he says, "I have heard, just from my time being here, the roads have been getting worse and worse around the entire empire. And I've heard that the reason is because the Emperor has just not even been bothering to maintain them anymore. He has been too busy spending money on the state army to fix the problems. He has been spending money on the state army to fix problems like that mess in Ubersreich. It has been awful. None of the money goes to maintaining the roads. My business suffers because of it. It is terrible. I sincerely hope that the Emperor wisens up, or they get whatever issue is going on in Ubersreich fixed. sooner rather than later. Because if it goes on like this much more, I could not do things like this for people like you.
Real fast. What was that place called?
Ubersreich. That would be Ubersreik.
I would have not spelled that even remotely close to correct.
I believe. I think Ubersreich is actually the name. That's the place from Vermintide, right?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's. Fortunately, it's not Vermintide that's happening there, because that happens during the end times, and this is not the end times.
That we're aware of.
Yeah, I mean, for now, yeah. But he says, he kind of disengages and he says, I swear it is true that the Emperor has been completely neglecting the proper distribution of funds. Anyway, here, and he goes ahead and slides 2 shillings across the table, is some payment up front. I will say, do not expect payment like this from every place. I am quite a generous landlord for here, and I enjoy my customers greatly. You and your motley crew have already livened up this establishment. It is always nice for what's his name? Shit, hold on. Felipe to get a game of cards in. So I appreciate you humoring him a bit. And I also appreciate your patronage, let's call it that. So I would hope to see you getting to work soon. But otherwise, I will go and deliver your bowls now. And so he gets a big tray and it's laden up with all the different food, and he
We still
walks
have
over to your table. Yeah, he's walking your food over to the table right now.
Does he need assistance carrying it?
Actually, he sees you looking like you are about to offer assistance, and he says, "Would you mind, in fact?" And he hands
I
it over to
will.
you.
Yeah, I will take whatever, and I will help him carry it.
He says,
And
thank you.
on the way over, I will tell him that he is a very kind man, and I hope that the roads are fixed soon so that his business can continue to.
If you get an audience with the Emperor, make sure to bring it up. And he laughs about it.
I will.
Foreshadowing.
I will do the polite, chuckle back at him.
Alright. I'm gonna start gathering up money. Whoever can donate to the carriage fund, please tell me how many pennies you're giving me.
Okay, so
Pennies?
Well, how much whatever you're giving me.
I
need
will.
a total of 6 shillings.
He gets once he leaves.
Or 8 shillings.
Yeah, 8 shillings
I will
total.
let you guys know. I will put my 2 on the table next to hand it to you, and I will let you guys know that I talk to him, and as soon as I'm finished eating, I will be going outside to go shovel out the horse stables.
Fun.
And I'll give him the 2 and then say there will be 2 more as soon as that is finished.
Can I help with the manure? That's easy for me.
Yeah, as soon as I'm done getting the money from people, I'll help with the manure.
Aw. It's a whole party of assistants. Alright, so what's exactly the distribution of the money that's going on here? Because
I don't know.
we need 8 total, so you need 6 from everyone else.
1 shilling.
You give me what?
1 shilling.
So that's a shilling from Matt.
Okay. Yeah, I'm keeping track of it.
Alright, I'll give both my shillings since my passage was secured for free on my behalf. So that's 2 from me.
So you need 3 more.
Pennies will also work. I can convert that into shillings.
For now, I'll give you 6 pennies,
Okay.
just in case, because it's half.
And then I can round that off, or no, not quite round. I can give 5, and
Okay.
that'd bring it up to 11. So one more would make a shilling.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
well,
put that
I
in
can
from my
throw
own
in one more.
personal.
Oh.
Okay. So I've got 6 shillings and 9 pennies right now.
Is that including just the 2?
That is including just the 2, yeah.
Okay, so how many more pennies to make it a
We need-
thing?
3.
We need 3 more pennies to make 1 more shilling, but we need 2 more shillings.
Yeah,
Including
you need
the one-
You need 15 more pennies total.
Well, the pennies doesn't matter. So if we round the pennies up to a shilling, we need 2 more after that, or we need 1 more after that?
1 more after that.
Okay, so I'll do. You said you needed 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll give you 3 pennies, and then when I get paid the other 2 shillings. Oh wait, I don't have. Can they wait for 1 shilling? I can give 1 shilling after I've done the work, but I already got half of it up front, so I can't get any more.
You can go and discuss that with them. That's certainly an option.
Do we have any more pennies? Does anybody have any more pennies?
How many more do you need?
12.
Oh fuck.
How many do you have?
I have 4.
Yeah, me
Okay,
too.
so that's 8.
How many do we need? 4 more?
4 more.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Okay, that's what we need. I will go give them our hard-earned 8 shillings.
There you go. I would like to point
penniless.
out that this game absolutely expected you to start with like way more cash than you did. We don't even have anyone in like silver tier right now, so no one
It's
started out with like
fine.
any cash.
Fine.
Oh my goodness.
Should have got that bed. Fuck.
Okay, so cash comes through, and so that you walk over and you hand over a collection of pennies. Gunnar immediately looks at the pile, starts counting it out, and then goes, "Another drink!"
Of course. Of course.
And so he did not actually finish counting, but he did order more alcohol, and you notice very quickly that the pile of cash in front of them is being spent on the alcohol.
I figured as much.
So, you guys have managed to secure passage at this point.
And I'm
Yeah,
completely
so-
broke.
We can break bread with each other at the table, and then
Last one I have.
what?
Who's what?
Huh?
You broke
The
up.
last bread we're gonna have for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Are you still splitting half soup, half bread cheese?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Okay.
And I will help you
well-rounded
shovel
meal.
manure afterwards.
Yeah. When we go to do that,
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll up my sleeves nice and high, so they don't get poop on them. And then I'm gonna do that thing where you take your the bottom. Y'all are all men, but like when you bring up a skirt and you tie it so that it doesn't drag on the ground. I'm gonna do that so I don't get poop on my clothes.
I know what that is. I mean, I don't know what that is.
Hey, you don't want poop on your clothes?
No, I don't actually. I don't want to smell like poop.
That's weird.
Like a elven thing. Y'all smell like poop.
No, I just
That's a
just
very
thought it's normal.
that's very an empire trait. Smelling like poop. Ah, yes.
Should I try to sing for some money? I'm pretty good at singing.
You can certainly try.
Oh, Lucas, what can't you do?
Fight?
You sweet
Oh
summer
my-
child.
I can fight.
Well, there we go. I'll do everything else as long as you
Ah,
fight for me.
shit. Mr. James just redeemed Hydrate. I'll be right back. Ah, Jason, what are you doing?
Oh,
Jason just fucking
Wait.
knocked over my thing. Damn it.
is singing like a...
Singing is an
It would
actual
be-
skill, yes.
Yeah. It would be,
Is it under advanced?
It's under entertainment.
I think it gets added in.
I have a
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't have... Okay.
yeah. It's like perform sing or something like that.
Yeah.
It's under entertainment.
Oh.
I don't know. If you've taken advances in it, then you can use it, or if you have it. Hi, Jason. How's it going? Don't get too comfy. I'm getting up to get water. Well, it's not water. I'm gonna go get milk because I want to piss off Aubrey. In fact, I'm gonna go do that. I will be back momentarily. You guys may feel free to chat amongst yourselves, among us.
Among us.
You may feel free
no.
to chat among us. Oh, hold on. Be right back. I will return.
There's like a helicopter just living its best life above me right now. It is fucking so close to the ground. It is so loud. What the fuck? What happened out there?
So directed at the two people who said that here because of what would you say, like tragedy or disaster or something?
Yeah, misfortune.
Misfortune. I'll say to you guys that while my objective here is to bring some goodness to the Empire and help some people, I fear that I am woefully ignorant of the misfortunes that are currently being wrought upon the common citizen. So if it's not too much prying, I would like to hear about what brought you here.
I'm gonna give the floor to Aubrey first.
No, don't get the floor to me. You can have the floor.
Okay.
I mean, again, as long as it's not too much, I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
I'll kind of like sigh and basically give you a long-winded story, letting you know that I came from a small village where I was helped along the river, fishing, transportation, stuff like that. And then one day, a small tribe of beastmen invaded our village. You died, but the main thing they did was kind of just ravage the place, loot everything, left us in a spot where basically the survivors are kind of screwed. So I'm hoping to set out on an adventure that will make us enough money to help reinvigorate it in time before my village and my family both unfortunately perish.
Do you have a time frame, or are you just trying to do it as fast as possible?
I'm just trying to do it as fast as possible. A majority of the village had some emergency rations and stuff like that, so they've got a little bit of time, but it looks very grim.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, my main objective is to get my sister out of there as quick as possible, but if possible...
How much family do you have? Is it just her, or...?
Yeah, just her.
I'll kind of glance over. I'll kind of glance over to Griselda. And,
Real quick, while Aubrey's trying to think about that, I will tell Audion's character that I didn't want to come in hot on those two guys earlier, which is why I kind of came in asking other questions. And then once I realized the state they were in, that's why I started speaking kind of in gibberish to just kind of discern if they were worth talking to or not. But I apologize for just kind of leaving you there after gibberishing off at them.
Okay.
That is all.
Side note, I think me and Matt wrote the same backstory, kind of, because mine is nearly the exact same.
Were you guys from the same village?
No.
Oh,
I mean, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe we're
from
just
the same village.
two villagers that didn't know each other, in the village.
I wasn't
and
in a river village, though.
Oh,
I was in a very small, very tiny, very small community. But very similarly to Adeline. And you can tell, she looks really sad. But beastmen also attacked the town that I am from, and um,
Maybe it was the same beastmen. Like maybe they were on like a rampage. They hit me and then hit you.
perhaps.
I mean, to be fair, the Empire is a big place, and a lot of shit happens. And while there is a lot of chances for really weird things to happen, there's a lot of chances for the same fucking thing to happen.
True.
Yeah.
It was just really funny because he asked both of us, and I'm like, I'm literally gonna say nearly the exact same thing.
Yeah, what's
You
your
should,
backstory? Accidentally voices exactly the same thing. Like,
Maybe I should record. But you know, they attacked, and my family was unfortunately killed during the attack. So
Sorry to hear that.
indeed. I guess I gotta pick up for the. Oh, by the way, hydrate.
Who's great? Why are you saying hi to them?
What?
so I am out here to
Shoofling
either help
poop.
rebuild or die trying.
Nah, you're shuffling poop right now. Wait, no, that's not what you're doing. Shit. Sorry, you're talking. My bad.
We're eating dinner and having heartfelt conversations
I'm
about
eating
how
dinner.
tragic our lives are. Thank you very much.
How about how tragic and weirdly similar your lives are?
So basically, what I'm hearing is that the Empire is plagued by hordes of beastmen around every corner.
Basically.
That is standard. All right. So, what will you guys do now?
I mean, as soon as we're
Pizza
done
dish
shoveling
from the microwave.
poop, then I guess go lay down for the night.
Yep.
I don't think I'm gonna sing, not tonight.
Are you like humming while we're shoveling poop?
Probably. I was a choir boy, you see.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Good thing you weren't in the Catholic Church.
That's the joke.
Look at his face.
That's the
and
joke I
visualize.
was. That was the joke I was trying to prevent myself from making because there is any.
I fully expected it to happen.
If there is any trope that I consider to be the most played out thing in existence, it is pedophile priest. Listen, if the recent years have taught you anything, anyone can be a pedophile, not just priests.
True.
I get that
I mean,
it
look
kind
at
of
me.
like broke in the oh wait.
Alright, I'm back.
If anything, like, yeah, the priesthood was the first one that kind of got the big thing happening in the 80s, but like, holy fucking shit. Like, open the news today and you will see that literally anyone can be a pedophile. So stop only writing priests as pedophiles. It's boring and fucking burned out like a giant candle. I don't know where I'm going with this. It's bad. Stop. Anyway, you guys. So a good chunk of you guys go outside and help shoveling poop, and you initially think, oh, at least it's just going to be the stables. No. You see, that whole front yard area at the, like, northern end of this thing, yeah, all that is just, like, there's not a lot of poop, but there's, like, poop all over that area. So you guys spend a good long while just, like, picking up stuff, dumping it, slinging it over the walls sometimes, like, you do your best to clean, and you do get it pretty damn clean. You take a deep breath in and only, like, slightly cough at the blowback from the plops, yeah, you guys managed to earn your shillings, and from what you understand, this is probably a lot more money than you would have gotten normally, from this kind of work. But at the same time, the innkeeper seems to have been relatively taken with your group, so. And the DM might not have realized exactly how expensive things were. Because, holy fuck. Anyway.
Yeah, he just felt pity because we just
Yeah,
collectively just looked like we all looked like we're very.
Yeah, I suddenly realized that, hey, it's kind of really important that you guys go to Altdorf, and if you can't, like, afford the coach, then a lot of the shit that happens in this game can't happen, and so I was like, oh no. Well, let's make it a little easier.
Campaign grinds to
Yeah.
screeching halt, session 1.
Yeah, suddenly you guys have to take time off to go and, like, grind money. Very fun. Anyway, so yeah, you guys are done shuffling your plops, and a pair of silver shekels or whatever they're called, shillings. That's what they're called. I'm just gonna call them silvers because that's what my brain defaults to.
That's fine. We can just say penny, silver, gold.
Yeah.
That will be fine with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Penny, silver, gold. Or I actually might call gold crowns, but that's still, like, equivalent. Because a crown is something big and golden, as opposed to a shilling. Like, what the fuck even... Anyway. So, yeah. You guys wind up finishing your stuff. You receive your payment. And at that point, it's pretty late. You guys are most likely going to be getting an early start in the morning. So you guys all start preparing for bed in whatever order you guys feel like. I don't know how quickly each of you are going to head upstairs, but you all make your way up. I think it's you're actually heading to 9 in the common room. So you guys don't head out upstairs. You just head across the way into the other building where there is a big, large open room full of beds. Some you all get beds, or maybe you don't. I don't remember what everyone paid for. And so you guys manage to you all lay down for a good night of sleep. However, it's a little odd because the 2 coachmen are still drinking by the time that you all go to bed. And then you all are woken up deep in the night to 2 shuffling figures entering your room, laying in a bed, and then just immediately snoring very loudly. Or entering 2 different beds. They're not sleeping together, believe it or not.
Oh.
Alright.
Whispering.
Time
We hear
moves
them
on.
getting handsy in the corner.
You guys, the night falls, time passes, and you all slowly come to consciousness. It's about, generally speaking, the plan was to leave at about 8 o'clock. It's about like 7:45, so you guys have time to get up and grab your stuff and get into the common room.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you all meet.
I will do that.
You all meet up in the common room. The bar room, not the common room. Apparently, these things are 2 very different things. And pretty much the whole cast of characters from last time are still here. There's the noblewoman and her entourage are nearby. The nerdy dude with his book is still reading his book in the corner. And the dandy man, Felipe, is stroking his nose at the bar. And he's they all have breakfast in front of them. Gustav walks out and provides some soup. You guys get complimentary breakfast with the beds. The beds in the common room. So that's very nice. And so you all kind of get together. I don't know if you guys sit at the same table. It's up to y'all. But you guys all sort of hang out in the bar room, waiting for 8 o'clock to roll around and for the coachmen to show up. And so some time passes. 8 o'clock comes. 8 o'clock goes. Around 8:15, people are starting to get a little antsy. They're like, okay, where's these guys? They might be running a little late. About 8:30 rolls around. Still nothing.
Should we go check in the common room?
8:45 comes by. Still nothing. People are beginning to get... There's angry looks being shot around. What do you guys... You guys want to go and check on them?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
go
Is this the
check
kind of setting
common
where it's
room.
like common for people to come in with a bucket of water and splash it on drunk people? Or is that just like a meme in like movies?
You could certainly try. it's defaulting
Uh-oh.
to the D&D thing or the DM thing.
I mean, if that's not common practice, I'm not gonna go splash water on people.
In your village, it certainly may have been common practice. So
Yeah, I was gonna go check on them.
okay. You guys go out the front door, and you actually notice that the coach that you're taking has not even been like slightly prepared for the journey. You go into the common room, and both of them are still completely passed out in their beds, snoring away.
Oh.
It is about it's like not 8:45 at this point, coming up on 9. What do you guys do?
I kick their beds.
I'll be right back. I need to grab a drink real fast.
They both kind of
Start shouting at them to wake up.
Oh, it's too loud. Quiet. Oh.
Wake up!
Oh.
Get up!
Oh. And they're both holding their heads and moaning.
Would a hangover count as a condition?
In a certain way, I guess. I'd have to go and look at what consume alcohol does. Let me see.
For your context, I have
Yes,
a blessing that I can pray
Allow me
that
to check.
removes one condition. Okay.
Yeah, I guess technically speaking, it would be poison condition.
Oof.
Or where is poisoned? Oh no, that's not really. That's not necessarily the same thing. I think that the role for it is specific for player characters. Anyway, I would say that you could certainly try to use what's the blessing?
Okay. Shalia's tenacity.
Okay. You could like narcan on an overdosed person.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can certainly make an attempt to you use the blessing of the gods on this hangover.
Okay. Do I think that's like offensive to the gods?
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, I'm helping somebody. They're in pain.
Yeah. I'm not gonna tell you no,
Oh
dude.
no, I feel like. Okay. What do I set this at? What difficulty class?
Okay, so this goes into just like your normal casting, and I don't think there's actually a difficulty for this. Let me go and. Yeah, it is a challenging prey test, so it's +0.
Okay. Target bonus 0, SL bonus 0. Channeling?
You
Oh,
no,
I
don't
can
worry
channel
about it.
this?
No, you can't.
Oh,
That's
okay.
only for wizards.
Oh,
You
dang
have
it.
just barely failed. You pray to Shalia to bless these men and relieve them of their pain, and Shalia is like, nah, man, they earned this shit.
Okay, fair enough.
You can't remove the man's hubris, I guess, would be the explanation for this one.
That's fair.
And
All
so
right.
their
They're just
hangover
gonna stop her then.
remains. Yep. And so you do eventually manage to rouse them, and they roll out of bed, and they're just grumbling and mumbling. They they stumble outside. Oh, sun bright, and then they're still grumbling.
I can help you set up a carriage.
Do you know how to set up a carriage?
No.
Uh,
But if they,
If there is
if they
a
tell me
manual
what to
labor
do, I can-
involved,
If they instruct you on how to do it, do you think these two are in any situation to instruct you in anything right now?
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, the most you get out of them is put the thing. God, ugh. They are basically like not even able to communicate right now. They're both at work, and eventually they just wave you away. And they're both working. And so they do as they are working, and you guys are in the bar room. You can see them clutching their heads and stumbling, and they're moaning as they just slowly but surely get this carriage set up. And it is just about 10 o'clock by the time that they finally get the coach ready to go. And so they... Oh, okay, this is just not a thing. So you guys all assemble in front of the carriage. And so you know it's gonna be pretty rough. But the DM just realized that they were actually supposed to basically imply that there was still room open in the carriage. So there was gonna be this whole spat with the noblewoman, but I forgot about that. So we're just gonna have you guys all get ready and assemble on top of it. So you all, you all kind of, they give the thumbs up and they're ready to go, and then you all go to grab your stuff. But by the time that you all get there, one of the coachmen is gone. And the other one is sitting on top of the coach. His head just buried in his hands, and his head down in his lap.
Oh. 2 shillings my ass.
The noblewoman and the basically everyone else that you knew through this, the noblewoman, the nerd, and the dandy are all already inside the coach.
Guess we'll hop on top.
Yep, and so your job is to hop on top. Hop on top.
I'm glad I'm not the only one whose brain went there. Really fast.
Right.
What was that guy that was the bar owner dude that we were talking to? What was his name?
His name was...
Gustav?
Yeah, Gustav. Gustav Cool Dude.
His last name is Fondleberger.
Yes. that
Why?
is.
Why is it Fond?
I couldn't tell you. They have very goofy names in this.
What the fuck?
Alright.
Oh, I spelled that wrong.
Gustav Fundelberger. Alright, so you guys all arrange yourself on top of the thing. And you sit there. And you sit there. And one of the coachmen is still missing. And you sit there.
Alright.
And, and eventually you hear the coachman that's sitting in front of you. You hear the gentle sounds of snoring start coming from him.
The one in front of us?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So yeah.
Can
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I ask the people inside the carriage if they saw where the other one went? And if they don't know, can I try to kick the other one awake?
You go to open the door of the carriage, and you hear a loud shrieking voice say, "I will not share this carriage with commoners!" And then the door slams.
Okay. First of all,
First of all, rude. Second of all,
Easy, lady.
uh,
Second of all, I ask outside the carriage, did anyone see where the other driver went?
none of your companions spotted him, but you are freely able to kick the guy in front of you awake.
Yeah. I would like to kick him in the thigh.
All right, he goes.
Oh, wait.
The snoring abruptly stops, and he goes, "What?
Where's the other one?
Outhouse."
Outhouse? Oh. Fuck. Alright, where's the outhouse? Point me to it.
He gestures kind of vaguely.
That makes sense.
I don't actually
Okay.
know where the outhouse is on this map, but you go
This
and
dude
find
fell asleep while taking a poop.
it. You go and find it, and you don't hear much from inside. When you like put your ear to it,
I kick the outhouse.
you hear the sounds of someone startling awake, and then nothing.
I kick the door open.
The door is latched shut.
Fuck. I kick the outhouse again.
He goes, "Stop it! I'll be done.
Get up!
I'll be done in a minute.
Get up.
I'll be done.
It's been a minute.
Wait.
Come on.
Let a
You have to
man do
drive.
his business. Oh God. Oh.
An hour.
You hear the sounds of a man finishing his business, and
Good.
the door unlatches, and the man stumbles out. There is a little bit, just like a tiny little bit of vomit still left in his beard.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say something from the other end.
Nope.
He has a dingleberry.
God no, God no. I'm eating. Fuck.
That
And so, they both coachmen finally are joined on top of the thing. You go and join your seats on top, and then Gustav comes out and waves at you guys and says, "Have a safe journey." I apologize for your drivers, but it could be worse. He kind of glances up, and despite all of his words about the day being sunny and happy, the clouds are kind of still there, which is not exactly uncommon in the Empire. But it is a little odd that his fabled weather person would get it just so wrong that it would be still cloudy when they predicted sun. Alright.
spot on.
So the gate opens, and you guys are off. And in stark contrast to the coach that barreled out of these gates hours ago, you guys are moving at a steady 2 miles an hour. The horses are on an incredibly slow walk. And they are just... And you guys realize, you guys, even though you have, I don't know exactly how many times you will have ridden a carriage in your life, but you realize that at this rate, you will not be making it to the next inn before dark, let alone Outdorf.
Oh boy.
What do you do?
Do I have like horse a girl as a skill? Come on. Let me see this shit.
Did you say horse girl? No, we can't crack jokes about that, or the Japanese mafia is gonna come and break my legs.
What was the Uber's Reich? What was that? Was that a town or a road?
That's a town. That's a town.
Okay.
I think it's fairly unrelated to what we're doing.
Yeah.
I'm just taking notes.
Does me having I did take skills in animal care or whatever. Is there anything I can do with that to benefit
I
us?
think we just need to yell at this guy to go faster.
Yeah, let's try that.
All right. So
Can
you
we,
shout.
lean
Very
over the-
intimidating one.
can we lean over the front of the carriage and be talking to them like they're
Oh
sitting
yeah.
in front?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. And so they go. Okay. So the one on the right currently has his head down in his arms, and then the one on the left goes, "All right," and then he takes his whip and yeah. And so they do speed up. They're moving at a pretty decent pace at this point. So the rocking is intensified. And you guys start making pretty good headway for a little bit, but then slowly but surely, they move right back down to a gentle rocking back and forth. And so, in spite of that sudden burst of speed, you're still not making enough headway to really reach the place in time.
Can I lean over the edge of the thing? And is one of them awake?
Oh yeah, one of them's still at the reins and he's regrettably awake.
Okay. Can I talk to that one real fast and be like, sir, if you would like us to make it to an establishment before nighttime so that we don't all end up murdered, you might want to put a little hustle in your horses.
He kind of vaguely smiles and he says, "Oh, don't worry. We have a guard this time. We can be out at night. It'll be fine." It's a high elf. You probably seen him. I hear those guys can fight like a man possessed. And he goes back to driving the carriage.
I will lean back into where we're at and look at everybody else. And just let out a very frustrated sigh.
I'll just shrug.
I
Not wanting
frown.
to cause any confrontation.
What can we do here? I'm looking at our skills right now.
I will say,
Commandeer
there is
marriage a skill.
a drive skill.
A
That is exactly what this would be used for.
Mine's not good.
oh, if only it was rowing somehow.
Who has a decent drive skill, out of curiosity? Does anyone have, does anyone actually have, like, levels in the drive skill? Or advances?
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
It's called-
My
it's-
agility's
it's
decent,
called
but that's
drive?
the only thing I have.
Yeah.
It's under art.
I've got a 37 total.
Huh?
No advances though.
Hmm.
I'm much more
Yeah,
better with.
I
much
have
more
a
better with
34.
shit.
31.
So you
Am I
realize...
the highest at 41?
I think you are. So you realize that, they're, like... You could always just lean forward and offer to take the reins.
Can we get a partial refund for doing all the work for them?
The money that you have, the money that you gave them has already been spent on alcohol.
Oh, fuck.
Or
These guys.
Lucas would never suggest this. We
But-
could just intimidate them.
Eh?
We do
Aaron
have.
has a high intimidate,
I was
doesn't
gonna
he?
say we do have an elf who's good at fighting.
I am. I am good at doing the thing with the thing.
So maybe a gentle reminder that
Are you saying you want me to hit him?
no, I would never.
No,
I
no,
think-
no, 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 no.
That-
Don't
that would-
hit people.
That would be terrible.
Just some firm words of
Some
hey, buddy.
percussive maintenance.
Maybe not like
You-
too firm. Just
You-
ask
well,
him
just say,
nicely.
just say hey bud, you've heard that I'm real good at fighting, so maybe we should
Mhm.
hurry it up before you see how good at fighting I am.
Well, that just sounds like a threat. I was thinking more of like just like reminding him that we paid for this, and that it wouldn't be very cool of him to be super slow. No, like actual threats though. That's not a good thing to do.
Let's see. At this, I hate metagame, but like at this stage of the adventure, what would be considered like a good stat to roll on, like in terms of a number?
I mean, whatever you got, really.
The absolute highest skill I have is a 50.
Yeah, that's like very high.
My gossip is 51.
You gotta think of it as like a percentage chance.
Okay, so something over 40 is pretty good right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something over 40 is very solid right now.
Okay.
40 and up, 30's alright. 30 I think is like human average, and like 20-ish is not great.
I have charm above 40. I can charm the lads.
You can flutter
pretty
your
charming,
eyelashes
too.
and be like, "Hey, drive faster!" Wink.
By the way,
Alright.
Aubrey, I know when you tried to gossip with me earlier, you kind of like choked and didn't say anything, but if you would have, I do have a 48, so it would have been great.
Wow, thank you.
Yeah,
I have a
would've been really
51.
cool.
I'm very good at gossip. I just, I literally, as a person, I have no idea what to talk about because we've been playing for a total of like 4 seconds at that point. So,
I guess I'll make moves. I'll go approach this dude, and how's he looking right now? Is he like?
He is conscious, but he wishes he was not.
Is he still
Extremely
like?
hungover.
Is
Yeah.
he still like head and hands like hunched over,
Yeah,
whatever?
well, one of them is like currently doing his best to nap, and the other one is at least like attentive and awake, but is like enjoying the gentle rocking of the carriage as opposed to a hostile jarring that it would be doing if it was moving faster. You feel?
Alright. I'll go over to the one that's not asleep, and I'll just grab him by the chin and turn his head towards mine.
I'm driving,
Ooh.
driving! Stop!
I say, what do you want me to say? Get us there now.
Go with what? Go with
bastard.
your heart. Go with your heart.
Okay,
Say what
all
you
right.
like.
I say, I've tried to be cordial through this. I appreciate you taking us on, but we need to make it to our destination. So if you're not going to get us there, I'd rather take the chances driving this myself. Keep going.
He hands you the reins.
Oh,
Uh,
alright.
He's like, feel free.
Alright.
I would rather not be doing this right now. I want to be napping.
Alright.
I can try to drive. I
Yeah,
think we figured out that mine was the highest.
Alright.
Okay.
this child.
Will you
No,
attempt?
it's agility based. You should
Yeah.
have a pretty high agility, right, Aaron?
Funny enough, I rolled poopy doo-doo
Oh,
on
no.
Oh, no.
my agility.
Okay.
It is actually the same as my drive.
Ah, well, there. Well, I mean, that's because it's
They're
agility
the
based.
same. That's
Yeah.
the governing stat for it.
Yeah. I mean, I have dexterity is a bit
No,
higher. Although,
you would be
Yeah.
rolling on your drive. It doesn't
Okay.
matter. You would be rolling your drive skill. So whoever
Well,
would
my
like
drive
to,
is a 41.
Whoever would like to attempt to take the reins, feel free to go ahead.
all right. Yeah. I mean, if you're 41, that's higher than what I got.
Okay.
Okay.
We will try this.
Okay.
What difficulty class?
Plus 20.
Oh, okay.
You are driving a relatively decent carriage along a straight road at a medium pace. Like this is not a hard challenge.
Hey,
Yeah,
plus
there you
three.
go. Plus 3.
Let's
So
go.
you actually managed to get a
Nice.
pretty good pace going. So you guys are now making time. Like you are now on schedule to hit not just the next thing, but you guys could probably actually make it to Altdorf today.
I want to sacrifice just a tiny bit of speed to make sure that I don't hit any bumps or anything and
That-
disturb their naps.
That is completely fine.
The
That
road
slight
seems to
sacrifice
be as
is
trash, as the guy said.
the like actual so the thing about unsafe roads and like them being like not super well upkept comes more through like threats to the road and less about like how nice the road is. But yeah, you do notice that the road is a little bit unkempt. There's a certain level of like, oh my gosh, like it doesn't look like anyone has actually like driven past this with an eye for taking care of things in maybe like a month.
Oof.
If not a little bit more.
assuming it's like a dirt road.
It's a dirt road. There's some rocks and stuff around.
Okay.
It's not paved, but like it's there's probably some gravel here and there.
Okay.
And so you guys are now making pretty solid time. And about maybe a couple hours later, you feel a raindrop hit the top of your head, each of you.
Oh no.
That one raindrop soon becomes a couple raindrops, which soon becomes many, and you are suddenly caught in a gargantuan downpour. This is your standard edition Altdorfian fun times, which would be an absolute fucking downpour. It came out of nowhere, and it is just like you guys can barely see in front of you. It is just heavy, heavy, heavy rain. What
Do we
you
want to
guys-
stop, or do we want me to go slower?
Just go slower.
Yeah, rain's rain.
All right.
I will carefully drive the cart.
Is this like cold enough where like since we're soaked we're gonna get like pneumonia and die?
It feels
Jesus.
fucking terrible. Let's just say that. I don't think you'll get like stat disadvantages from this because it is relatively warm these days, like for the Empire, so you won't get pneumonia. But
Okay.
this sucks. This is like the absolute fucking worst. Like holy shit, this is terrible.
I'm gonna make the best of it, and since I'm soaking wet, I'm gonna kind of like scrub the
You're
edges
gonna
of my
wash a
clothes
little bit.
to try to get the dirt off of
Oh.
my clothing.
It's just like washing week.
Smart.
Your once a week wash that comes by, or once a month. So yeah, you guys are driving through just an absolute fucking downpour right now. It is miserable, and it feels awful. You slowed down a bit, right?
Oh yeah.
You hear a couple thumps from beneath you, and then the door to the carriage opens very slightly, and you hear someone say, "Why are we so—" Oh, good lord! They say, "Speed back up."
I'm a child.
Okay, we're talking to the drivers.
I am the driver.
Why aren't the drivers driving?
Because they were going too slow, so I took over.
And you hear muffled.
I did not want
conversation on
this.
the
I was
inside.
elected to this position.
You hear some muffled voices on the inside and say, "Were you the one that was driving when we were making actually good time?"
Yes.
Can you kick one of the drivers awake?
No, that would not. I would feel very bad doing that. I will not do that. I am sorry.
I kick a driver awake.
Oh, it has been done.
Okay. So, one of them wakes up and goes, "Oh, good God. Why, I thought that bastard barman said it was gonna be sunny today." And he says as the rain just continues to come down in fucking sheets. And so, he's up and he basically says, "What?" And the person on the inside of the cart says, "Could you drive us any faster in this rain?" And there's a brief pause. There's like a beat. Then you hear, "No." And then the carriage door slams shut again. And so you guys continue down the road in this absolute fucking downpour for another couple hours. Until eventually the downpour lessens somewhat. It's still raining. But you guys come to a junction in the road. Which this is the main Altdorf-Middenheim road. So this is the road that runs between the capital Altdorf and the major northern city of Middenheim. And there is a milepost by the roadside which says Altdorf 120 miles. And you do notice that there is a coaching inn at the junction. And the coachman kind of comes awake enough and says, "Keep driving."
Huh?
I say we stop and get a different coach and take it or
not owned by the same company. Can't stop there. Keep going. He says, "I'll take the reins," and he's finally awake enough that he can
I will hand over
drive.
the reins.
Yeah. They both seem as though the extended period of rain has, at the very least,
Soaked them
acted
up.
as the metaphorical bucket of water in the face.
Very nice, very nice.
They're not happy, and they are still massively headachy, but they continue to drive. They will drive from here. However, you could still stop if you felt like it. You can insist.
Ooh, yeah. We don't have I don't have the money to purchase a different carriage, so
That's true.
That's you have made the correct choice, because if you had stopped there, you would have found another carriage after like 3 carriages go by that are completely full, and there would be one with enough room on the roof, and it would cost 10 shillings a person to travel
Yeah.
on the roof. So yeah, keep going. And so you guys decide, fuck it. These guys are sobered up enough that they're not being completely awful anymore. And so you drive on. Okay. Few hours pass. It's probably close to like 3-ish now. It's not necessarily late in the day, but you know, a lot of time has passed. You guys have been driving for a good long while now. It's been a long time. The rain has abated. It's not completely gone, but there's still a good amount of drizzle going, to the point that a decent ways ahead is still relatively obscured. And then you guys round a particularly harsh bend where you're kind of prevented from seeing anything ahead of you, and you see something strange ahead in the rain. It looks like a human figure with his back to the coach, squatting in the middle of the road. As you get close enough, you see that he is squatting over another person.
Uh-oh.
The creature turns around, and it is recognizably human. However, there are tatters of flesh hanging down in strips from its face and its hands, and green ichor is seeping down from its eyes, and it has a human hand grasped in between its teeth. It turns around and sees you, spits out the hand, and then sprints toward the coach with a dagger drawn. And so then I hand out this handout to someone, namely Aubrey. We will make this visible to Aubrey. And
Me.
yep. And that should show it to you. Did that show up to everyone, or did that just show up to Aubrey?
Did not show up to me.
Okay.
Is she the only one that sees us?
Yes.
I'm
Oh.
important. Hold on, I'm reading. 1 second.
Yeah, we'll wait a second. All right. So while she's reading, I'm gonna continue. The man rushes the coach, and as he does, the two horses in front panic and bolt. And when they do, they snap off the traces that hold them to the coach as they do. Holtz, the man that the driver that is currently holding the reins, is pulled off the top of the coach and is dragged along behind them.
Oh no.
So those go running off into the woods ahead. Gunnar, the other coachman, wrenches on the brakes and tries to stop the coach from crashing into the trees. He only barely does this though, and you guys manage to come to a stop nearby the tree line, and as you do, the crazed-looking man lands on top of Gunnar, and we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh no.
I don't actually know what rolling initiative looks like, so let's go figure that out.
I think it's on combat.
Yeah, it's on combat, but
Initiative.
Oh, there it is.
yeah, I believe it's just hit the button.
Oh, you just fucking click it.
Oh, well, there you go.
33. Do
What
we
is it?
have a map for this, or are
No,
we doing?
this is
Okay.
Theater of the Mind, as I
That's what I
said
figured.
earlier.
Wait, is initiative at 100?
Yeah, you just hit the initiative button on your character sheet.
I think it's a set number.
Where did you say it was?
Oh,
Where is it on
combat.
here?
do a roll for
Combat.
it. Do a +0 roll for it. I think that's what rolling
Initiative.
initiative is like. I think that's just your set number on initiative.
Oh, how do I do a roll for it?
I think you click on the letters? Question mark?
The letters.
Or the letters I, or just the letter I?
Oh, yep.
Wait, where is it?
Yeah.
Under
there-
characteristics?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not looking at the same list you guys are. Let me go pull that up real quick. Actually, let me not do an actually active character. Let me use Testy McSampleton for this. Yeah, under characteristics, you just hit the I.
Okay, and then what's the difficulty?
0.
Okay.
So what's the controls thing for them?
Controls?
Under combat, there's a
Yeah,
section
that's what I clicked
controls,
on.
and it says initiative, dodge, endurance, intuition, perception, and cool.
Yeah, so
Oh, wow.
in the vanilla, like the way it is, rules is written without any additional option stuff. If you just click on initiative, it just gives you the number, because in the original game, or in the like base game, you don't actually roll for initiative. You just take everyone's initiative stat and then use that. But I like to roll for it because it's way more
yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, okay, I see.
Because
what
it
you're
is
talking
very cringe to say roll for initiative and then just not roll initiative.
about. So what's
Say
the
combat begins.
Yeah,
so for initiative? What's the difficulty?
0,
Is it average?
as I said.
0. Okay. Got it. And target bonus is 0.
Yeah.
Okay. Cell
Question.
bonus is 0.
So how do I
When I-
do what when I click it to add the numbers?
You click the
You just
I.
click it and do the roll.
Fucking
yeah,
hell.
click the eye. Question.
What's up? Answer.
When I click the eye, it brings up a difficulty.
Yes. The difficulty
What
is
do I-
0. As I said, like 3 times now.
Yeah, I know. I already rolled with a 0.
You're gonna give him a freaking aneurysm.
Oh, I should
My
also
goal.
probably move us over to here.
Oh.
Since we're not at the the inn anymore.
Where
How-
are we? Can you circle where we are?
You guys are currently on the big road between Middenland or Middenheim.
A big
and-
road.
You guys are probably like here. That's really hard
Oh,
to say.
okay.
That orange.
Oh,
is
that's
not great.
close.
Yeah,
So close. Oh.
the Empire is fairly large, so that's about 120 miles out. So you guys are less than that at this point. So I'm trying to find out. Hey Aubrey, how do you add an initiative tracker? Oh, there it is. Never mind, I found it. Never mind, I don't need your help.
Okay, fine. I didn't want to help you anyways, loser.
I click a token. Oh shit. Yeah, we don't. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna do this analog style, with a sheet of paper.
Wait, no. What are you?
Do you need a sheet of paper?
Oh.
What are you trying to
Sheet
do?
of paper.
I
I'm
have
trying to-
9 sheets
I'm trying to
of
start up
parchment.
an initiative list, but there's no tokens on this map that use initiative, so I'm just gonna use a sheet of paper for it.
You could always use that Don John website. They have an initiative tracker.
Let me use that then. Don John. Dibhib. Don John. Initiative. Add name. Ugh. Okay, never mind. This is D&D that it's trying to do, and not. I don't know what I'm working with here. I'm just gonna use pen and paper.
A classic.
It helps my Greg brain do the small thing. All right. So, for initiative, we have, going off of success levels, I'm gonna
Ooh.
This one?
BL, Blessed Lucas, is 0.
Wait, what?
Yeah, we're going off of your success levels that you got on the roll.
Oh, right, sorry.
So, Griselda's is -5.
Doing great.
Bruna is -1. Aglamar is +3. And the spooky dude is -4.
Ooh.
Although you can
Wait.
see his name is Rolf. The son of a set shepherd. Matt, you need to roll.
I tried to ask her to do that and was told press the I, and I don't know what that means. So I'm
The
just kinda-
letter I on your characteristic portion of your sheet,
Yeah,
not
go
in
to
combat.
main.
Yeah.
You go to
and
main, and then under characteristics, the I.
Thank you. Difficulty what?
0.
I'm sorry, I missed all this while my mom was talking
Oh, okay.
to me.
That's fine then. I was about to start screeching when you asked. All right,
Oh,
what's
no,
the
no.
And then I came back as instructions. You said press the I. So I was like, until you figured it out, you know what was going on.
All right, so the
What is it
order
that? Can you
is-
describe what attacked us real quick one more time? 'Cause that's about the time she walked in.
1 sec. I'm just gonna post it in visual aids
Ooh.
because we have a visual
Oh,
aid
cool.
for this.
But what about Theater of the Mind?
I
think
normally.
I'm gonna really
Aaron, I'm
hard
gonna need you
when I
to
see
stop
it.
ragging on the word theater of the mind.
You're ruining his theater of the mind.
You're giving me shit
What?
for it, just like a common term. Alright, there we go. Do that. Pull this up. Go copy. And then go into visual aids and post it in there. So that's your new friend.
Oh. Rolf.
Yeah, that's Rolf. Yeah, boy.
Oh wow.
I don't like that.
Yeah, he's, generally speaking, not a cool dude, owing to the fact that he's currently chewing on someone's arm. Okay, let me finish off the initiative order. It's not the right pencil. So then... I'm just gonna call you Bless for now, Chris.
BL.
Yeah?
Her butt licking.
Nice. Boys.
Oh god. Audion, I caught what you said right at the end. How dare you? Don't bring this into the chat.
All I heard was boys.
Oh, it was nice.
Oh, sorry.
Boys
Shut up.
love. Blech.
Boys love.
Yeah.
Oh.
Please do not do that. Okay, so Aglamar, you are up first. What would you like to do? This is the first moment of combat.
Look at my.
So when you take your turn, you have a move, an action, and a free action.
Okay, yeah, I just need to see what my.
Your actions would be to attack or to use a skill.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for is my skills. So,
Honestly, at this point, I would just punch the mutant in front of you, but God bless.
okay, I can do that.
So, due to you being Grug at this moment, you're pretty much your job is just gonna be to throw hands with enemies.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'll do it with my knife.
All right.
His
So-
knife.
Yeah. So.
So that
I
would
will,
be an opposed melee test with the mutant.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my dagger. Okay, so range is very short. I feel like I have something that lets me do it at a longer distance.
That would be under your traits.
Yep. Looking for it now. Was it infighter? Melee when infighting or to enter. You're skilled at drawing and close to an opponent. You suffer no penalties for fighting against an opponent with a long. Okay. When fighting against an opponent with a longer weapon. Okay. So I don't know if that applies, but the roll is what was it? Damage plus SB plus 2.
Yeah, so the way that it works is you roll. Just hit the button and it'll roll everything for you.
Button.
On your weapon.
There's a button for it? Oh, wait, just click dagger?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you put it in as an attack, it should work. Then
Okay,
yes.
okay. I got it. Alright. And then the difficulty is...
It's opposed, so he's gonna roll against you.
No, I mean when I'm inputting the value
Yes,
for
the difficulty is 0 in that case.
Okay, got it.
If you are an opposed test, it is always 0.
Got it. Alright, I'm still learning. Alright, target bonus I guess is 0. And SL bonus I guess is 0. That do it?
No.
No.
Hmm.
Here, let me take a look at your character. Just see if everything's in there right.
I don't think we don't have to like target a specific thing.
No, that'll be done
It
for you.
automatically does that.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some whole thing about like flipping the number around, reversing it, and
Yeah,
that
so-
tells you on a chart where you hit. It's weird.
The big thing is to click the gears once you're done putting in all the information. I think that's right. So yeah, you would click it and then go challenging, target bonus 0, SL bonus 0. And that that didn't roll it. Okay, so something's screwy. I think it might be the plus in the plus SB plus 2.
I think it calculated that on its own when
Let's
Alright, so
try
just
it.
click dagger,
Okay, that worked.
challenging.
Oh no.
Oh, that was
that
mine.
worked for Audion.
I just clicked through it. I don't know why.
Wait, let me. Oh, I can't view Audion's one though.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I got it. I can pull up Audion's. Behold, the power of the future.
Why did it whisper it to you? What the fuck? No.
It didn't.
Oh, okay.
At least it doesn't look like it did. Yeah, hold on real quick. I'm gonna... Oh, that's a... Oh, okay, so it automatically assumes... So click that. And just do 2.
Wait.
So, I don't know what that button does. I think that just adds whether or not it's gonna hit SB. Or it's gonna include your SB. So it didn't want it to say, like, plus SB plus 2. So if you hit it now, and then do that, there it goes. We won't use that roll, because I want you to hit the buttons yourself. But the big thing is that... Here, I'm gonna go through and adjust your weapons, so... We don't put pluses apparently because the like way it works is there's like an implied plus already. So any amount of damage is not like +2 because if you put a plus in there, it's like ++2, and then that causes the algorithm to fuck up.
Okay.
So it's just 2. So yeah, I think it should work now. It should work now. That's just the struggle of using an automated system like this. Is we'll get all the kinks worked out, but once it's worked out, it'll be pretty good. Like because we can.
Okay, and what's the SB stand for?
Strength bonus in this case.
Okay.
Which is the tens column of your strength.
Got it. Okay.
Which is 5 billion.
Alright, 0, 0, 0. That do it?
So you did roll. Give me a second to roll for the lad. So he got a success. So you have lost the opposed test because he got 3 success. He rolled a 1. Holy shit.
Wait,
Dang,
wouldn't there be
son.
2 rolls for me though? Oh wait, no. Okay,
No.
I see that you got the. Okay.
Yeah. So he rolled a 1 on his 32 skill, whereas you rolled a 62 on your 53. That means you had -1 success level, whereas he had +3 success levels. Which means that you go in to like stab him with your dagger, but he like parries it out of the way. And basically what attacking in this game is you both go in and you exchange a quick series of blows or something like that. And then if you're successful, you get them, and if you fail, then they like ward off your blows.
Okay.
So there you go. That's your turn.
You did not blow him.
Okay.
God damn it.
Oh.
How dare you. And he gains 1 advantage, which is important.
What the fuck?
No.
So advantage is scary because if you get too much advantage, you can easily like steamroll. The way advantage works is you get it by succeeding in rolls like this, and the benefits is you get +10 to any appropriate combat tests and psychology tests. So it's like a +10 to most things with this. So he has 1, which means he's going to get a +10 to to like combat checks right now.
That's not good.
Yeah, and next up is Adeline. Or Adeline.
Okay. I will also try to dagger him.
Dagger.
Good luck.
Challenge 0, submit, no target bonus,
No target bonus.
and no SL bonus, right?
No SL bonus.
Cool. That is my rule.
So that's a -6 from him. Congratulations, you have so
My failure
Jesus,
was not as bad as this.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. So I would like to point out he rolled a 1 and then he rolled a 100.
Yeah.
Which is both a astonishing success and then an astounding failure. So you got a critical failure, which means that you do get I think that means you fumble. Hold on, I'm flipping around to see. Okay. During an imposed test, it is possible to fumble and still win if you score a higher SL than your opponent. This is fine and not a little hilarious as you ineffectually tussle with your even worse opponents, potentially injuring yourself in the process. Okay, so so yeah, I'm gonna say that you both fumbled in this case. Roll a D100, Matt.
Aight.
So you rolled a 58. So you both managed to do this. Your maneuver was misjudged, leaving you out of position, or you lose grip on a ranged weapon. Next round, your action suffers a penalty of -10. And so does his. So I'm trying to imagine how this is going to play out. So what happened was, Agomar, so he jumps on top of the thing with his dagger raised and ready to stab into the driver. Agomar comes in and he expertly like parries the dagger away and like leaving Agomar wide open. Then you come in and basically, like, lunge at him, but you go a little too far, and you have to, like, grab onto the thing to prevent yourself from, like, hurtling forward the entire way. But due to his positioning being really awkward, he, like, moves to go and block the strike, and manages to, like, also send himself almost tumbling off the side. So you manage to stab him during this. So you do manage to poke him. And you hit him in the, it says left arm, right leg. Huh. It would be 77, so on the chart, that's body. I don't know why it says left arm, left leg, or right leg. Odd. So yeah, you, so during this giant kerfuffle, you manage to lunge forward, and you actually hit him. And he loses all of his SL. Congratulations. And he loses 5 plus opposed SL. I think that means 6 because so he loses 6 wounds. Is there any way for me to just like quickly lower the amount of wounds that he has? I'll just keep track of it on paper. So he currently has gone down to that number of wounds. Okay, congratulations, Matt. You both have managed to completely and utterly, like, flub everything, but you've managed to, remain on the thing, and you actually managed to do some damage. That is
clubbed successfully.
That is kind of one of the most crazy things I've seen in this game. You both crit failed, and yet you won, because you crit failed slightly less than he did.
I'm just gonna shout back to the rest of my group, I don't know what I'm doing, help!
I know the rule is generally if you win one of these that you get an advantage. I'm gonna deny you the advantage because you both fucked up so bad. Because I don't think if you're both, like, about to fall off the thing that you as a person get advantage. Alright, which means that, Blessed, it is your turn, Mr. Lucas.
Oh, hi. So that dude got dragged along the back of the carriage, right?
Yeah, he's well off
Is he,
in the
like...
distance now.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he is currently not in this scene, let's just say that.
Gotcha. Alright. Oh no, does this classify self-defense?
You are currently being attacked by a mutant, so yes.
Okay. He also looks kind of nurgly, so I think I'm gonna go over and bonk him.
Alright.
Combat... Walking stick? Hiya!
Alright.
Ooh, no! Oh, why are we so bad at this?
Oh my god, dude, what is this man's rolls? Alright, you lunge at him and take a swing with your walking stick, and him barely able to right himself manages to get the dagger in the way and like shing it off. Which means that Bruna, it is your turn.
So bad.
You at this point, there's enough people clustered around him that I don't know if anyone else is going to be able to get in range for a melee attack.
Damn. But Lucas is so short, I can totally stab above him, right?
I am very short.
You would take a penalty, but certainly can try.
I trust you.
Fuck it, let's continue this
That's
shank
my
gang.
turn. I'm gonna go grab another slice. I'll be back.
Alright. I will shank him, hopefully.
Alright.
Ooh!
Oh shit. He's got a success. Let's see what he manages. Actually, he got a success. He got an advantage off of that last one.
Yeah, fuck.
I got a -3. You hit him. And managed to stab him in the head.
Nice.
So your dagger... actually, let's see. So he is currently at... We're gonna do this brutal. Normally, I have it whenever mooks get down to 0 wounds. They just die, but right now, we're gonna use some crits. So congratulations, you have given him a critical wound. Let's see exactly
Nice.
what you have done to this poor man. Here we are. Okay, hold on, let me go read this real quick. Okay, so...
Hi, Beck.
Hello.
Did Audion score a hit?
Yeah, he's currently scoring a critical wound, and I'm reading exactly how that works.
Heck yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Audion.
Okay.
It's a 71. You have broken his jaw.
Nice.
So your hand goes forward and you actually just punch him. You don't even really cut him with the dagger. You manage to actually just land a square blow right in a weak spot, and you just shatter his jaw. To quote, "The crack is sickening
Almost
as the
right.
blow hits you under the chin, breaking your jaw." So he gets 3 stun conditions, and then has to make an endurance test.
Bonk woman. Fuck him up.
He fails by a lot.
Oh no!
And I'm just gonna say, so you reel back and deck him, and you hear a cracking sound, and then he just like flops off the side of the cart and just lands face down in the muddy side of the road.
Great.
Good job. You have beaten the shit out of that man.
Omega Ball.
Is it still combat or?
No, combat is done.
Okay.
I want to go run out and look for the dude that got dragged along.
Okay. Before you do that, the door opens and Felipe comes out and goes, What is happening?" And he sees the mutant and goes, he swears in Bretonnian, which sounds a lot like French, funnily enough.
Wait, this dude is French? I'm just kidding.
Figures he would come out after the fighting's over.
I was actually
I'm
waiting
not
until
waving the white flag.
I was actually waiting until the end of the round for him to help out.
Ah.
Alright, what will you guys do now? There is a body in the middle of the road that was being eaten by this thing, and this thing is currently face down in the mud.
After
I'm going to look for the injured
the
person.
moment is
Okay.
calm down. I will say that I recognized that person, or at least when
Oh.
they were a person. Their name was Rolf,
Son of a shit.
and yeah, and it was about a year ago that he got a weird rash, and then he was, more violent as time went by, and I don't know exactly what happened, but something horrible must have, because that's no longer a human down there, whatever that is.
Alright. Yeah, whatever that is a fucked up thing. So,
Does anybody have like a look like I have a medical background?
no.
I'll look at Lucas.
Not here.
Yeah, Luke. So as you go off, Lucas, you guys hear a bestial cry rends the air from a little bit further around the bend, and crashing sounds can be heard coming through the undergrowth besides the road. You can tell that there is something coming out of the woods towards you very fast.
How? Oh, that's just him seeing that, right?
Yeah, the other coachman pulls out his blunderbuss and points it towards what's coming out.
Ooh.
Does it sound? Is it coming from the same direction that I think
Oh,
what's
yeah.
his name got flung off? In?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
As it gets closer, you can hear, "It's me! Holds, don't shoot!" What do you do?
Huh?
It's the Holtz is the name of the guy that got dragged off. So you can hear the sounds of, you hear someone shout, "It's me, Holtz, don't shoot."
I will back up towards the cart and wait for Holtz to come out.
All right. You wait a moment, and then lo and behold, Holtz emerges from the trees, and he runs ahead. But you can still hear disturbing noises and screaming from up ahead.
Huh.
What will you do?
What's the protocol here? I look towards the two drivers.
They both say, "We will go and look for the horses. You can go and do whatever you want."
I forgot that the horses ran away.
Yeah. So you guys are currently without horses, and they both pretty much are like, "We will not go and check that out." You do hear a voice from inside of the cart say, "What is happening? What is going on? Why have we stopped once again?"
We've been attacked. The horses ran away. We're gonna go try to find them.
What? You hear, and the same large woman from the bar, or from the inn, steps out of the carriage and says, "What's going on?"
I will repeat myself and say that we got attacked. The horses ran away. We're gonna try to go find them. And we hear bestial roaring coming from up ahead.
She grunts and leans back into the coach, and you can hear more murmuring. And so she comes out and says, "My lady orders you to go and investigate the screaming up ahead."
Okay. I'll look towards my traveling companions.
Is
I look ready to go with you.
Is her lady gonna give us adequate compensation?
She currently just is sort of standing there and just deadpan stares at you. She leans back in, and you hear some exchanged words. Let me go check something real quick. I need to double check.
And Aubrey just got herself executed.
Isn't that just a light person?
Does she literally? Okay, no, there it is. I was about to say, does she not have a stat block? What the fuck? She does. Okay. So you hear more bickering from the inside, and then the big lady comes out again and says, You will be properly compensated to the cost of 1 gold crown if you are able to get us to Altdorf at the very least today. Or,
I'm a lot more motivated.
or if that is not possible, then at least to an acceptable inn.
We shall attempt.
But first, you must go and investigate that sound, as that sounds like something that will most likely give us some problems while we are waiting, or while we are here.
Alright, so the 2 carriage people are looking for the horses, and we need to go look at the sound while they're protecting the cart.
Yep.
Okay. I guess we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Does anybody here
So
agree?
Felipe will actually say, "I will go with you all. It seems to me like you all will require certain strength of arms, and I am quite good with a rapier." And he pats at his hip, and he says, "I also own a firearm, so I will be able to offer some ranged offensiveness."
Do I believe that he's good with either of those things?
Go ahead and do an intuition. Or, here, actually, let me go look at your skills and see if there's something more appropriate.
Should I sing at him?
Yeah, go ahead and just do intuition.
Nope. That no good.
Let me go ahead and roll his intuition, but secret. That way you don't know what you're getting.
Oh.
But chat will know, so chat, be quiet.
Secretly tabs over to chat. Kitty, 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 kitty.
Okay, so I'm gonna DM you something.
Oh, okay. I feel like I've delved into this man's mind. I know him better than he knows himself. Okay.
I know this comment was a very long time ago, Mr. James, but yeah, I'm glad that we turned on some Lord of the Rings music. Very comfy. Alright. What is the plan?
Let's get our marching order.
Yeah, what's your marching order, gang?
Whoa.
I am in the back.
I'll be near the front-ish.
I
I
guess middle?
The most combat ready.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be behind the elf, basically.
I'll stand in front of the child because I feel protective of him.
Aw.
Oh, that's nice.
Mom, Bree.
Let's see. Aglimar, may I say a prayer over you before we go into combat?
Dot, dot, dot.
A prayer?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I will pray a blessing of protection over him.
It's
You
the
said
same
Aglamar, and
thing.
I forgot that was my name for a second because I'm still getting.
Yeah.
No, it's not the same thing. So protection.
Well, no, it's the same thing as in you roll a prayer.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, ooh!
There we go.
Hi.
There we go.
Diggity damn! Alright, hold on a second. You get bonuses for that. So you can choose with a blessing, depending on the number of. So for every 2. So you get 2 of these. You can affect either one more target or have the duration last for 6 more rounds.
Oh. Can I double stack? Like, can I
Yes,
pick 2 extra
you
targets?
could do. You could do 2 extra targets.
All right. Yeah, I'll have it affect Adeline and Bruna.
Oh,
Okay, so all 3 of
And
you.
then me and Griselda will just be in the back, safe from everything else.
So all 3 of you get a passive thing where enemies have to make an average willpower test to attack your target as shame wells within for considering violence. If they fail, they must choose a different target or a different action. So, yeah, you guys are now... You have a vague sense of, like, light and, like, a strange sense of calmness, and it's almost like you are assured that nothing will be able to harm you.
Yeah.
So go ahead and move in. So I will ask, also, how are you guys going to go about this? Because the screaming is coming from further around the bend. Are you going to follow the road, or are you going to go through the woods?
We should cut through the woods. Because I feel that'll be quicker, and they might see it coming less.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Alright. So you guys get down and you kind of sneak through the woods. And as you do, you start being able to see what lies on the other side of the road. There,
Oh no.
you come upon a ghastly scene. On the far side, there is an overturned coach lying across the road with bodies littering the ground around it. 2 of its horses are desperately trying to struggle free of their harnesses as a creature with a large body and an incredibly small head hacks maniacally at them with an axe. There is what looks like a human with a dog-like head that is lying screaming on the ground next to the coach. There is blood pumping from his wounded leg, while another figure, which looks like a normal human with a large pointed head, tries to bandage the leg. A 4th creature has large cloven feet and is feasting on one of the bodies. Wandering throughout all of them is another man with scaly skin holding a loaded crossbow.
Think we should take out the crossbow guy first.
Probably, yeah.
how many in total again? So,
4?
There's 5 of them total.
oh,
So there's one of them that's attacking the horses. There's one of them lying on the ground that is wounded, and another one trying to patch it up. There's another one eating, and then there's another one wandering around.
and the horses they aren't wounded at all yet, right? Or are they a bit scratched up?
The 2 horses that are currently being attacked are actually like tied to the overturned cart, so those aren't your horses. Your horses are currently nowhere to be seen, but these guys are in the middle of the road. So
I think our second priority should be the one attacking the horses, so that we can save the horses, so that we can use them.
because there's definitely one of them like actually maniacally attacking a horse.
And we can get a free crossbow from this shit.
True. So what if we tell Bretonians, I can't remember his name.
Philippe.
Philippe.
Yeah, Philippe. What if we have Philippe shoot the guy with the crossbow?
That is certainly an option. I am glad to attempt to fire at them. But I am afraid if you move in after I fire, then I am afraid to fire at them anymore, because...
Yeah, that's why you take the first shot.
Okay, I understand. You
And then
show an
everybody else
impressive amount of strategy for someone so young.
This
This is not the time for
I've been
this.
thinking about this for a long time.
This
Adventuring,
is not the time for this kind of conversation.
This is true. There's horses dying right there.
Yes.
Let's shoot them now.
Yeah, so he is gonna stand up and kablam, fire a shot at...
Come on, Philippe. You got this.
So actually, everyone go ahead and roll initiative again.
Okay.
I believe in us. I believe.
And this is going to result in me rolling a lot of initiative. So let's...
That's not good.
Go here.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Bruna...
Hey,
There we go. There we go.
-2. BL got a -5.
Is there a way
Aglamar
to default to 0
+0.
so I don't have to use it every time?
It would be under the gear. I could not tell you.
Okay.
I have not done a lot of work in the character sheet. Adeline got a +3. And then Griselda got a +0. I'm going to go ahead and give Aglamar the plus and Griselda the minus there because Aglamar has the way better score in actual initiative. Alright, and now I need to roll for all of our mutant friends.
Overall, these are okay rolls. It
is
alright.
solidly decent.
Did you see my roll?
And then I go over here and go... Boop, boop, boop. I'm gonna have so many individual dudes up right now.
Pinhead.
Who do you call Pinhead?
No, I'm Dirty Dan.
Yeah, unfortunately, the actual guy that resembles Patrick during that bit is the pointed head one. Pinhead is just the one with the tiny head.
Ah.
We have very chill Lord of the Rings music as we are about to fight horrifying mutants that are ripping things apart. Let me go change.
Why aren't you playing the Total War soundtrack?
I'm about to.
Oh, okay.
It was too chill for what we were doing, so I'm gonna put it ML. Got a +0 at a 35, which I believe would go in between. And then Pinhead got a 0.
Jerk.
A -0. Doghead got a -5. Man,
Ha! What kind of idiot gets a -5 on initiative?
Point Head got a 0, and Goat Legs got a +1. Alright, so going from the top, we have Adeline.
Oh wait, did Felipe? Does he need?
Oh,
initiative,
Felipe,
or,
that's
like,
right. I forgot about
Did
Felipe.
he shoot? Yeah.
Come on,
Nah.
Felipe, big number.
Yeah,
Well-
Felipe's just gonna go first because you guys let him go first.
Fair enough.
And
Yeah.
Goat Legs was the one with the crossbow, or
No,
Snake
that
one.
would be the mutant leader. His guy
Watch this. He's
named-
gonna die from one shot. And it's gonna be
Nud
great. and
Crantix.
We're gonna praise Felipe.
Felipe got a 0.
well, all right.
Got a -0, unfortunately. So
Oh no.
Adeline goes. Legs. Then we get into that weird bit because we have a lot of people that are at plus or -0. So I believe Aglamar, then ML, then Griselda, and then Felipe, and then
Felipe.
Felipe. Pinhead. And then pointed head. Very different. That might be a little off, but it's so minor it doesn't matter that much. And then we go to the negatives, which would be Bruna. Chris, what's your character's initiative stat?
33.
Oh, congratulations, you're faster than the other guy.
Hooray!
BL
I'm not last.
Doghead. Well, I mean, Doghead is also has like a gaping wound that is currently spreading blood, so
True.
maybe
Should I
don't like
kill
apply
Doghead?
because you're. No, that is a mutant. You kill that shit.
Yeah, but it's only Nurgle that we hate, or that I hate.
I mean, this is also kind of self-defense. All right. Okay.
It's like preemptive self-defense.
Yeah, you know, the good stuff. Okay, what would the attack roll for this
By the
be?
time it gets to your turn, it will be self-defense.
Yeah,
True.
Felipe was not doing self-defense. Felipe is, in fact, shooting at a motherfucker. Yeah, he's gonna... I think that's just a +0 right now. So... Oh, shit. He got a -2 on that. And range combat is different.
Oh, Felipe.
Armed with a ranged weapon that has the pistol gun. Okay.
It's okay, buddy. You'll get him next time.
Yeah,
You're supposed to be a gambler.
We're gonna call that a miss. Yeah, so he pulls out his pistol and fires and misses. So that's basically that starts round 1. So combat begins. They are all surprised because they were not paying attention to anything. So Adeline, you are up first.
All right, and in our little pregame discussion, which one of them did y'all say y'all wanted to attack first, like priority 1?
Crossbow?
It was crossbow, and then the guy attacking the horses.
Okay, I'm gonna
With the guy with the injured leg, like, at the lowest priority.
Ask details because we are currently in a pretty complicated combat situation. So if you need
Gotcha.
details about what's going on.
Can I get close enough to the crossbow guy to dagger him?
From this range, if you use your move, yeah, you'd probably be able to get up to him. You're not that far away. The road isn't super huge. The only one that you probably wouldn't be able to approach with just one move is the Pinhead guy, because he's all the way over, hacking up
The one attacking the horses.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go to dagger the crossbow guy.
Get him. I'll get him.
So you run up to dagger crossbow man.
Dagger, and is 0, 0, 0. Boom.
So he's gonna try and dodge.
Oh, God, freaking dang it!
He
Damn it.
succeeded in the wait. Target number 0. I guess I didn't give him a dodge stat. Which,
Nope.
fair, I guess. Does he have a dodge stat? If he doesn't have a dodge stat, he can't dodge.
Where do you see your dodge stat?
You have to, I believe you actually have to take levels in it.
Oh.
Your dodge
really?
skills, yeah.
Huh.
The basic skills, dodge.
Oh, no, wait, it's basic?
Or basic skill,
it's
dodge,
agility.
is agility.
Never mind.
Oh,
then.
yeah.
He would have succeeded then. Because, not that it matters, because it would be agility, and his agility is 33.
Yeah.
I need to make sure to add that in. I need to make,
Yes.
yeah, I need to add that into all future enemies. Alright, so Adeline, you run up and try to take a stab at the... Actually, wait, no, hold on, he's surprised. Hold up. You get an advantage, by the way, for attacking someone that's surprised.
Okay, I'll roll again.
That's
Say the
not
same.
how-
no, yeah,
That's
that's
not
not how advantage
Wow.
would work. So
JD.
advantage in this is you should have a button somewhere on your combat section of your sheet that says advantage, and you just have like a plus next to it. You pretty much just get one advantage. That means that you get a +10 on any related melee attacks. So that
you would've
roll, your target number would have been 43, but you rolled a 99, so...
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm looking for status things, and I want to see if surprise gets you anything more than that, because I think it should.
I would also look.
Yeah, that would be appreciated. Okay, I found it. Any opponent trying to strike you in melee combat gets... Oh my god, I think you hit him. No, you didn't hit him. So you get a +20 to hitting surprise dudes, and you also get a an advantage. So you fucking get that, man.
Oh.
You don't get him, but like anyone that's taking an attack at them is or after the first attempt to attack you, so he's no longer surprised. So you can't hit that guy with a surprise again. So you get a +30 to hit, basically. So you get +1 advantage before you swing, and then on the roll you get a modified +20. So there you go. Good for future reference. So unfortunately, the crossbow man is no longer surprised. It's Goatleg's turn. Goatlegs, I'm fairly certain, was the one that was eating. He is surprised. And so he is still surprised. And surprise only goes away at the end of the round, so he stares in shock. Aglamar, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move over to the snake dude with the crossbow and come at him with my dagger.
Gotcha. Hold on one second, I want to check something. Please be patient.
Yup.
I'm gonna check your combat real quick, Aaron.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, actually, no, never mind. Your basic is way better than your brawling. I was gonna say, I think you just kind of naturally have good brawling as your class, but
I expect it that way, yeah.
Yeah, you have better basic than you have brawling, so go ahead. I was worried that you were going with the dagger because it's like the more deadly thing as opposed to...
No, this was intentional.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah,
okay.
Go ahead and take a swing. It's the crossbow guy you're swinging at?
Yes. Right,
Okay.
so I'm clicking dagger. It's left at 0 difficulty.
Yep.
0, 0, 0.
Everything's all zeroed out right now.
Okay.
Nice.
He's
What
gonna
did I
try
do?
and dodge.
Oh.
I think you still hit.
Because
Or
his is
actually-
a higher target number.
Hold on, let me check stuff. I must see how this goes.
It's like Monopoly combat, where you just keeps going.
Oh, fuck that.
Let's see. Fuck Monopoly.
Monopoly.
Glad I'm not the only person that hates Monopoly.
Monopoly sucks.
Yep. Hoping it is... Okay, yeah, so dodge works. Whoever scores the highest SL wins. It doesn't really say anything if you tie. So yeah, let's see. He rolled a 33, you rolled a 38. We'll call it a Well, okay, so you tie, so neither of you gain advantage from this situation. Let's just go with that. So you don't actually manage to stab him, but he dodges out of the way, but the exchange happens in such a way that neither of you have gained a foothold on the other one in terms of the fight.
Okay.
So it's his turn now, and he's gonna put his does it? I don't think it gives much. There's much in the way of details for like swapping your weapon. Yeah.
Crossbow is his only weapon?
No, he has a sword. In fact, he's going to pull out that sword and attempt to attack you.
A sword.
Don't do that.
I take that sword after we're done.
Ooh, no.
Oh no.
This is
Dude.
like, man, why can't Aubrey roll for all these?
You could beat him out. I will say that.
I could eat him out.
I mean, that's an option.
Nice.
Take an absolutely god tier persuasion.
Charm roll.
Yeah, charm roll.
So what am I clicking on for this one?
So
Just dodge?
it's the same. Well, you can either use dodge or you can oppose him with your melee. It's up to you. If you
Whatever one
oppose
is
him with
higher,
dodge,
basically.
yeah. If you oppose him with dodge, just click dodge. If you want to oppose him with your melee, then you would go through the same thing that you do with your weapon, pretty much.
Okay, so dodge is 36, and then
Melee.
melee. Melee is 53, I guess. Is that the total? Is what I'm reading?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, melee is 53 with the dagger.
Right.
Okay, so I'll do that then. So I just do another dagger roll.
Yes. And you won't actually hit him if you succeed.
That's fine.
Oh, he did it.
Oh my god, you tied. Holy fuck.
Ooh.
You guys are locked in, like, intense anime combat right now. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. Like, you both are just, like, having this lengthy exchange of blows, and neither of you can quite gain an advantage on the other. It's crazy to watch. Like, each of you kind of, like, stop for a second, and you're like, oh, fuck. Damn. Like, that's kind of crazy. And then you go back to, fighting. I think it's right here, what I'm looking for.
Is my buff on them still up?
Yes, actually, hold on.
I totally forgot about
What
that
is it?
just now.
Yeah, you're gonna have to remind me of these things. I'm keeping track of a lot of stuff.
I'll attempt, yeah.
We won't roll it back just yet, but for
Yeah.
all the remaining characters that are relevant, we'll remind me of that. Okay. In that case, Griselda, it is your turn. And Felipe is up on deck, so.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing on deck callouts. My bad.
no, it's fine. Who is the closest enemy to us?
The closest enemy to you guys would probably be the
Blessed Lucas.
No.
would probably be the goat legs guy who was kind of out there feasting on bodies, whereas the mutant man with the crossbow was kind of wandering among us.
Bogus.
Bogus.
Okay, but everybody else is around that guy, correct?
Yep.
And don't you get advantages the more of your allies are
Uh,
locked in melee, or is that a special ability?
kind of. Hold on, let me check.
Okay. Because I know in Rogue Trader,
Yeah.
I
Okay,
think
that's
you
actually
had
that is a thing.
abilities.
Actually, yeah. If it's 2-to-1, you do get a plus 20. Okay. There's so many like
damn.
there's so many like things to keep an eye on with this. So I think if we had
Yeah,
if we
the
rolled it
only
back, we
reason
would have
that this
gotten
one
it.
made any sense to me is because we did play Rogue Trader, which was kind of similar. So,
Yeah.
like, I kind of have an idea of what's happening.
Okay,
a little bit.
so in the future, again, make sure y'all remind me of stuff like this. Try your best to keep track of these kinds of things. So if you outnumber them 3-to-1, you actually get a plus 40 on hitting. It makes the combat difficulty easy.
Okay, so can I go up to the one that everyone else is by?
Yeah,
So that I actually have a potential to actually hit this thing?
sure. Go ahead.
It's the first time I've ever stabbed a man.
Good. It's a mutant.
Aw.
Fuck him. Creeper.
I don't want to do that to him.
What, don't you want coin?
No, not that bad. I have integrity. I'm a lady.
You're a
Alright.
peasant.
Go ahead and roll.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the stupid button. Okay, so this is easy. So it's not +0.
+2 success.
Nice.
You got a +1 success. You hit him. You have landed a blow on his right leg.
Ooh.
How tall is the thing? I'm like 5'5".
Not huge, but you
Oh.
just like
I don't
at
know
the
how I tapped him in the leg.
at the end of the exchange, you have poked him in the right leg.
I
it-
pulled my dagger out and just kind of shanked him.
It is a relatively superficial blow. It is not necessarily a huge. You don't exactly like hack him up completely, but you do cut him. You do cut him good, and he kind of snarls
that's
at
all I
you.
can ask for. It's the first time I've ever stabbed somebody, so this is a 100% a success to me.
All right, which would make it Felipe's turn. Felipe is gonna hold on. I need to look up how long it takes to reload a pistol, like a black powder pistol. This is the shit that is always annoying.
For the sake of us winning this fight, I think it's just he gets to do it.
It's instantly, like it's super quick.
He's a super skilled.
He has a semi-automatic blunderbuss.
Yeah, I thought you had one of those minigun pistols.
Yeah, those are there. That's actually a thing. There's a repeater pistol that you can get.
Yes.
Ding,
You
ding,
get
ding,
the
ding,
vermin
ding,
tie.
ding.
They're very fun.
Can I get my like cool Magna cannon, whatever thing I had in the Rogue Trader?
No.
Probably not.
Darn.
Alright, so that would be reload 1. What does that mean? Does it take 1 action to reload? I don't actually see... It doesn't say it, like, obviously. I'm going to assume that reload has, reload 1. Reload 1 means that it takes a turn to reload. Because it probably says that in here, but I don't want to spend too much time looking up one specific ruling and completely fuck up our pacing for this. Yeah, we're just going to say reload 1 takes a turn to reload. So he's actually not going to do that. He's going to instead pull out his sword and charge in and stab at the nearby goat leg man. So he's going to roll this. Doot. And then goat leg. Where is goat leg? There is goat leg. Doot. Oh my god. He murders the shit out of goat leg. Goat leg was... he runs up, so Felipe got +3 SL. Goat leg got -3 SL. So Felipe just did a casual... fucking, what, 14 wounds of damage right there? Because of the difference in SL, so he got a total of +6 SL over him. So yeah, kablam. Big damage.
Good job, Felipe.
Yeah, he hecked him up. And he hit him in the left arm, so I'm just gonna say that he just runs up and slices off his left arm.
Cool.
Like, run up and... he ran up and got done up. Which means it is the Pinhead's turn. The Pinhead is surprised and doesn't get to do anything. Pointed Head is surprised and doesn't get to do anything. Bruna, you're up with Blessed Lucario. You are on deck.
Okay. The crossbowman. He is damaged, but he's not dead yet. Right. Oh.
Correct.
Was it?
Correct.
Oh, okay. We can't tell how much damage they've taken so far, correct?
Correct. He looks hecked up. Let's just say that.
Okay, I will also try to run up and shank him.
Alright. So that is 4-on-1. I don't think you get any bonuses past 3-on-1.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a +40 to hit.
Okay, so easy.
Oh yeah,
One shankies.
Felipe also
okay.
got an advantage for that.
Nice.
And so I'm gonna close out Goat Legs because that man is fucking dead. And then Nud is gonna roll to attempt to block your shit. and rolls a critical failure. So yeah, you fucking stab the shit out of that guy.
Yes.
That guy really got hecked the fuck up. I'll just
Listening to Out of Touch in the background right now.
how
this
much you're out of touch.
Touch.
You're
Out of time.
It is not Out of Touch Thursday though. What's happening? I don't get it. All right. Yeah, you fucking hit the shit out of this man. I'm gonna say you do two. You do 2 critical wounds to him with this. So go ahead and roll 1d100 twice.
Oops.
Depending on how intense it is, he might just die. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so he gets 1 internal bleeding and then 1 broken collarbone. So you break his collarbone and cause him internal bleeding. Yeah, he's dead.
Nice.
So you run up and with this dagger, just stab him in exactly the right way. That with the, like, blade, you just break right through his fucking collarbone.
And then sever his subclavian artery.
Yeah, you hecked that motherfucker up. I think I may have been doing combat wrong this entire time. I'm just realizing something, because we reduce things by toughness bonus and armor. Therefore, things are a lot less deadly. Yeah. You subtract the wounds suffered by the opponent's toughness bonus and their armor points. However, you completely fucking murdered that man, so you're fine. Like, don't get me wrong, he has 3 toughness bonus and no armor. So you're fine. I think he does have a mutation where everything is covered in scales, so that might give him passive armor bonus. Let me check that real quick. Scales, thorny scales. Yeah, he does have, so that technically speaking, he would reduce the amount of damage that you would do by 4. However, that would be in total 7 damage, which is more than he had wounds, and you crit, so he still would have taken 2 critical wounds, which still would have hecked him up. So yeah, the mutant leader falls dead on the ground. Blessed Jimmy, it's your turn.
Alright. I will clutch my walking stick and recite my strictures of a walking stick and courage will suffice. And then I will charge at the one at the horses. Now, charge was saying something about a run speed.
Yeah, basically you can get there.
Okay.
Charging is weird. You have to pretty much run the entire way, and then you get to hit, and then you get a bonus, I think.
Okay.
Let me check this back here. C is for charge, the thing that Chris is doing. Charging, 165. We still have way too chill music playing, but it's fun. If you are not engaged in combat already, you may use your move to charge. If you charge, your action must be a melee test to attack an opponent. If your opponent is at least your move characteristic in yards away before you charge, which they are, you get +1 advantage as you barrel into your opponent. So you get an advantage before you swing at this guy.
Heck yeah.
Ooh.
And he's surprised. Yeah.
So you get
he doesn't
another
attack yet.
advantage, and you get a +20 to hit him.
Okay. If I miss this, I'm quitting this game forever. So +2 advantage. And then it's gonna be a plus
20 to hit.
Yeah, +20 to hit. So yeah, I've got a +40 right now.
Yep. Let's see if that'll actually cause you to hit. You are not a combat character.
Hiya! Yeah.
Ooh, that's fun.
Very nice. Very nice. And he
Oh,
he
yes.
hecked the fuck
God.
up.
He just bent his skull.
He had 3 wounds. We're just gonna call that dead. I'm gonna say that you run over to this man that is hacking apart some poor defenseless horses, and you just come in fucking swinging. with that damn thing, and you like cave in his chest cavity. That man is
Yes.
dead. You walk over and you're just like dunk. times that I wish I had my fucking stream thing, my stream deck. That way I could have the bonk sound effect ready to go. Okay.
That gives me another advantage because I just killed one, yeah?
Yeah, you succeeded in the check, and you won, so I think that gives you +4 advantage.
Oh, I'm on a roll!
This kid's unstoppable.
Yeah, gain advantage, surprise, charging, victory. Oh, that's an important NPC. So, you actually don't get +1 because that guy's not too important, but, who killed, the leader?
Believe Bruna.
Yeah, then Bruna gets +1 advantage.
Oh,
So Bruna
oh.
actually gets +2 advantage because you you won the opposed test, and B, you killed the guy. You killed an important figure in the battle.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, so next turn. The dog-headed guy is still surprised because all of his friends are fucking dead. Adeline, it's your turn. The remaining mutants are the dog-head guy, who is currently bleeding profusely. The pointed-headed guy, and that's it because Chris just killed the fucking pinhead. So those two, pointed head was trying to help Doghead get better, but currently pointed head has drawn his weapon and is ready to fight. And Doghead is limping but standing, which leaves you guys with some options to hit people.
And who did you say is up?
Oh, there you go. You.
Is me.
Adeline.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. I will swing my dagger.
Yep. Next is Goatlegs, who I think is dead. Yeah, he's dead. So, Aglamar, you are on deck. Just a heads up.
I will go to whoever is closest to me.
Okay, so they're both pretty much equidistant, but Doghead is like almost dead, whereas Pointed Head is like up and ready to fight. So
Yeah,
it's
I'm
up to
definitely
you
going
to,
for the almost dead looking one.
yeah, just finish it the fuck off.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Zero. Hiya.
So, I think you actually still have an advantage, right? Because you were the one that attacked the surprise boss. So that's actually +1 SL.
Okay.
And actually, did you? No, you failed to hit him, so I think that got rid of the advantage. Never mind, so it's only +2 SL.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm trying to math this out in my head. He gets +1, you hit him. That is 5 damage, plus the opposed SL, which is 1. So you do 6 wounds to
Minus
the man.
his toughness.
Oh yeah, minus his toughness. He has 3 toughness, so that brings it down to 3. He had 1 wound, so I'm just gonna call it dead. Because
Nice.
he is not like an important character. He is just a mook. So you run over to the dog man who is just getting up, who was already bleeding profusely from the leg, and then you just run up and sink a dagger into his chest, and then immediately pull it out. Nasty mutated blood spewing from the wound, and you turn towards the pointed head man. You gain +1 advantage for murdering the shit out of that man, or for winning the bout.
Heck yeah. So I just +1 and keep it that way until otherwise.
Yeah, into your there should be this big thing that says advantage on the combat page. Yeah, just put 1 in there. If you
Does that
fail
stay?
or take damage, or pretty much if you lose any wounds or lose an opposed test, you lose all your advantage.
Okay. And does that carry? That's only for the single fight.
That's only for the fight.
Okay.
Aglamar, you're up.
Alright, so there's one dude left. He's within moving distance to me, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to charge at him and stab him with my dagger, or attempt to.
All right. And it's I'd say it's only 1 versus 1 right now because you didn't attack him, so you're not actually engaged with him.
Right.
Or Matt didn't attack him, so he's not engaged with one person already. So it's just a neutral thing. So let's go. Go
Neutral thing. Okay.
Roll your thing.
Yes.
He succeeds in fending you off.
Okay.
Because you rolled an impressive failure. Thank God you didn't
Nice.
crit fail. Just be happy about that, because then you would have rolled on the oopsie chart. Which puts Griselda up. Sorry, I didn't give you a heads up. My
Oh,
bad.
it's me. That's okay. I was listening, so
Good, good.
I was aware. All right. So there's just the not crippled guy left.
Correct. That would
Okay.
be Pointed Head, not Pinhead.
And-
Pinhead's dead.
Is there one person by him or no people by
There,
him?
currently engaged with him is Aaron. However, Matt is nearby. He just finished murdering one other dude, so he's not technically engaged with him yet.
So if I run at this dude, do I get a bonus for running at him?
He's not far enough away that you can charge him.
Okay. So, but I do get a bonus because there is one ally.
Yes, you would get it would go up 1 difficulty thing, so it would be a plus 20.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to stab him with a dagger.
Alright, let's see how he rolls.
Since I successfully stabbed somebody, did I get anything or no? Last turn.
Yeah, I think you got you got a success level. And you, didn't you kill the boss?
No.
Oh, I thought
I
you were the one.
stabbed him.
Oh yeah, no, that's right. That was Adion.
That was Audion. That killed
Yeah,
the
so
boss.
you
I just-
succeeded,
I
so
just
you have an
successfully
advantage.
Stabbed him. So okay.
That's
so
actually
that
a
added-
+1 SL.
Okay.
So make sure you mark that down unless you fail here. You tie, so you don't lose advantage,
Okay.
but you don't gain any either.
Okay, that's and then where? Oh, okay, never mind. I found it. Advantage. Okay.
And now it is the gambler Felipe's turn. And Felipe will walk over and attempt to murder that man. I just realized Felipe has rapid reload. Oops.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got a lot of talents that I just
Oh,
didn't
man.
use at all.
He's quick on the draw.
Yeah.
Like,
I-
he just
Drink
really wants
that
to stab a
speed
man.
cola.
yeah, no, Chris asked, like, is this man bullshitting about him having military experience? Felipe has a lot of military experience, actually.
Yeah, Felipe is kind of a G.
So he's gonna take a swing at Pointed Head. Does he? Yeah, he has 1 advantage, so he rolled a plus. He rolled exactly his target number, so that's unfortunate. And so this guy rolled a +3, so Felipe fails and loses all of his advantage, which would put Pointed Head up. Pointed Head is gonna go ahead and actually no wait. No, they would still tie. They would tie because Felipe would be attacking into that would be the 3rd person attacking that guy. And so now it's Pointed Head's turn, and Pointed Head is gonna take a swing at Felipe.
Oh no, I didn't buff Felipe.
And Felipe succeeds by a good bit and gets another advantage.
Goodo.
Nice.
Which means that it's Bruna's turn, with Blessed Luna up next on deck.
I think I deserve some respect after what I just did to that man.
That's true. Blessed Lucas, it is
Thank you.
your turn. You are on deck. Bruna, it is your turn, actually.
Oh, I got confused for a second there. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
no, sorry. I did literally say, Blessed Lucas, it's your turn, and that was wrong. Sorry.
I can just. I'm not gonna run, but I'm gonna use my movement to get up to this guy and have him again. That's fine.
Yeah, get up to him, stab that man.
Uh,
You get at this point you'd be poking him in the sides, so I think that would I think you're only at +40 right now. I don't think the combat advantages stack.
Hey,
Nice.
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 Ooh,
Nice,
yeah,
that's
that's a hit. So that is 5. Ooh, damn. That's 10 damage minus his toughness bonus of 3.
You have armor?
No, he does not. So that brings him down to nothing, so we're just going to have him die. Because he had 4 wounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bruna's a murderer. I love her.
So you run up and you actually like open up his right leg in like a really important vein, just like his friend had earlier. Wow, that's unfortunate. Got him. Dab. Yeah, he's dead.
Important question.
Mm-hmm.
Vein or artery?
Fucking doesn't matter, nerd.
Actually, it does. Arteries are much deadlier to open.
Okay, let's call it an artery then, you piece of shit. All right. So you guys find yourself amongst the wreckage of a carriage, and it doesn't seem like there's anyone around.
Did anybody get hurt of us?
I don't actually. I think. You know what? I'll let y'all play that out instead of interfering.
I think we are
Everybody
okay.
okay?
I'm gonna go pee though.
Yeah, let's take a quick break now that we're done with combat.
Oh,
Alright.
okay.
I'm gonna go get more drink. Get more drink.
I'll be back.
Yeah, just take 5.
When do you want us back? Okay.
Yeah, take 5, take 10. Just be back here in a little bit. Don't sweat it too much. I will return as well.
Hey, Matt.
What up?
Did you see that other picture I sent you?
Text it to me? You text?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, that looks pretty sweet too.
I had to just use that one picture you sent me and then pull up another picture that was really pixely and then just kind of like guesstimate between the two pictures what it would look like to get the mouth. But I feel like it turned out pretty cool.
True. Did you know you could on your achievements on Final Fantasy that you could go to them and like claim prizes for certain achievements you've completed?
Nope.
For completing the Coils of Bahamut achievement, we have a wind-up Louis Soir that you can go redeem.
Where do you do that at?
That one is under... I screen capped it earlier so I could remind you. You click like character and then achievements, and it brings it up, and it's under the battle tab under the raids section. You can also like create a watch list so you can like scroll through them and look for rewards you want and add it to your watch list so you can like keep track of your achievements. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back.
Alright.
I have returned. Welcome back, gamers. How's it going? I don't know who's here right now, so. Oh, man. You guys have actually gotten through a lot of stuff tonight. It's pretty neat. Is anyone actually here, or am I talking them into the void? I don't think anyone's here. Hi, stream. How's it going? Hope you guys are having a good night. I can always talk to you. You'll always listen. Of course, you'll always just kind of be here.
I am back.
Greetings, Matt. I had to talk to chat for a second. It was horrifying. They're such cool people. I was like super awkward and didn't know what to say.
I'm not gonna lie. This is my first D100 system, so it has been very confusing to start. I think I'm slowly grasping it.
Oh yeah, no, it's the kind of thing that once you get it, it goes. Like, it flows pretty well. Oh boy, there's a... I'm gonna have to put a lot of work in. I didn't think we were gonna get this deep in tonight. We may actually stop here in a little bit, depending on how much further ahead y'all get.
Heck yeah.
You guys might actually outpace the content that I have put into the game right now. Oh boy. So what do you think thus far of Warhammer Shenanigans?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's
It's a lot more
glad to hear.
intense because there's actually like dire consequences on like every single roll, which is
Yeah.
kind of crazy. But
We've had some kind of ridiculous rolls like already. Like the shit that I've seen is just like it's amazing that we've tied so many times. It's amazing that we've like we like literally combat one. The antagonists we were fighting rolled a 1 and then rolled a 100. Like what the fuck, dude?
yeah,
Statistical probability be damned. Jesus, like fucking hell, dude. But that only means that this is going to be yet even more interesting.
Ooh.
Sorry, I'm vibing to this fucking Lord of the Rings music. It's so good. Oh boy, there's so much. Just looking at this map is like, ah yes, memories. And the nightmare shit associated with them. Hello. How's it going?
Good though.
I'm
I got
trying
dessert.
to find out if there's other dicks on this map, but I can't see none.
I know where I think 3 are.
I left the Kislev one because that's fun.
Okay, that was one of them.
Yeah.
I'm back.
I don't know where the other ones are. The fact that there's
You're
2 more on this map, I mean, we're talking about dicks right now, so there you go. In that case, God, I wish.
Okay, no, the ones that I knew about appear to be gone.
Yeah, I've cleansed.
Might be clear.
I cleansed the map a while ago, but that was before the Kislev dick got drawn.
They do not deserve that done to them.
I mean, Kislev
Have enough
deserves.
hardships.
Yeah, Kislev has to deal with some bullshit. Don't worry, they're getting a whole thing this next expansion. They'll be fine.
I'm kind of hyped about the Bear Riders, not gonna lie.
Bear Cavalry.
Yeah. That looks pretty dope.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, there's definitely some kind of schlong hidden in this box. Like, I know it's in here somewhere, but I cannot for the life of me figure out where it is. It's not on stream, actually, I just noticed that. But it's in, like, the middle mountains between Norden and, like, the river to the east. Not the one, the one past Wolfenburg. It's in that area. There is a schlong. I know it, but it may just be like a black one drawn in the black part of the mountains.
I drew a couple, like, at one point. I drew some green ones in the clump of trees.
Oh, God.
I drew some... but I don't see... I'm, like, highlighting the screen, and nothing's popping up, so I guess... I think I drew those before you did the whole cleanse.
Yeah.
I see one that I drew that you haven't found yet.
I don't know. Where is it?
I mean, will you leave it there if I tell you where it's at?
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
If it's
He's lying, he's lying.
No.
I intake checked him.
If it is a tasteful schlong, as in like it's in a place that's not just like basically.
What about tasty schlongs?
If you don't go,
I'm pinging it.
If you don't go like that, like if you don't just make a giant penis on the map with like no artistry to it, then I'll leave it. You're pinging it. Oh my god, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
hold on,
I hit that one really
That's
good.
perfect.
let me get streaming on this. There's fucking this one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's the one that I think must be. There's got to be something like that in Middle Mountains, because like my ping picked up something around here. Oh, is it this? Hold on.
Wait, where is that?
There's like an outline. There's green dots. There's green dashes up, and you can see it on stream. There's like one here, 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 here. It just keepps going.
I drew those there just to confuse you.
Oh, okay, I see.
There's nothing else to them.
You bastard. That must have been what set off the alarm in that area.
Yeah.
That's what I love about giant maps like this, is that you can just... There's so many little spaces to just be a gremlin and draw
I drew quite a few.
Chris added more dots in the forest, I see.
Jasmine, stop.
They're like all over the place.
Jason gave me like a fucking heart attack when I went downstairs. I went downstairs and turned on the light to like grab some drink, and Jason was just sitting in the middle of the kitchen, just like, what the cat? What the fuck? You never do that. And just tonight he was like, all right, I'm gonna spook the shit out of Kenny. Why? Fuck you. That's why.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. I think that's not everyone. I think we're missing Audion still.
I'm back.
Oh, okay. Everyone's back then. All right, let's go,
Matt here?
gamers. Hey, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt.
Okay.
Matt's been here almost the whole time.
Oh, okay.
Matt died, dude. Matt's been dead for years. What are you talking about?
I
The
still feel
chemo
like I
didn't
can
do
hear him
anything.
all
He
the
just ended
time.
up suffering more in the end.
I still remember his unwanted head pats in Final Fantasy XIV. All right, so back into it. You guys have successfully killed a whole bunch of mutants. You have managed to fend off these guys, and you currently find yourself among a whole bunch of dead bodies in the middle of the road. And as you guys, so what do you guys do?
Should we take their weapons?
Yeah,
Like,
can we
I feel like the swords are going to be much better than the daggers.
can we look at their stuff and see if they have any money?
Would you
or-
like to loot the bodies? Yes, you can. You can search. So, are you doing just the mutants, or are you like looking over the whole scene?
Everything.
I mean, looking over everything, respectfully to the non-mutants.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
know. We will tastefully loot.
I'll say a prayer over the corpses of the non-mutants.
Yeah, I don't give a shit
and
about
like
doing it
if
tastefully. I'll
if
just do it.
our sweet summer child would like to bury them and do a whole little thing because he's a priest, I'll like help dig some holes or something.
Okay. So you guys
If
go.
I took the time to bury these, we would not make it to an inn or anything in time.
So you guys loot the bodies. You find nothing on most of them. However, there are a few fairly notable things. You notice there is on the mutant leader man. You find a whole lot of shit on him. It looks like he collected everything that was worth looting.
Just covered in poop.
Hold up. Who wants to keep track of this, I guess?
Yeah, who wants to be the money bank? Sounds like
I can.
Audion.
Damn.
Matt, if you would like to, go
Audion
ahead.
doesn't want to. I will.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah, I got
Audion, if
you
you don't
also.
want to.
So it's up to you, Audion, if you don't want to do it or not.
We will flip a coin.
Ah,
Let's
there we
all
go.
roll a D100, us three in chat. Lowest
go.
one has
Do
to
it.
I
do
not,
it.
Do
I not
it.
get to.
Oh, that too. Okay.
If you want to also.
I don't mind keep track of the money.
You don't want to, or you do want to?
I don't mind.
Okay, yeah, roll a D100 if you don't mind. Whoever gets the
well,
lowest
well,
does it.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
well,
no, to be fair, Aubrey didn't roll it. Aubrey didn't
My
roll
bad.
it.
My bad.
Wait, I have a chance.
Well, Audion is stuck doing it once
I
again.
don't think Audion wants to, though.
Do you
Hey,
not
it's
want
fine,
to?
it
Do you
doesn't
not want to? Like, legit, if you don't want to. Would they?
Well, he
like,
did it in
people
our
are offering
campaign.
it.
I figured give him a break.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
okay.
you did it last time. Someone else can take it this time. So that would be Matt.
Right?
So,
Alright.
Matt, you are now keeping track of the cashola. Meaning, I get to go and talk about how much money you got off of this guy. So you guys get, on him, in terms of cash, you find 2 gold coins. Jesus fucking Christ. Why would you, at exactly that moment, Mr. James, I
Oh.
said 2 Among Us. Jesus fucking Christ! So you find 2 gold crowns, 3 silver shillings, and 13 pennies. You also find a ring, which you estimate to be worth about 3 gold crowns, and a silver locket that you estimate to be worth about 1 gold crown. And
We did it, boys. We're rich.
the silver locket has a miniature of one of the dead bodies in it.
Oh.
So you can tell
Aw.
it looked like, yeah. So that is what you find on the main dude. However, as you guys sort of explore deeper into this scene, one of you follows the trail deeper into the woods. There, you catch sight. Actually, hold on. Yeah, we're gonna talk this out. You find a body lying under a bush a little way from the coach, but not far enough to be overlooked. The body has 2 crossbow bolts stuck in its back, and the clothes look like an artisan, just kind of your general town dweller dude, like someone that lives in a fairly large town. You go to turn the body over, and you stop for a second because she looks almost exactly like, hold on, reminding myself of names. Bruna is Audion's character, right?
Yeah.
Bruna. She looks actually identical to Bruna.
The dead body?
Yeah, the dead body does.
What?
So Bruna,
Right,
I'll,
instant-
Finds the body.
yeah, I'll say Matt, you found this.
Okay, I'll instantly look back to see if I see Bruna or not, like,
You-
still looting.
You see Bruna, she is picking away.
Alright, I'm just gonna scream, help!
Okay. You scream
I
help.
will
I guess we turn
run
to her.
over to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I show them the body, like, I point to it. Like, look at this. Look at this shit.
Ah. Does it have my like the calluses and my scars and cut-ups and everything like that?
They do have not exactly the same scars, but they do have very similar looking scars. Like you look at this person, and it's like, yeah, they look a lot like you, but to someone that like knows you, this would probably not, like this isn't you. It's not an exact copy of you, but they look a lot like uncanny resemblance. Like, you know those moments when it's like it looks like the Matrix glitched and there's just like 2 people that look almost identical to each other standing next to each other on like a bus. It's like that. And you notice that there is a blood-stained piece of parchment poking out from the corpse's jacket.
Okay. I guess I'll take at that.
Okay.
Open that.
Okay. So you grab that, and then you guys get to look at this handout. And I will read it out for the sake of... I will read it out, and I will post it in visual aids. That way you guys can have that. So I will read it out loud for chat. It's down here. Messrs. Locke, Stock, and Barl, civil lawyers, commissioners for oaths, etc. Gartenweg, Bolgenhofen. Dear Herr Lieberung, after many lengthy researches, we have come to believe that you are the only living relative of one Baronet Lieberung, late of the town of Ubersreich. This being the case, and any other heretofore unknown pertinent factors notwithstanding, I am herewith charged to inform you that you are the sole beneficiary of the late Baronet's last will and testament, herein after referred to as the party of the first part. as well as the entail of her title and all lands and estates attached thereunto. I, the undersigned, acting in my capacity as legal executor of the aforementioned document of the party of the first part, do therefore urge you to make your way with all convenient speed to my offices at the address superscribed in this letter. Thereupon, and upon your production of a signed and twofold witness affidavit confirming your identity as, and the name on here is wrong because it defaults to human male, but it's actually human female right now, Castell Lieberung, Castell Aloysius Lieberung, we shall be pleased to place into your hands the title deeds to Lieberung Manor and all attached lands and estates, and the bequeathed sum of 20,000 gold crowns imperial. I remain your most humble and respectful servant, Dietrich Barl, KC LLB Alt. Signed this 10th day of Nacht Hexen in the 2512th year of the Empire.
Well, sounds like you just became rich.
Huh.
So you also notice that there is something else poking out a little deeper into on an inside pocket of the corpse. There it is for chat. So,
do we want to check out the thing deeper in?
Yeah. I guess my character is still like shocked at this and like reading this letter and trying to understand what's happening.
I'll pick up the other thing. I'll check out what else is in there.
here is your next handout.
Oh.
Let me copy this. This one's a little lower res, so it's a little harder to make out. I'll read it out once again. Let me go to here, pop it up there for stream, and I will read it out for you because it's also in like a fucking ridiculous script. It reads, "We, the undersigned, do solemnly swear and affirm that the bearer of this document is Castell Aloysius Lieberung, Indrid Zickerman, Priestess, Temple of Sigmar, Nuln, Oskar Helmut, Grand Guildmaster, Guild of Merchants, Nuln, witnessed by Julius Schwungrad, Worshipful Company of Advocates, Nuln."
Oh. I feel like this is Audion speaking, not the character, but like I feel like it's some vampire shit. I don't know why. Well.
All right.
Do you
Huh.
do you have a twin?
Not that I know of. I used to have a sister.
Were
But she
you
doesn't-
like
Mhm.
you like adopted, and this is like your long lost twin or something? Or...
Again, not that I know of. I was born on a farm next to the water.
Oh.
And I like very respectfully like touch the face of this dead body and like feel like as if it feels exactly how it looks, or if there's something sketchy.
Feels exactly how it looks. This is its normal, natural face.
Gotcha.
There does not seem to be any magical shenanigans going on here.
Well,
This is weird.
this is extremely weird.
This is what we call a plot hook.
So
I was on my way to what was it?
You guys are heading
Altdorf
towards
and
Altdorf. However, I will say that, you know what's on the way to Altdorf?
On the way. What?
Or on the way past Altdorf? This nice little city called Bogenhofen, which is mentioned in the letter as the place where they're waiting for.
Oh, there it is. I see it.
They are waiting for Castell Liebendorf, Castell Lieberung to arrive.
Huh.
Where
Well,
on the map is it?
What
It's circled.
it's
I'll-
circled in orange.
Yeah.
South.
I'm gonna make it red just so it pops out.
what was our business in Altdorf again?
Look for money.
Yeah, we were just
Gotcha.
looking for money.
Well, we
and I
just
think-
found a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
If
Yeah,
this is what
but
it
I
looks
mean-
like.
Is that like morally right? I mean, I guess if they are actually related, then inheritance would go to you.
It is worth checking out, but I am
Oh, for sure.
extremely skeptical of this.
Should we just go and like explain the situation? Like, hey, this guy looked exactly like this lady, or this lady looked exactly like this lady, but it is not this lady. What's going on? Or should we like?
I don't know.
I think for now we just make our way to Altdorf, and then maybe there's more information there.
Yeah, it's
All right.
probably a good idea.
So as you guys are discussing this, you hear the sound of hoofprints, or of hoofbeats in the distance.
Oh, maybe our horses are back.
You guys emerge back onto the road, and down Altdorf Way, there is a group of 5 road wardens right up onto your scene. These are basically the policemen of the roads. They are all heavily armed and armored. The leader of them is a well-armored black man with an eye patch and a very nice-looking beard. I will say, of the art that they gave him, he has a very nice beard, and he's got 4 people alongside him. They are all riding horses. They ride up on you, and they look at you, and then the leader steps up and he says, "All right, what happened here?"
We were beset by a mutant, however many yards that way down the road.
Not too much.
And then when we finished dealing with him, we heard screaming from over this way. And when we got here, we found this scene. There were 5 mutants, and we killed all those. And we were checking for survivors when you got here.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right. Let me see. At the moment, take us to the carriage. We need to get those people along on the way, and you as well, if possible. And then we can
All right.
take care of this. So, do you guys lead him towards your carriage?
Yeah?
Probably.
Did
Alright.
they have any?
I mean, is he actually like... Do I smell anything sketchy?
I don't know. Do you smell anything sketchy?
I will
Does he
attempt to
have,
smell
like-
anything sketchy.
Yeah, do your
of
smell check.
darkness.
Yeah, smell
Does he have like the
check.
proper like city guards, like something I could recognize, like some sort of symbol on his armor or something?
Do you have Laura Reichlen at all?
Where would that be?
That would be under your skills.
I do not. I do not have any lore at all.
Okay, so Chris already rolled. I will say, I will dissuade you from using intuition too much, because
Okay.
if it goes too much in the direction of lie detector, I'll be significantly restraining how much it's used. Because
Okay.
you can't just be like, is this man lying? Roll dice. Aha, he is lying. I have succeeded. Like, sometimes you just need to go off of your own intuition on this kind of thing. Like, you can't use it for every single person that rolls up on you.
Yeah.
But, let me say this.
Oh, I'm getting type 2 again.
There it is. Yeah. For stuff like that, like intuition and that kind of thing, I'm gonna DM you. Like,
All right. Yeah, I'll lead him back to the carriage. I don't smell anything too off with him.
he's not very sussy.
Not a sussy baka.
All right, so he gets led back to the carriage, and the second he comes into sight of the carriage, he kind of stops, and he goes, "Did you mention that the horses are gone?"
No, I was hoping they would have found them by now.
Okay, well, you lot are gonna help me out.
Great.
So he also brings his horse up to the side of the carriage and knocks on the door. It opens, and he peers in, and he goes, "All right, everyone out." There's some protestation from the lady inside, but he the second that he hears her and gets a sight of her, he puts up his hand and is like, "No, ma'am, you can remain inside, my lady. Didn't mean to bother you. The rest of you need to come out." And so the lady, her bodyguard, and her assistant all remain inside. But the nerd comes out. And so he says, "All right, the lot of you, we need to right the carriage that's on the side of the road, and then make sure that the horses are well enough to move on. You," and he points at fucking Blessed Lucas.
Oh, hello.
And he says, "You are going to go find the two carriage drivers and make sure that they manage to get the horses back here."
Yes,
and
sir.
It says, "The rest of you are going to come with me and help right this carriage." And so they all, you all go back to the thing. The whole lot of them get off their horses, and everyone gets behind the carriage, gets on the side of the carriage that's been pushed over. And I want every single one of you except Blessed Lucas to make a strength check. Just raw strength. Just press this strength button. And then we're gonna go ahead and make it like the easiest difficulty because there's so many people doing this.
So plus 20, or
It would be
very easy.
Yeah, very easy. Well, maybe not very easy. Let's make it one below that.
Easy.
All right,
Yeah.
and target bonus and SL 0
Yep.
0.
Yep. Don't worry about those.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah.
Adeline
so-
out here being strong.
Holy shit! Two of
I'm
y'all
very
rolled
Okay,
fucking
question.
10s.
I have strong back, so if I have one rank in that, I would add 1 to my SL since I add my levels of strong back to my SL for. Oh, that's a pose strength test.
Yeah, I
Never
was
mind.
about to say, I don't think that's exactly what it is. I think strong back in this case is
okay.
for, yeah, like wrestling kind of stuff. So yeah, you have managed to, you all get behind the thing, and you push, and you right that motherfucking carriage. With a big lurch and a sound that sounds awful, like just a loud clattering of many things settling. There's a crunch as the carriage manages to be righted once again. Unfortunately, one of the horses has been fatally injured, and one of the road wardens kills it, offs it, and then the other horse is led onto the road, and it is hitched up to be the one big horse carrying the cart.
Wow.
You, Chris, managed to you find both the horses a short ways in, and they are currently grazing. What do you do?
I have a skill for this.
Oh.
I have animal affinity.
Oh, there you go. You have a
Yeah,
talent for
so-
this, actually, not a skill.
Yeah, some talent. I will charm those animals.
There you go. You actually don't even need to roll.
Oh.
You are simply able to lead them back. The fact that you have charm animal or that trait literally means that you are just able to walk up to them.
Very nice. Very nice. All right.
You're used to dealing with animals enough that you can just walk up and lead them back.
Like a Disney princess.
Yep. Oh.
The Disney princess also caves in the chest of her enemies.
God, I wish. So yeah, you guys both managed to split the horses up between the two coaches, and there's some quick makeshift repairs that are made to the damaged harnesses and to the knocked over coach. And so you all group up.
What about the drivers?
Yeah, the drivers kind of emerge from the forest a little sheepish because they couldn't find their horses. Then see their horses and they're like, "Oh yeah, thanks, kid." And so you guys managed to get everyone piled up back onto your original carriage, and then also lug all of the corpses into the other carriage. One of the road wardens stops for a second as he is loading up the bodies and looks at the one that looks almost identical to Bruna. And he looks back and he looks at it and he goes, is it your twin? Bad luck, mate. And then he moves on.
That was very insensitive of him.
Yeah, these guys are a bit brusque.
You guys took the swords off the mutants, right?
I would assume, yes, that you guys... When you looted the bodies, I'm assuming that you guys grabbed their swords and their crossbow. Let me double check real quick and see if they actually had any armor. I don't think they did. Yeah, the first mutant only had a dagger on him, so that wasn't super great. And the boss mutant had a crossbow and a sword. So you guys found 5 swords and a crossbow, basically.
Heck yeah.
However, real quick, I do want to say, no, I think this went quick enough. It doesn't matter. I'll hold off for now. Okay. So yeah, you guys get everything packed up, and then you guys start moving along on your way. You guys, as you guys are now able to continue onwards without any significant issues. You do notice a few things as you grow closer and closer to Altdorf. You notice a couple of coaches going the opposite direction, and you ride past a entire column of cavalry from the state army. Rides past at one point. They're not moving quick; they're moving slow. They are on a long march, it looks like, or they're in it for the long march. At this point, the sun is pretty low in the sky, and darkness is beginning to set in. But unfortunately, you're not. You do arrive at the last stop before Altdorf, which is the Inn of the Seven Spokes. So we're gonna go ahead and.
Okay.
I'm on the wrong tab. So it looks pretty much identical to the other inn, conveniently enough. There are 3 coaches currently held up in here. And the inn is pretty crowded.
Oh my god, Gustav has a bedroom here too?
Now that would be this inn's owner's bedroom. So, what are your guys' plans now that you have stopped in? You have paid for a trip all the way to Altdorf, so you will be getting a trip all the way to Altdorf. You don't need to buy another coach, unless you would like to stay with. If you want to stay with this one, you don't need to buy another coach. But if you want to change, you're gonna have to pay.
I'm okay with staying with this one.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody feel like asking for payment from the lady?
I was just about to ask that. Does this count as, like, being safe enough for her?
I mean, I think we held up our end of the bargain.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it.
All right. So this bar room, as opposed to the other inn, which was relatively empty, is full of people. The lady and her entourage are currently sitting in a corner once again, and the bodyguard is glaring at anyone that happens to pass by. And Matt, your character, walks right on up to her. And what do you do?
I'll give like a very like courteous white little bow toward them all, and I'll say, "Good evening, ladies. It seems that we have made it to somewhere to stay for the night. We still intend on going the rest of the way toward Altdorf. I was wondering if this is enough for the agreement we made earlier, or what are your thoughts exactly right now?"
The bodyguard glares at you, but the lady says, well, the lady leans in and whispers to her, and the bodyguard says, "We will be changing the carriage that we are associated with upon this next in the morning. However, you did serviceable work. However, unfortunately, due to the fact that we are changing carriages, you will be receiving a little bit less pay." And she slides you over about half of a gold crown.
Okay.
Which...
How much?
That's a good
Silver
fucking
with
question,
leather.
now, isn't it?
It's 6, isn't it?
I believe so. I'm
Half
checking right
gold?
now. Yeah. Yeah,
How much?
so... that would be 10 silver shillings.
10. Okay, that puts us at 12 in the little group total. I will thank her, and I will wish them all best of luck on the rest of their journeys. And then I will turn and walk back toward the group.
You do notice something a little surprising. The girl, the assistant, was the one that actually pulled the money out and gave it to you.
Gotcha.
You notice her looking at Blessed Lucas, kind of openly and in the way that you would sort of expect a relatively young girl to look at a relatively young boy.
Oh no.
And
Oh.
she looks down pretty quickly after she realizes that you noticed her noticing.
Who wants to bump uglies?
Sure, you can
He's
say
a
it like
holy man
that.
of God. He can't do that.
And so you just sort of notice that really quickly as you walk back. You guys have
What's
obtained
Jalia's
the table.
opinions on boning?
I don't believe that she has anything against
I
it.
don't see anything here.
Didn't she say something about like not indulging in something?
Yeah,
That's true. Shalia's work is never done, so turn not to self-indulgence.
I
That
would
is
say that's a
true.
little self-indulgent.
It is a little self-indulgent.
Yeah. All right.
But we won't tell her if you want to.
Well, I tell her
Not if you
everything,
commit
so
your undying love to her, though. I'm sure it'll be overlooked at that point.
maybe. She'd have to take me on a date first. I don't know.
You should tell her that
Be like, hey, you gotta buy me dinner first, but wink.
because we're poor.
Please buy me dinner.
Alrighty then. Do you guys want to do anything else while you're here?
Eat food.
All right. Pretty much the same price as before. Three
Okay,
pennies
so
for
here's-
good stuff, 6 pennies for 3 pennies for serviceable, 6 pennies for nice, 10 pennies for the good shit.
I'm gonna
Here's what I'm
post
thinking.
in visual aids a screenshot of how much like group money we have if we want to
Okay.
use that to pay for it,
Oh.
so we can like do
Yeah,
math.
you
what I'm
guys have a
thinking.
lot of cash right now.
For our first successful adventure together, we oh yeah, so we all buy our own like you know, soup or cheese or bread, and then buy a communal meat platter for the 10 shilling, or for the not 10 shillings, but 10,
10 brass.
Yeah, 10 brass.
Ooh.
And that'd
Is
be
it-
kind of like our savory dessert.
How much is that total?
Well, if each of you got a meat pie, that's Jesus. If each of you got a like the soup and salad kind of thing, that would be 3 times 5, so that'd be 15. Jesus, the fact that it took me a second to math that out. Jesus Christ. That'd be 15 pennies, and it would be 25 total because there would be 10 for the communal meat platter.
25 pennies. Let me.
Matt, do you want me to keep track of the money, the like currency in my character sheet so that it's easier to transfer over, and then you just keep track of the items?
Yeah, that works.
Is it possible
Okay.
to make like a bag of holding on here for us? That's not like an actual bag of holding, but you know, just a place
Oh
for
yeah,
all this shit so we can all see it.
the loot sack. Gotcha.
Yeah.
13. Okay, I've got the actual currency written down on here.
So that's not subtracting what we just paid for food. So you have to do that real quick. I think it was 25.
Okay, so what was it? It was
25 BP.
15?
I just put it in everyone's journals. Made a thing called loot sack.
There it is.
I'm
Nice.
putting it in amid the PCs. Also, if you guys could like take the picture that you have of your character and like put it into Roll20, that would be pretty cool.
I don't know how to do that, but I can figure that out later.
I believe
Oh,
it's just clicking on it, edit, and then upload your thing.
Oh, okay.
Because that way we can have
Okay.
a visual representation of them in game.
So the meat and cheese for everybody, that's 3 gold for all 5 of us, so 15.
3
And then
gold
how
for
much
all
is
5
the-
of us. Cap.
not-
It's just-
Oh, wait a minute.
No. 3 brass per, so that's 15 brass. And
I updated
then how
the
much?
info
How much
on
was
loot
the
sack.
meat pie?
would be 10 pennies.
Okay, so that's okay. Cool. That works out really well. All right,
We
so
could
yeah.
also look for. This is a place with shops, right? We gotta get to Altdorf.
Yeah, this place doesn't have really any place to buy things. This is just another, like... This is the last stop before Altdorf. You're gonna get to Altdorf probably before, like, noon if you set out at a decent time.
Okay.
I'm assuming drinks like water are free.
Oh, yeah. If you're just
Okay.
getting, like, a glass of water, you're good. Like, let me put it this way. The local beer is 2 pennies. Like,
True.
therefore...
All right. Does anybody not have money?
I have no money.
I have a total of 3 BP.
While you
Right
guys
now.
are dealing with that, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Matt, add a silver shilling. I'm just gonna give everybody like a little bit of spending money to keep on their person.
Yeah, I don't have any money either because I gave up
Okay.
my shillings for passage.
You take 2 because I know that you gave up a lot of money.
Yeah.
I have 0.
Shillings. You
Right.
take a shilling.
Thank you.
Wait, how much are you giving me?
I gave you 2 shillings.
So less than what I forked over is what I mean. No, I'm just kidding.
Is that less? I thought. How much did you
It
have?
was 2 shillings and 5.
Holy cow!
Yeah, I paid.
That was a
I paid a
ton of
lot for
money.
you guys. That's fine though. 2 shillings.
And then Aubrey, do you have anything?
Well, here's the question. We did the poop scooping. So I don't know if I kept because I gave the 2 and then what money I had left.
You would have
Up front.
had.
But then I would have had to at the end, but I don't know if that would have been split because I wasn't the only one who did the work.
I don't think it was split. It just
You
So
can
then
keep-
I
at the
would
time
have-
it was not split. So for just pure calculation reasons, put 2 shillings in your
Okay.
personal fund.
Okay.
That way we at least know where it is.
So yeah, if that didn't get split, then I have 2 shillings. So that's like the most.
Okay, then you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Man, when I convert the gold crowns and the shillings, we look rich. With all the funds put into shillings, we have 47 shillings. Oh, I'm putting it into brass pennies, and it looks so good. Oh, it looks so good. We have 564 brass pennies. And, you know, we made a lot of money, and you guys got weaponry upgrades. So anybody
Okay.
who had a dagger, I'm assuming you can use a sword now.
I have returned. Yeah, so there's not any extra training that you need. It's literally just determined by, like, oh yeah, you have a basic melee stat. Therefore, you can kind of use anything that's basic.
I'm assuming not basic would be like halberds
Yeah.
or flails.
Yeah, things that are
Okay,
pretty
so what
weird.
does a sword do? I had a dagger.
Huh? Who's
Uh-huh.
what?
Duolingo!
That's
Yeah.
really funny because I also had my Duolingo open, and I
Ah.
was like, "Oh my god, how did it go off?"
I was doing it in the shitter. Please give me. Please be patient.
I literally just started
So
playing.
I
I was like, "Oh my god, what is
What?
it playing?"
think the only difference, Aubrey, is that your damage is going to go up.
Yeah, it's just more damage. It's more number.
So,
How many
sword,
swords extra do we have?
We have 5 swords?
basic
Oh, nice.
range is melee.
Can I have one as well?
Yeah, because I'm not going to use one, so we'll actually have one to sell if we want.
Yeah, there you go.
And then you said it does what? It does more damage.
Let me go look up the sword stat real quick, because I'm pretty sure, like,
Okay, now hold up. I'm not seeing sword
it's hand weapon.
in... Oh, it's in hand weapon? Okay.
Yeah. So hand weapon covers every like basic melee weapon. So it's like it's an axe, it's a sword, it's a long sword, it's a short sword, it's all the different like varying levels of sword that you can have. So a hand weapon, so a dagger is plus SB plus 2, whereas a hand weapon is plus SB plus 4. So you do 2 more wounds in comparison.
So for damage, I put 4, and then I click modifier, so it adds SB.
Correct.
Correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Or modifier. Done. Okay.
Okay. Alrighty then. Are you guys... do you guys want to do anything while you're here? Do you want to talk among the populace? Do you want to chat up your
Probably gossip
coachman? Do
here.
you want to... Yeah, what are you looking to do?
Yeah, can I go, you know...
See if you can hear any news about this thing going on with the inheritance.
Can I go around and try to listen to see if I hear any interesting topic conversation?
Can I go with her as well?
So not only can you... So, are you trained in gossip, Matt?
Yes, I have like a plus 12
Okay,
to
then.
gossip.
You can help her. Aubrey, make an easy gossip check. Because you are by Altdorf and people would like to talk.
Okay, really fast.
And add 10 to it because Matt's helping.
Okay. What is this under? Is it under basic for my sword?
Yeah,
I'm
it would be under
inputting
basic.
it, and for some reason, under my dagger it says total 38, but for my sword it says total 0, but I don't see a category to type in that says total.
What's your Griselda, right?
Oh yeah, I see that too.
Combat. Hold on.
So wait, what happens if I test it out? What does this do?
I don't... Oh, you still had a little bit of advantage. I don't think that was modifying it too much. But, like, let me just
shit.
do a test roll with your sword and then a test roll with your dagger. So the sword looks like it's working. It might just take a second to update.
Okay.
So, like, the actual roll worked. It said, yeah, your target number is 38.
Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, so
Probably works.
I think you're fine. I think you're fine.
Okay. So
Go ahead and do your gossip. And add a 10 to it, and it's an easy roll.
Okay. So gossip.
Because you're not necessarily looking for anything too specific. Well, actually, it depends. Are you looking for general gossip, or are you looking for stuff specifically about the doppelganger weirdness?
I mean, if I was asked to see for something, I would listen for something specific, but like if anything else caught my ear, I would listen to that.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So you're not actively engaged. So I know that the idea behind this is that you're like, oh yeah, I'm just going to hang out and like talk to people. Or like just listen in on stuff. But that's not necessarily what gossip is. Gossip is like walking up and like chatting. Yeah.
Right. Like hearing something interesting and being like,
oh yeah, well, yeah. I heard that the roads are
that the road, exactly. Yeah. Exchange gossip for gossip.
There you go. Exactly that.
Okay, so is target bonus where I add the 10 or?
Yes.
Okay. 10 target bonus, Z no SL bonus.
Bless you.
Thank you.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, target number 101, astounding success. So you rolled a 1.
I rolled a 1.
And your bonuses were so high.
I gossiped so hard.
Yeah, you gossiped so hard. So you actually learn that no one is talking about the inheritance thing. That is currently not anywhere. No one has even heard of that sort of thing being on the table. You may hear one person who's like, yeah, I think my cousin's brother, like 3 times removed, mentioned something about it one time when we were at dinner like a month ago. And so, like, it generally does... If it is a thing, it's not big gossip. But you do manage to hear 3 other rumors. And they are as followed. And all of them are delivered in almost exactly the same way that the bartender delivered his. They kind of invite you to get close and they whisper it in your ear. And it's all very, very sneaky. So, you hear one person whisper that Colonel Sievers of the Imperial Ostlanders has returned from the Border Princes. The Greenskins must have been defeated. It's a great victory for the Empire. I will go ahead and copy this one and then send it to you, Aubrey.
God bless you, because I got like 2 of those words.
Yeah, I was like, that's a lot.
I'm spelling Colonel, so I have to me trying to type that word.
Okay, stop putting that one in.
Ooh.
Yeah, I gotcha. These are that is not only a lot of words, that is also very...
My brain short-circuited on Colonel, and then I frantically tried to catch up.
Next would be someone leans in and whispers, Altdorf Zoo has been shut for weeks. I heard Deathclaw, the Emperor's griffin, went on a rampage. Probably because the Emperor hasn't been to see him for months.
And what's the name of this tavern that I'm hearing this in?
I think it's just called the Wheel and Spokes. This is, not a massively important tavern, believe it or not.
That's fine. I'm keeping track of what gossip I heard where.
Yeah, that's good. Believe it or not, gossip changes. The deeper you go, there's, like, more gossip that becomes available. So there's that one. The Inn of the Seven Spokes is the name of this inn. And then the third piece of gossip that you hear, let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? You're going to hear 2 more, because one of these is pretty good. This year's Schaffenfest is stated to be the biggest, most profitable, most entertaining, and probably most dangerous yet. If you would like to figure out what the fuck the Schaffenfest is, you can go ahead and roll Lore Reichland. If you don't have that, you will be unable to figure out what the fuck a Schaffenfest is. Or how to spell it.
What am I rolling?
Lore Altdorf, if you have it.
I
Or
don't
not,
think
not Lore Altdorf. Just tell me what lores you have.
where is that?
Oh, there's a section for
Yeah,
lore.
there's a section for it. If you don't have it, don't worry about it. You can bring it up to one of your party members that has it, if they do.
Oh yeah, no, my
I
lord
have
Baron.
lore theology.
You know about God stuff. This is not
I
God
do.
stuff.
Shame.
You are not helpless. You are useless here.
We see I'm not helpless.
And we've also seen that you're not useless, really.
True.
I think you've been the most efficient.
Yeah.
I'm a surprisingly effective 16-year-old boy.
And, well, I mean, you're in your youth. Fucking hell. Like, it could be
You got
worse.
the power of God on your side.
I do.
You have the
I just need
power.
to start watching anime.
Then he'll be unstoppable.
Oh god, I can't imagine. And the last time, the last rumor that you hear appears to be from someone that just came out of Altdorf, and they say, "Last time I was in Altdorf, it felt strange. It'll be those wizards. Too many wizards in the capital, I say." And that's the last one. I'll put in the one that I said before as well.
And then other question: is this in a town or is it just on the way?
This is just on the way. This is the last, like, checkpoint before you actually hit Altdorf itself. This is like the rest stop just outside of the major city. Except, you know, ye olde medieval style. So instead of it being a worn down place where cars go to park, it is a worn down place where people go to sleep overnight.
I'm gonna replace my shoddily type of that first one with the.
Yeah, that's
much more.
direct copy and pasted, by the way.
When I wrote it because I had my drawing thing open, so I just wrote it on there really fast, and it was like half of a sentence, and then it just said Ubersreich, and I was like, I don't remember what that was because it wasn't like there was no context. It was just like another part of it, Ubersreich, and I was like,
Ubersreich. There we
what?
go. We got there.
This is an actual sentence now.
Okay, so it's coming up on midnight, and this seems like a pretty good place to stop for tonight. Both because this is a pretty good place to stop, and also because I haven't actually finished putting everything in for Altdorf, so we are going to stop there. You guys tore through a lot more than I was anticipating, I'm going to be real. Generally speaking, whenever I plan stuff for D&D, I always assume that players are going to clear less than I expect, but you guys cleared way more than I expected. So, that was pretty neat. I think we're gonna hit a point eventually where it's gonna slow down, but that's a ways off, and I need to get everything ready for until then, so I'm gonna be working this next week to just get all the information in. It's a lot of stat blocks, that kind of stuff. Nothing too crazy. A couple maps that I'm gonna get in before the game starts. And I'm gonna spend next Sunday actually, like, reading over the content that we're about to run, and maybe typing some stuff out to actually read out, instead of going through this kind of seat of the pants like I did this time. Which, by the way, thank you guys for putting up with me DMing. It's been a while since I've DM'd, so I'm kind of getting all the rust off.
I mean, I feel like even though it was by the seat of your pants, it went very smoothly, so...
Yeah, that's the goal. The goal is to keep everything going smooth, even when it is by the seat of my fucking pants.
I think it helped that me and Chris both played Rogue Trader.
Yeah.
Because instead of it being an entire group of people who were trying to understand a D100 system, it was like two people who were like not totally lost.
Yeah, I have played
a lot less of you having to explain.
Yeah,
that.
I have played whatchamacallit. I've not played Rogue Trader, but I did play Dark Heresy and Only War. But those were a long time ago, so those systems are not fresh in my brain. So I'm at least like somewhat familiar with how a D100 system works, but like this one specifically has a lot of little weird things.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was a good first session, y'all. Solid job.
Yeah.
Quick question.
What's up?
During the fight, so I know that there's no levels in this game. Are we supposed to get? Are we supposed to get experience?
Yes. That's actually what I forgot. Let me go over that. So, you guys actually missed out on a chance for some XP.
Oh no.
When it came to the inn, there were some couple things that you could do in the inn. However, who helped out with the manure? With getting the manure out of there. Yeah, each of you that helped out and did it. Yeah, each of you that helped out and did it, you get 5 XP. Just that's good RP stuff. That's solid. I will always reward little bits of XP like that for doing things that are good and in line with character stuff.
I'm putting scooping poop.
Yeah, scoop and poop.
5
Who got the killing blow on the original mutant, or the guy that jumped you?
That was Audion.
On top of the carriage?
Yeah, on top of the carriage. Audion, you get 10 XP for defeating that mutant. Everyone gets 20 XP for defeating the mutants in general.
How do we add it in?
Yeah, I'm like clicking on stuff, but it's not doing it.
It's on
Is it 20 XP
advances. It's experience awards, and then you hit the plus sign, and then you can add like a source, and then how much you got. So what was that? The 24?
So 20. So let me finish reading it all out before you actually like record it. So person that got the last hit on the first mutant gets 10 XP. Everyone gets 20 XP for defeating the mutants. Everyone also gets 10 XP for finding the inheritance letter, and everyone also gets 5 XP for not pissing off the road wardens.
Oh wow.
10 XP for the letter, 5 XP for the wardens.
Yep, and 20 XP for the mutants. So that is 25 XP total. 10 if you last hit the mutant, and 5 if you help with the poop. Or if you did the poop in general, which means Aubrey's available for it as well. Yeah, I'm keeping it low at 5 just so that, like... Aaron, I think you were the only one that didn't help with the poop, right?
Yeah, I did not either.
Oh, okay, Matt. So I just don't want you two to feel like, okay, well now I have to do everything because it is only like 5 XP. Where if you guys do stuff that's like really in line with your character and like pretty solid writing wise, like you'll get the same kind of like points, maybe even a little bit more. So just look out for stuff like that.
Cool.
It fit with the rest of them because the rest of them generally have that kind of like vaguely labor-based background, like Chris and Aubrey. Absolutely have that. And Audion was just like chill about it, so that was pretty based.
I was gonna ask something. I don't know. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. If you ever need to remember what Gusby told me, I am typing it on my character sheet in the bio and info.
Good.
So if you ever need to be like, I don't remember what I told her, it is there.
I should remember it pretty well, but thank you. That's very useful.
Do we get any sum of XP for completing a session, or is it just the stuff we do during the session?
Yeah, it's the stuff that you do during the sessions. Okay. When we finish the session, that's when you get the XP.
Okay.
So when we're done, I'll go over everything that you did thus far, and then award XP accordingly.
Sweet. I got another 40 XP from that session.
Yeah, that's generally about the growth that you can expect. So about 40-ish, you might get a little bit more. It depends on... You guys also missed out on a lot of stuff in the inn. I don't think he's going to be relevant again in the future.
Well, you could make him. You can bring him back somehow.
I could, but I don't necessarily know if I want to. There was also some stuff that I kind of missed out on some things, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, it'd be fine. What can I do with this 40 XP? I don't remember how much stuff costs.
So stuff, generally speaking, 11 is like a good chunk of XP, or 100, not 11.
Oh, okay.
So you can spend XP on... So on advances, it costs... You know, I'm just going to go and find the advancement chart.
Yeah. What's the page number?
HFRP. Okay, it's on page 43. In the
Cool.
CRB.
Cool.
RP advancement chart. And I will post that. That is not 4E. That is 4E. I'll post this in visual aids as well.
I was gonna say, can you pin that in
Ooh,
visual aid?
that's pretty fucking tiny. Hold on.
That's what she said.
All.
Damn, bro. Me.
Yeah. It's December. It's cold.
Gives my man's a break. Damn. Okay, that might not be the best, but it'll work. Boop, boop. Wrong boop, boop. God, that fucking picture of Muku. Holy shit. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. That's in memes on the stream Discord. Just that tiny picture of the fucking red guy. I don't know why that kills me, but it just gets me every fucking time.
Who?
That's Muku. That's a pretty weirdly obscure reference. That's I think he's part of the duo from where the term gotcha originates from. Here, let me Google it. Muku. Gotcha. Yeah, Gachapin. That's him. I don't actually know what the fuck Gachapin is about, but Gachapin is a Japanese television character who appeared in the children's program Hirake Ponkiki and its succeeding series. He is a green buck-toothed dinosaur and is usually accompanied by his friend Muku, a red yeti. And all I really know about them is that they constantly appear when Grand Blue Fantasy is having their, like, bazillions of free rolls, to laugh at you, depending on whether or not things are actually, like, going your way. So if you get, like, a really good roll, and you get, like, 200 free rolls out of nowhere, then Muku shows up, and he's like, "Ayo." He's like, "Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited," or some shit. All I know is seeing Muku with a look of fucking, like, existential dread on his face is that stare of just like, oh god, oh no, that roll is so bad. How did you get 0? You're not supposed to get 0. Anyway, me rambling about obscure Japanese memes aside. Yeah, I posted the thing in the Discord in visual aids. And
What's
it
the
is
limit to
pinned.
what we can level up our skills to?
I don't think there really is.
Oh, okay.
It just depends on the number of advancements you've taken.
We need to have short and long-term party goals right now.
So that's something that we can set up now, because that's a good way to get XP. Because short and long-term party goals will net you a bunch of XP when you actually get there.
I guess our short-term goal should be to get to, well, I feel like
That-
it was to get to Altdorf,
yeah.
but that's too short-term now, I think.
I think it would be good to say that was your short-term goal the whole time.
Okay.
And so so you guys at the moment don't necessarily have a long-term goal as a party. And that can be the kind of thing to develop over time.
Short-term goal is find a long-term goal.
Can you spell the what is it? North?
ALTDORF. It is on the map.
Okay.
Actually, we're not on the map right now. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
My bad. My bad. My bad, gamer. My bad, gamer. I apologize.
Oh, no. Oh,
And then
what
let
the
me let me expand my Bogenhofen a little bit. That way you can actually see the N on the end of Bogenhofen.
Oh.
Okay. Short term, arrive at Altdorf.
Bolga. And I'm gonna get rid of the giant circle around Altdorf because we know where we're going. What was that? Oh, that was my accidental drawing. I was like, is that a penis that I saw on my map? And so, Altdorf is the goal. You guys will be heading there next session, where I get to have some fun with the nonsense that goes on in Altdorf, because holy shit, there is some...
Oh boy.
There is some craziness that will go on there. And afterwards, and really through the rest of this fucking thing, you guys might recall that a while ago, I was giggling in a Discord chat, where I was just like, the intro to this fucking, the intro to this campaign is so fucking great. Because I was reading that whole bit about the fucking drivers getting drunk off their ass, and then it's like, okay, you finally got them moving. Alright, they go slow. And they barely move, and so you finally convince them to like go faster, and then they slow back down, and it's just a consistent, like, oh my fucking god, dude, like, holy shit, like, this is the intro to this campaign is just like a bazillion tiny inconveniences. It's ridiculous.
And money struggles.
And well, the money struggles were unintentional.
That's fine.
The money struggles were
Kind of fun.
Yeah, something that
I
kind of
probably
happened.
had an appropriate amount of money.
Yeah, I think the money
But
struggles were
probably everyone
mostly.
else
Yeah, I think it was mostly just because everyone wound up having
Poor
yeah,
characters.
very poor characters.
I had good money.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Do we have a party name?
Not yet.
No, not yet. Hold on, we'll get there.
Mm.
Oh.
Dang, I don't know if I want to spend my XP right now or save it.
It is up to you. What do you feel that you may have been lacking in during this last session? You
Money.
can adjust it.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Ability.
No longer. You guys have gold crowns now.
we're rolling in dough right now.
Yeah, normally
Rolling
I
in
I think it assumes that at least one of your characters starts out around like silver tier. Meanwhile, literally everyone was just like, yeah, we're bottom tier bronze. Like, fuck. But don't worry, it'll be fine in the future.
Yeah, we got this.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to keep track of in this, to the point that it makes my brain hurt. Where it's like, ah yes, depending on your actual status, you get modifiers on, like, charm tests and stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't have the fucking patience to deal with that shit, man. Like, that's ridiculous.
It's like that one game, what's it called? Like Conquest of North Africa or whatever the fuck it was.
What the
It's
fuck?
like the longest board game in the world.
Oh god. I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, it came out in like the 70s, and there's only like a couple copies in existence because like nobody wants to play it.
Yeah, it's not too surprising. That sounds like, my uncle, worked for Steve Jackson Games, at one point. And as such, he plays a lot of shenanigans, and so he will often just have, like, crazy, ridiculous board games that I've never heard of, and just be like, yeah, no one plays them, but, like, it's pretty cool to have them.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a question, Kenny.
What's up? I have an answer, most likely.
I were to level my fellowship, would I spend the XP on the number based on the number of advances I have, so the 0 to 5 range, or the level of my skill, the 41 to 45 range?
It would be the number of advances that you have in it.
Okay.
I would also add that any advances that you took that were free during your character creation also apply to the number of advances that you have in that class already, or into that stat
Okay.
already. Generally speaking, it is a good idea to level your skills over your stats, over your characteristics, because your characteristics are very expensive to level, whereas your skills are relatively inexpensive comparably, because they are more specialized. However, leveling up your characteristics does improve every skill that they are tied to. So
Yeah. Is my pray what affects my prayers?
yes, your
Okay,
ability to bless
that's what
things.
I'm leveling.
Yeah, you should generally speaking improve that if you plan on being like a caster priest,
Oh yeah.
which
I can pop 2 points into that.
have fun waiting a while to actually get to priest 2, the next level of priest
It'll
campaign.
be fine. Don't worry about it.
'Cause-
Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to remember what you actually need to get to the second level of priest. 'Cause
It's a lot.
It's up there. Like it's
a
it's
lot.
not an insignificant amount.
A
Well,
lot.
in terms of physical belongings, all you need is a book about your religion and ceremonial robes, and like that's all you need.
Oh.
Like that, in terms of physical possessions, you're good. But to actually go up into the next tier to like quote unquote complete a tier, you need a lot.
And I have to go up a tier before I can even level my fellowship.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to have, okay, so to complete a career, you must have the number of advances listed below in all of your career levels, characteristics, and an 8 of your career levels available skills. So you need 5 advances in all of the characteristics and an 8 of the skills. And also 1 talent.
What?
So,
That's a lot.
yeah, that's a pretty significant amount. So it's going to take a hot minute before you can actually go up to your next tier of dude. I may start putting more XP down early on because I think it was intended for you to do a, there's like a pregame thing that you could have done with this. And I didn't do that because I just didn't have the time and I didn't pay enough attention to it. But I will say, keep in mind, that any talents that you want from your current level of your career needs to be, you need to take those before you actually move on to your next thing.
Yeah.
Because you can't get talents, but you can still do skills and characteristics. So just remember that. Alright. We're done. If you guys want to separate or dip for the night, that's understandable. I'm going to close down stream because we're not really advancing much or really at all right now. It's mostly just y'all learning to spend XP and how you want to do it, because best of luck for that. So yeah, good night stream. Have a good night. Good night. Quote sang somewhere.